Alright, hello everyone and welcome to a very exciting Mechwarrior online stream tonight. We are streaming our first ever internal tournament from the Phantom Ogres in Exile called Eyes on the Pies. This is an internal tournament, it's a 2v2 and we've run it really to get our cadets and our newest members trained up, and they got a chance to win a mech pack, they got a chance to win some merc credit piles. Co-streaming to you tonight, first we have, not Tech, wrong name on the screen, we have Minister. How you doing, Minister? How you doing, Minister? Are you there?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, awesome, man. That's right. Just a quick mic check. Just checking you were here. Yeah, so very exciting. What are your thoughts for the upcoming tournament?
You know, it's going to be interesting to see how these guys do. We tried to pair them, you know, based on their skills. Hopefully it gives us some good match.
Yeah, so we did it based on the PSR ranking for each player, and Minister actually did a really nice piece of Excel work to actually match them up. Very impressive stuff, Minister.
Yeah, it's nothing but math.
Yeah, nothing but maths and numbers, but some of us just hate that, you know? Some of us just really, that does, I hate it. Anyway, we've got an excellent lineup, guys. Let's talk about what we're doing. So, this is a round robin tournament. We have 5 duos, so 5 groups of 2 fighting tonight. Going to be over 7 matches, so it is the round robin. Let's talk about the maps. So, going into the map room, alright. So, we have a 4-drop system going on for them. In the first map, we have HPG Manifold. What are your thoughts on picking this map, Minister?
I like this map a lot. You know, 2v2 is going to be interesting. You know, are they going to go up top? Are they going to try to make a basement play? Are they going to, you know, do a like Bravo Charlie spawn and try to push across?
Yeah, I mean, what's your favorite side of it?
2v2 really changes the thing.
What is your favorite side? I mean, I always like spawning on this side and coming down the Delta 4 line. There's a lot of cover that side.
You know, I don't really care. I'm usually in light mix, so I'm right around the center anyway.
All right, moving on to drop 2 there. Drop 2 is going to be the Forest Colony Snow Classic. Nice, clear lines of visibility on this map.
Yep, I think this is going to be another interesting 2v2 map. You know, are they going to push water? Are they going to go tunnel? Are they going to go right down the middle? We'll see.
Yeah, I like it. It's a small map. It's tight. You know where your enemies are going to be almost. So it's just working that terrain. Coming up third then, we have Rubalite Oasis.
I think, again, we definitely put some thought into which maps to choose. This one, I suggested this one because it has, you know, vertical elements to it as well. So, you know, do you bring long range? Do you bring LRMs? Do you try to, you know, brawl?
It's the 3D chess of the mech world, isn't it? That's what this map is.
It is. It really is.
And finally, we have an old favorite, River City.
Yeah, this one's always a classic. It's a little more straightforward than some of the others, but it's still a, you know, do you bring long range or do you try to push across water and brawl?
So I guess another interesting thing we can say about this is we've actually split up the tonnage allowed, haven't we? On drop 1, we're only allowing 60 to 90 tons over 2 mechs. Drop 2, 95 to 120 tons. Drop 3, 125 to 150. And drop 4, 155 to 180 tons. That's going to make for some interesting matchups. What are you expecting to see, Minister?
You know, I'm not expecting to see anything. I don't know what these guys are going to do. I know some of them prefer lighter mechs. Some of them prefer assaults. I don't know if they're going to try to, you know, run an assault or an light or 2 mediums or, you know, at least in the heavier tonnage.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some strength in giving up a bit of tonnage, letting your teammate take a light and getting that extra speed maneuverability there. You can outflank the enemy.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be fun to see. I'm going to see what the fun guys can do. So let's pull them into the lobby. It's 5 minutes till we begin. So let's see if we can get the guys ready in the room and see if anyone wants to do their first drop a little bit early.
Is he there?
We are here.
Yep.
How are you, Tech?
All right, I'm gonna run, hit the bathroom, have a quick smoke. God damn it! And then we're only missing Corrosion now since we got more covered. Yes, that mech, that is correct.
All right.
Kirby was thinking about dropping to help fix the imbalance. I'm like, no, stop this. Kirby and Butts both said, I don't need this. I can leave if it makes it easier. I'm like, no, stop. This is for you guys. Stop it.
Okay.
So if Corrosion doesn't show, Talon's gonna need a partner. So we can either chuck that mech with him, Minister can do it if he wants, or even Gan.
Up to you guys. That'll be match number 2. So
Yeah, so I'm saying if Corrosion doesn't show up by the start of the second match, we find him a partner.
yeah, absolutely. We want to keep this rolling.
Yeah. I mean, we can be only so patient before.
If Gan's available,
White Tiger just asked if we're one person short.
Yeah, we could give it up to other players. I mean, we could always bring in White Tiger as a guest player. It'd be quite interesting.
Yeah, he would.
I really don't have the position to play right now. Like, I'm watching, but I can't actually participate. I got a lot of shit I need to do today.
That's okay. That's not a problem. Don't worry.
Understandable.
So, guys.
So
coming
worst
up
case
in-
scenario, if Minister is feeling up to it, he can jump in if he wishes. If you guys are okay with it, we can give White Tiger over to Talon, or we could do White Tiger with Grungy, since White Tiger's a PSR1, Grungy is PSR5. If that'll be a balancer. And then I can just go with Talon, since that'll help.
I like that. If we can make that happen, I'm fine with that.
I'll message White Tiger right now.
Okay, 4 minutes to the first drop, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna run in. Oh, can one of you guys message White? Because I'm gonna go take a piss before I wet my pants.
Well, you just told everyone on the stream, so everyone's happy to hear that.
Happy to be embarrassed about that. And then I'm gonna run.
So yeah, that was Tech, guys. So Tech is standing in as one of our Exiles team. He's standing in for a player already in match number 1. So in Duo 1, it will be Tech 4417 and the Grungy one versus Duo number 2, Gohan F22 and Grey Wolf. So we'll be getting those guys in the lobby as soon as possible. Minister, are you going to be stepping in tonight?
Am I going to be stepping in to play?
Yeah, are you going to enter the ring at all?
I don't think I will.
No, I think we're better off co-hosting, to be honest. We could have done an evil boss level. We could have brought the Exiles in as a team and just made them face us as a boss level. That's a bit mean, though, right?
Yeah. Disappointed that we didn't think about that until the.
Yeah, although it could have been very embarrassing for us as well. Some of these guys have really improved over the past month, so.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we could have just completely got ourselves blown
Me and
up.
Tech got laughably stomped by an Irby and with an AC-20s.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the guys are fond of their Urbies, so mounting the AC-20 on there and taking Tech out, that would be something I'd pay to see. All right, Minister, would you mind inviting in Tech 4417, Grungy one, Gohan F22 and Grey Wolf to the lobby, please?
Nope, I cannot.
Okay, no
You
worries.
were-
I will give them a try.
You're still in charge of the lobby.
Ah, god damn. I should have given you command. Okay, I'll do the invites. All right. It's alright, Tech already told everyone he's going toilet, so there's no mystery what he's doing right now.
Nope.
So that's Tech, Grungy one, Gohan. It's nice to see everyone is actually online so far. And Grey Wolf. There he is. Okay, invite sent to them all. So, yep, Grey Wolf is in. Grey Wolf is going to be on team number 2. I'll tell you what, can you drag Grey Wolf into Comp 2 on the voice channels, please, Minister?
I can.
Should be able to do that. I don't know if we might need to unlock Comp 2.
There There we go.
Yeah, I don't know if we might need to unlock Comp 2, because we did have some problems doing GOC, didn't we, of permissions on there.
We did have issues.
Okay, I'm just syncing permissions with Comp 1, so that is now open for them. Yeah, they shouldn't get kicked from that.
All right.
Oh, I see
Red
that.
Wolf and
That mech's in
Who
Comp
else?
2? Why is that mech in Comp 2?
that's a good question.
What is that mech doing?
Wishing him luck, I hope.
Yeah, he's giving them secret tips as well. What are you up to? I hope each match is readying up quicker than this. Otherwise, it's really going to extend our playtime.
There will be some growing pains here.
Yeah, oh yeah, this is our first internal stream. So, of course, there's going to be growing pains. This is absolutely fine. We're used to this.
And most of these guys, this is going to be their first competitive match, so.
Right, I'm dragging them in anyway, whether they're finished or not. Where's Tech? There he is. Okay, so the guys... Oh, why has... Who's just moved? Grey Wolf's just moved. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, they are...
There, quick. Tiger says jumping in or now.
no, we haven't... It's alright, we'll come to that in a minute. Let's get the first couple rounds out of the way and see how it goes.
All right, I'll be up in Comp 1. Send me an invite when you're ready.
Okay, we'll drag you up there. Okay, so we have the Grungy 1 in. So Grungy 1 is in, waiting for Tech and Gohan. I'll give them another invite, get them in the rooms. Oh, Tech's in, and just Gohan now. Minister, can you just pop into Comp 2, let Gohan know that his invite has been sent?
Roger that.
Thank you very much, and we'll get this underway as soon as possible, guys. So, just checking the tonnages, making sure they're in that 60 to 90 there. So, yep, Team 1 is in excellent. That's everybody in. And Minister will be coming back in a second. He's just having a chat with Gohan. Excellent. Well done, Minister. Got them all ready. Okay, Team 2 is locked. We're only 2 minutes behind the schedule, so that's not bad.
I've seen worse.
I've seen a lot worse.
In fact, we were the reason it was worse, and I think twice.
Yeah, that was embarrassing. So, yeah, our first outing, guys, as a competition team during the Trials of Combat. Was it the first drop and the third? Something like that? We were down.
I think so.
Yeah, we were down a pilot, and we were in this embarrassing situation that we were holding the entire game up. And we even had the opposing Op4 team offering one of their members to play with us. It was quite embarrassing.
It was rather embarrassing.
Okay, so it looks like Tech's ran into a tech problem already. So it's telling me I can't select my mech. He's got a backup? Yeah, of course he's got a backup. I mean, Tech's got about 90 odd mechs, hasn't he? So I'm sure he's got plenty in the kitty there to fire it away. Okay. Let's just make sure they're all ready. So let's give them the already call. Let's see some R's coming back, and then we can launch. So, Grungy Team 1 is ready. Just waiting on a ready from Team 2. Team 2 ready. Okay, we are launching. Okay, in 3, 2, 1. Start our first round.
Let's do it.
So, Minister,
Good luck,
you're
guys.
ready on the
Nothing
spectator
can hear me.
controls?
Yep, I'm ready to go.
Ready, ready. Excellent. Okay, you should have control of the camera, Minister.
Alright.
Can you move that camera or no?
I'm moving my camera.
Oh, okay, it's not moving mine. Okay, no problem then. So I'll move my camera if you can, I don't know if we each have to flag up the controls, or maybe I have to just give you master one next time. I don't know.
I think we each have our own control.
Oh, that's a shame. Oh, did you just bring that up?
I did.
Okay, you can do those bits and I'll do the camera then.
Uh,
That's fine. So let's go have a look
think
at
I
blue
can
team
control my
first.
camera.
There you go. We got some nice blues. So who have we got? We got the grungy one in an in an urban mech, a very slow urban mech with a white face on. Taking a little note from that mech's kind of book here, and Tex in a Veagle. I wonder what their loadout is. Are you able to select those for me, bud?
There is a key. Trying to remember
Pointer,
what it
there we
is.
go, pointer, and let's have a look. So Tech's running a Vapor Eagle Veagle 1 with Clan Ultra AC20 and 4 X-Range medium lasers. Okay, and what's on the other side?
I am unable to look at it.
That's right, I've just jumped inside, so let's see what he's got. Get out of there. There we go. Where's my pointer gone? Wow, these controls are kind of funny, aren't they?
So on the other side, we've got Gohan in a black Lanner with heavy medium, heavy large, and AMS. We also have Grey Wolf. Moving too fast, can't select them. And a Wolfhound with 6 medium pulse.
Oh, okay, it looks like my camera's got stuck, which is quite annoying. Let's just change it to... Yeah, looks like my camera might have got stuck.
Looks like Gohan and Grey Wolf are going to be taking the basement and holding that.
Artillery strike online.
They're doing a pretty good job communicating, it appears. They're both watching separate doors. Nope, we've got contact.
Oh, why am I stuck in dolly cam?
I think they're both playing it pretty safe right now.
Oh, I'm stuck on dolly cam. I'm running around the floor looking like an idiot. Okay, how do I get up? There we go.
Oh.
Crane is up. I got it. Okay, so
X moving in.
Oh, we've gone down to the basement. Okay. So what do we got on the percentages there? So Gohan's at 97%. Grey Wolf's taken some damage at 95. Tex just got a graze.
He got a good hit on him early on.
Interesting they've all gone basement. This is like definitely a different play.
Mm.
So what we're talking about here is we're talking about seeing one mech go down, leaving the other at a major disadvantage, but that doesn't seem to be happening anytime soon.
Tech doing a good job at keeping track of both guys, but they're also doing a pretty good job of staying away from that urban mech, which they know is going to have an AC-20 in it.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the speed of that Irby, he's definitely packing. So he's taking it careful. He's just waiting for that headshot, isn't he? He is just sat there, just looking for that weak armor. Oh, that was a nice hit. So Tech's down to
That was a big
74%. Yeah. Gohan, though, on the red at 62. Is Gohan going to be the first to go down on this round? That would be the opposite.
Another hit like that from the Irby. Oh, it might happen.
Yeah, oh, a little love tap there as well. Oh, down to 35. And there, one down. Gohan has fallen. So, yeah, watch out for that Irby, guys. That Irby with a killer AC-20. Let's have a look. There he is. Oh, Tech's down.
Okay.
XL members, Tech is down.
This will be interesting. 68%, but a lot more speed versus 96%. And a lot more firepower.
Oh,
Both these guys are going to have to be careful here.
yeah, they're playing very cautiously. Do you know what? I thought it was going to unfold very quickly. This is a lot more casual than we kind of thought was going to happen here.
Certainly more careful and calculated than I expected. Ooh, that was a good shot.
That was a nice ending. My gosh, the
Very
little
cool.
Irby carrying that one. Yeah, don't dismiss the Irby there. So look at that.
You can't mess with those little moving AC-20 machines. Let's look at
There you go.
damage
So
real
if you can
quick.
screenshot that for me on the detailed scores, and I'll just enter them into the database here. So that's 2 for blue.
Yep.
And taking the win.
Some good damage. Black Lantern was a little light on 42 damage, but that Wolfhound 232, little Irby with 260. That was impressive.
That was. Okay, screenshot got.
Yep.
Fantastic. Scores are in the database. Okay, so I gotta say, technically, I thought that only one spectator needed to control the camera, but you couldn't see yours camera moving when I was moving it, no?
Yeah, I was moving my own camera.
Okay,
That
that's
was-
all right. That's something that I thought only one person had to do it. That's okay.
I think this is the right one.
For one. Just updating some scores here. There we go. Let's get it ready for number 2. Yep, so number 2, we're going to look at the forest snow colony now. Where's the classic? Forest snow colony classic. Where are we? Palo Highlands. There we go. Forest colony snow. Okay, so tonnage on this one then. On drop number 2, 95 to 120. Okay, so just let the combatants know that tonnage has been raised. I'll take us back to the lobby room. There we go. So there's the score so far. So 4 points earned for Duo 1, 1 point for Duo 2 for that 1 kill.
Good.
Gohan there, not reading all the rules and not ready for the 4 drops.
It's all right. Said growing pains.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, that's it. Even just not knowing how the cameras are controlled, all growing pains for us all. So it's all fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what they do with this new tonnage. Okay, having the same problem as tech. Some mechs can't be selected. Now, why is that?
It seems like maybe the tonnage minimum is affecting their ability to select mechs.
Yeah, do you think it's already countering? So when they go to select their own mechs, do you think it's already taking into account what the other person has?
I think so.
Maybe they need to select light first. Yeah, so if I tell them to select lightest first, that should leave the tonnage free then for them to change up to their other one.
Well, maybe the minimum tonnage, not the max.
Oh yeah, so maybe they have to hit the minimum? Okay, so should we just lower that for them just to get their mechs in? So I've just lowered the minimum so they can get their mechs on. It might be that minimum is just bracketing it a little bit too much. I mean, I doubt anyone's going to want to underfield on tonnage, so...
Yeah.
Raise tonnage? Nope, we're not raising the tonnage.
Seems like we're having some MWO issues.
So if I keep the minimum tonnage down to 0, let's see if that helps them out a bit.
Okay, that looks better.
Okay, so I'm only typing in caps, so it separates my my talking from the others. But okay, so
I
we'll
was
just do
wondering.
max. Yeah, yeah, I know. I wasn't purposely shouting. I just wanted it to stand out so they knew.
Hey, sometimes you just need to yell.
That's it. Bring out your daddy voice. Why not? Daddy voice is a go. Okay, so bear in mind now as we go into the next match, the scores will carry over from the previous match. So the scores that you see on screen during the competition will be the combined scores as they are mounting up. Just to keep it exciting. Okay, Team 1 is ready.
Looks like Team 2's ready, but there we go.
Oh, there we go. That's what we want to see. Team 2 ready? Okay, we are go for invasion in 3, 2, 1. Forest Colony Snow Classic. Let's go.
Good luck, guys. I gotta say, my desktop is quite warm right now.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. Okay, let's see if we can get these controls going a little bit better this time on the cameras. Let's just get a queue on. Let's get that tab on. There we go. We've got some name bars up. That's looking good. So, we've got Tech. We've got Grungy 1. So, Tech this time is fielding. Let's see what he's got. So Tech's got a Timberwolf for 2 Ultra AC 10s and 4 Exchange Medium Lasers. Grungy 1 has got a Blackjack with 2 Exchange Lars and 2 Mediums, so he's playing that bit to the long range field.
See what we got on the other side. We've got Gohan and a Hellbringer with Gauss, heavy machine guns, and heavy large, and Grey Wolf and a Vapor Eagle with 2 UAC 10s and 1 ERPVC. It looks like they may be going for the long range.
Oh, looks like I've lost camera controls again. I can click it around, so it's going to be a little bit jumpy for now. I don't know why it's not letting me spin. Oh, okay, it's when the pointer is up. So when the pointer is up, you cannot move the camera. That makes sense. All right, let's go and see what the action is. So we can see blue team moving in here. That's much better. I can move it now. So it's just the pointer messes the cameras up. There you go, Minister. We know something.
Okay. Learn something new every day.
Learn something new. So Grungy 1 here, sneaking around this little table.
Looks like Gohan and Grey Wolf are going to play it safe. They're going to cover each other's backs, and they picked a point that with only 2 ways in.
Oh, are they going to go that high pass? Yes. Oh, Grungy 1 is going back and forth. Let's go and have a look at Gohan and Grey Wolf. Okay, so Grey Wolf has got jump jets. He's going to try and use that high ground in his Vigo at some point. They are sitting tight. Gohan keeping his eyes through that pass. He's worried about that tunnel. I'm worried he's just going to get hit in the back. Nobody using the high ground, which is interesting. We know from comp experience this high ground here with the tower is a good place to be.
It is.
This is a
You
very
could find
cautious
fight.
fight. I think Tech's just worried about getting hit by an Irby again.
He's got him scared.
I can see him up there. He's very cautious. He's also watching that tunnel. So there we go. Both of them expecting a tunnel push.
That's interesting. I mean, in quick play, you almost forget the tunnel's there.
Yeah, you do. I mean, oh, Grungy one is going in. Okay, let's see. We might see some hits now coming. We know Gohan is on the other side waiting for him, but he's not in line of sight. Can we have a quick look? We can look through the tunnel. So, oh, Grungy one's backed out. Oh my gosh, this is the most cautious game I've ever seen. They do know there's only 10 minutes on the clock, don't they?
Oh, Grey Wolf got eyes on Tech.
Oh, we got some shots fired. Excellent. Okay, we have 3% taken off Tech already. Tech's had a little shave. I'm not sure why Red Team has fired up a UAV over their head. He was obviously very worried about that tunnel push.
Yep.
There's Gohan there. Maybe he's showing a little bit of nerves early in the contest. Oh, some lasers going awry there. Trying to take down that UAV. I can't tell whether we get a positive strike on it or not. Tech's taking the most damage at the moment.
This is interesting. This is a very slow, cautious match.
Yeah, I've got to say, if I was in this position, I'd be itching to do a push right now. I really would. I mean, I could see two backs from this camera. If they could see what we could see, yeah, they are going to go for the little. Yeah, they're going to go for the push around. I think maybe on that left flank. That's exactly the move I would do right there. They've not come around, so they're obviously defensive. Yep, Tech's going for it. Tech's going for the run. Let's see what happens with this through this little narrow pass. He's gone into the point of no return there.
Yep, this is a dangerous moment.
Oh, here we go. Shots going off.
Some good hits.
Yeah, good trading going on. Red looking very healthy still. Oh, there we go. There's a lot more down on Gohan there. So Gohan's down to 89. Tech down to 84. Lots of laser fire. Heat not an issue on this map, so they really can elect crazy on that one. Oh, Gohan's taking a lot of damage. He's backing into that tunnel. He's down to 56. That must be a core shot.
That must have been some pretty good focus fire.
Yeah, that's
Take
the.
a look.
I
It
reckon
looks
that's Tech's experience maybe showing, and him doing some cause for Grungy there. Although Grungy's now in a point where he can't do any damage, he's going to have to come into that narrow pass.
Looks like Gohan lost his right torso. Left torso is orange.
Oh,
so
let's have a quick look at
he's in a
Gohan.
bad
Yeah,
shape.
yeah, he's lost a right arm and possibly a torso. I'd say from those percentages, yeah, he's definitely lost a good whack of his armor. He's down to 49%. Tech's
Grey
on
Wolf's got an
65.
open rear CT.
Oh, Grungy has stepped into that opening now. He can't turn back now. He's dedicated. Tech's gonna have to back
Yep.
him up.
He's pretty
Oh, and
fresh
Gohan
though.
goes down.
And my game crashed.
No. Okay, so I did manage to fix that by running the repair tool, and it just deletes some cache, and it seems to stop the crashing. So, I don't know if that's an issue. Oh, there we go. We got a 2-0 finish. So, blue team there getting both kills and the win.
Good job, guys.
Yeah, good job, everyone.
Alright, let me...
Are you able to grab the screen, or do you want me to quickly grab it while you're rebooting?
No, my game completely crashed. So
That's okay. I'll grab
gonna
it
have
while
to
I'm
grab
still here. One second, guys, while we just update the system. We'll have to trim that down later because it's got both screens on it, but it's there. Right, we'll just take you back to the lobby, guys, while I quickly update the database and Minister gets his system rebooted there.
coming back.
Yep, just updating the scores now, guys. So what have we got? We got 10-1 now on the table. So yeah, duo number 1 earning both kills on that one and the win. Red team, duo 2, no kills that time, and taking a loss on that one.
They were looking for a little. It looked like they had the advantage. Tech took some early hits, and I thought that was going to.
Yeah, I did think that was going to be a lot closer than that. I mean, that was the typical textbook thing of one going down. And that's what I was expecting from the get-go. I wasn't expecting that long baited kind of tactical reasoning going on, but it was good to see. So yeah, scores are updated now. So Duo 1, 10 points. Duo 2 at 1 point. Still 2 maps to go. Is this game over already?
I don't know. It's the later drops with more weight certainly opens some things up.
That is true. Yeah, there is a lot more damage to be had.
Just waiting for an end.
Oh yeah, I've got to re-invite you. Sorry, buddy.
All good. Although it looks like you may have to kick me.
I don't know. I sent an invite. You might just be able to join back in.
Oh, yep. There we go.
Okay, so we'll just change it up now with Ribolite Oasis. I'm going blind. Where is it? There we go. All right, and the tonnage is now being raised again to 150. Tonnage has been raised. Time of day is still non-negligible in this one. Yeah, there was some very interesting plays on that one. So let's see what they do with the tonnage now. They can have up to 150. Team 2's already gone over, so they're a bit keen. Are they going to balance this out? Yeah, nobody wants to drop down, do you?
Yeah.
Yep, so there we go. Team 2 needs to lose 5 tons. Oh, and they've done it. They've balanced it out. Team 2 is ready, so we're just waiting on Team 1 now.
Okay.
Tech's not liking Ribolite Oasis.
Getting ready.
Sorry, Minister, you lost your microphone there?
Oh, I was just saying I'm happy these guys are readying up quickly.
Yeah, it's a good sign, especially for the rest of the competition. It'd be good if they all happen this quickly. It's only us that's adding the lag, I think. Our disorganization on the streaming side here. Okay, so that ready? I guess that's a bracket 7 ready. Team 1 needs to ready up. So Tech taking a little bit longer. I think he's having a good think about Ribolite Oasis and what he wants to do here.
I'm sure because they didn't get a chance to practice together. Tech is a stand-in.
Yeah, so you'd think having you always think that having like a more experienced pilot is going to be an asset, but actually, because these guys haven't rehearsed anything, it's just like having anybody in there. Okay, Team 1 is now ready. We are ready to go for the drop. In 3, 2, 1. Let's launch on Ribolite Oasis.
All right, guys. See what you got for us.
Let's see what we got. Oh, it's so exciting seeing that clock go when you're not actually having to worry about it yourself. There's no sweat about actually what you're going to do this game.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, it's kind of nice being on this side of the matches.
Yeah, the dropship's
Ye-
taking a while to come in. I can't see any dropships yet.
Nope, here
Oh,
we
here
go.
they come. Red dropship is coming in. Gosh, must be a long flight for the guys. Must have taken a detour somewhere.
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
All right, I
Right.
can see dropship 1 on blue team.
You're on blue or red?
I'm on blue. Yeah, I'm on blue. So let's have a look what we got. What's Tech fielding this time? He's got an onion. I didn't even know Tech owned an onion.
I didn't either.
Ah,
It's
what's on that onion
interesting.
there then?
What's that?
What have we got on the loadouts?
See what red team's rocking. We got the Vapor Eagle
Okay,
with
so
same mech.
on blue team we've got Tech and his onion 2C, an Ultra AC20, extra range medium, clan medium pulse lasers ×4, and SRM 6 ×2, grungy one in onion V, two rack 2s and MRM 40. What have you got on the red team?
So Grey Wolf is running the same Vapor Eagle with two UAC 10s and an ERPPC.
Okay.
And Gohan is running a Night Star 9P with two medium lasers, two UAC 5s, and two UAC 2s.
Okay, that'll be interesting.
Interesting choice on the UAC 2s.
Yeah, yeah. So we got some UAC 2s, we got some racks going on. Both loadouts we wouldn't normally see probably on this map, so that could be interesting. I've not seen a Night Star in competition actually.
It's definitely a different mech that you don't normally see. I like seeing it though. I mean, it's a fun mech, I guess.
Yeah, I do like the look of the Night Star. It's very it looks great on artwork. It looks good in the lore. I don't know how it battles, so this could be a real test for that mech. The Onion obviously proven chassis, and both of them fielding the same ones, or one 2C, one Onion. So a Mark 1 Onion and a Mark 2. Someone's gone red Onion. Okay, shots fired. Okay, so blue team taking some hits already.
A few, but not a whole lot of damage going out.
No, it's pepper shots. Oh, strike fired. Yeah, so red's already used one of its strikes, trying to take out the long range AC fire. So yeah, looks like both teams playing a bit of a range game, although blue team is advancing down the bottom. Yet they're on the slow and steady. Red team looks like they're doing a bait and wait.
It looks like Gohan's playing it safe and just gonna wait for the other team.
Yeah, I gotta see, red team's got the visibility advantage. Blue team, they're just advancing undercover.
You know, I never realized how good the black and red on the Vapor Eagle would look for camo, but from this point of view, it looks like it's solid camo on this map.
It's definitely effective on this map. He's matching those rubelite shards really well. Oh, here we go. We've got some close combat going on. Grungy's gone straight in there, in their faces. Look at all that firepower.
Looks like they're gonna try to bring down the Vapor Eagle.
Yeah, that Veagle could be a problem otherwise. So they're gonna worry. They're not worrying about the Night Star. So Night Star.
It's some good focus fire.
I thought Grungy had just shut down then. He just stopped. I guess he was just waiting for the cooldown. Night Star now acting as a shield for that Veagle. PPC's probably a bit hot for this map.
This is a notoriously hot map. Not quite as bad as some others, but it's... You don't realize that it's hot until you really start getting into it.
No, definitely not. Man, if I was that Veagle, I'd be starting to swing left, try and get behind that Grungy one there. Or use the Night Star as more cover. He's down to 39% on Grey Wolf's side. He seems quite happy with it though. He's like, I can deal with this.
He's lost one arm. He's got an open CT, open side torso. The other arm's about to go. Yep, there it goes.
Yeah, there we go. It's just a flesh wound. It's absolutely fine. He's still got his torso. He's quite happy. Grungy one just chipping away at Grungy One there, not really losing much damage. Oh, he's lost an arm. Oh, Grungy One's down. I stand corrected. That was a critical shot.
Tech's looking pretty rough already, so this may go to Gohan and Great Wolf.
Yeah, this may be their first win, which would be nice to see. A nice bit of balance going on. Tech's looking a bit lonely now. Yep, that Vigor's going on the wing. It got him. There we go. What an upset.
Good job.
Good job, guys. That was exciting. That was a very exciting round.
That was a good match.
Let's have a look at those team stats then. What have we got there? Look at that damage spread. All of them in the 400s. Grungy One just a little bit shy, but man, that's good damage. Spreading it out there.
It is good damage. All 4 players.
So 2-0 to the red. I'm just going to update the scores then on the thing. That's a nice difference.
Green. To soon. Not sure what.
Okay. Okay, so updating the scores on the board, that actually makes it 10-7. So Duo 1 still on the lead, but only by 3 points. So it does all come down to this last match. So back in the lobby here, let's get the controls back in place. Look at that, this is a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Did you manage to grab that screenshot, Tech?
I didn't catch your mic.
Okay, don't worry. We can always grab it off the stream later. That's fine. Okay,
I did grab screenshot.
You did grab it? Thank you very much.
Yep.
That's fantastic. Okay, so last one then, River City. Let's make sure it's on daylight time. River City, there we go. Daylight, perfect. Tonnage is now being raised up to 180. Okay, so the tonnage has been raised to 180. PPC's keeping Tech's head down there. There you go. Look at that praise on the tactics there. That's nice to see.
Yep. I'm really curious what's going to happen on this match.
Yeah,
you know,
I mean, this will change it all up.
So far.
What do you guys think at home as well? Everyone watching who's managed to tune in for the event. What do you guys think watching this? Which way is it going to go? I can see that mech. That mech's in the room. He was loving that double Orion action there. He's going push, push, push. Just catching up with the chat there while the guys are readying up. Yeah. I can see Gan there as well watching that. Excellent. Welcome, guys. That's Savage. Bubba Axe. Who else have we got? We've got a fair few viewers. Pugstar. Red Potato standing by. White Tiger's in the room. Excellent, guys. So what do you all think of this last round? What's going to happen on this last matchup? We got River City, Daylight, and it's all to play for. 3 points between the two teams at the moment. What are you expecting? Yep. What are you expecting, Minister? What's your thoughts, man?
I know Tech likes his Timberwolves and his Mad Cats, so I'm expecting Tech to bring a UAC Mad Cat to this.
Oh, what if it's crazy builds?
I don't know if, I mean, we're at 180 tons, so, you know, that's, it leaves a lot of things open.
Yeah, it could be heavy, the other one could be assault. Let's see. We are going to launch, both teams ready, River City in 3, 2, 1. Let's get this first one out of the way. So, tonnage-wise, we've got 180 and we've got 165. So, Team 2 down already on the tonnage. Only 15 tons, but it might make a difference. We'll see. White Tiger's busy shedding. He's that excited.
I'm shedding with excitement, as all cats should.
That's all cat shit. I love it. All right, we are on the map. Let's see. Let's wait for those dropships to come in. Okay, so that's the learning experience. So we have got a couple minutes. We could have done the map talks here, but that's fine. That's all in learning. It's a nice balmy day here in River City. The dolphins are jumping. You get space dolphins.
Are there dolphins?
There might be. There
Never.
might be dolphins. They should have been scripted in. I want to see space dolphins. Okay, we got dropship coming in. I am on the red side. Let's see what we got.
Command, eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
Okay, so on the red loadouts, we've got Gohan in a Dire Wolf B, 4 Ultra AC2s and two Ultra AC10s, Grey Wolf in a Catapult J. Hang on, we've just got to catch up with him. There you go, Grey Wolf in a Catapult J, sporting 2 extra PPC, 4 medium pulse lasers, so a pretty stock build on that Jester model. What have you got on the blue side there, Tech?
We've got Tech in a Mad Cat 2B with 4 UAC 10s and 2 ER medium. Then we've got Grungy in a Blood Asp C with 2 LB 20s and 4 heavy smalls.
See, I would have definitely gone the Blood Ass, but I would have gone for the UAC 20, UAC 10s, but we'll see what he manages to do with that. But yeah, this is a good map for the Blood Ass. You've got those nice high points. As long as they don't get shot off, should be a good advantage.
Yep.
So
I prefer the Blood Asp B just for the ECM. But
yeah, I do
that's
feel the
me.
B. I do like that DACA on board. So ECM is very useful. Tech bringing his typical DACA build, but that's fine. That is his strength, really. I think as,
It is.
with us fighting alongside him in the tournaments, we know that he is the DACA king. So let's go and have a look. So blue is skirting around there. What is red team doing right now? Oh, red team are holding up again. There you go. Grey Wolf is not moving. He is sat there with his Jester quite happily behind that building.
I think that's the same move we used in one of our drops where we held.
That's
I
right, we
believe it
did.
was Ace Wild.
Yeah, we held these hills, didn't we? And just pop shooted them all the way through those buildings.
Hmm.
Took them down one mech at a time. That's not a bad ploy to do. It's whether Tech will recognize that and see what we did and be like, oh, I know how to counter that. Oh, Grey Wolf is moving position. They are moving further into the city, so they're going for city cover. Blue team not moving. I think maybe we should have put a center point in here so they actually move.
That might have been a good thing.
That's okay. They've got only 10 minutes on this map, so. Oh, the timer is not up. What is the timer key? Let's bring a timer in. Is it backslash?
7:20 left. They're definitely playing.
Okay,
it
there we
safe.
go. I've got the clock up now. I don't know why I didn't have the clock up. But there we go. Yeah, 7 minutes 5. They got time, but I'm sure by the 6-minute mark they'll be getting angsty. They'll be looking for that other team. This is quite a big map, really, for 2 players on each side. But
I was expecting some trading to be happening by now, but
yeah,
I think they're
let's
worried
see.
about a water push from the side here.
So I've just jumped inside the Jester to see what he can see, and he has got a good eyesight. I mean, I would have thought with his PPCs he would be able to pop something off by now. We know they're in the buildings there opposite, so he's looking left towards the landing platform.
Oh, looks like blue team's on the move.
Oh yeah, yep. So blue team has got angsty. It is that 6-minute marker. So yeah, as predicted, it is. They are pushing through. They're going along that left side. Good idea to pick the flank.
I think they may be just trying to push across as fast as possible, but we'll see what happens.
I mean, I gotta say, looking at that mini map, red team looking the wrong way right now.
Nope.
This reminds me of the old game, Commandos behind enemy lines, watching the enemy, seeing which way they're looking. Will they get by? Oh no, they are pushing. Oh, are we going to have a meeting in this industrial zone down here?
It looks like we might.
Yeah, Grungy and Tech just need to keep it tight if they're roving Death Squadron. What I call Red Team being the defenders here, just staying on that high ground. They know they've got the height advantage.
I do like where the blue team's at here because you have line of sight down both roads.
Yeah, I agree. I'd much rather defend this lower zone. You've got clear alleyways of fire. And Red Team kind of have to be able to shoot down there in time, otherwise they lose the shot completely. So I'd say Blue Team got a little bit of advantage. This zone up here, not as defensible as it first looks. There we go, we got some shots flying now. We have minimal percentages coming off. So we got some sparks and that's all that's flying right now.
Scratch and paint jobs.
Oh, I can see some friendly fire there going on. Maybe Tech firing into the back of Grungy one there a couple times.
Yeah, it happens.
Gotta be Walker. Oh, that was a good strike. So yeah, so blue team firing a strike up there on red.
It looks like blue team's gonna be be really aggressive here.
Yeah, blue team are doing that hard push. They know they've got the armor and they've got the DACA, so they need to get into DACA range. They know one of them's got PPCs. They can see that blue fire. Oh, Tech backing down though. Okay, so the Blood Asp is going for that left flank again. Oh, Gohan and his Direwolf. Is he going to see him? Oh, they're going to meet head on. Oh, this is going to get painful.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. I would not want to be in the Blood Asp right now. Oh, wow. Okay, Gohan taken out by the Blood Asp. Wow. Big meow there.
Rebuild my blood ass. That was a
great shot. Oh my gosh, look at that. 2-0 to blue. Okay, I cannot fault that. That was pure aggression taking that through.
That was a good pincer move there.
Yeah, that was that one kill apiece as well. I think it was.
I do believe.
Let's hold it. Yes, 1 kill apiece. So both Tech and Grungy one taking that one out. 2-0 to blue. Let's just update those scoreboards.
Throw that screenshot in there. My poor CPU can handle it. I feel like I'm roasting my computer right now.
Just dealing with everything at once. Okay, so find our scores then. 16 for Duo 1, 7 for Duo 2. So 16-1 taking the win.
Those were really good rounds.
That was a very exciting match. And thank you very much, Tech, for standing in for Morvatros, who couldn't make it due to a work commitment. But yeah, considering they weren't practiced, that really was exciting rounds there for our first opening. So coming up next then, let's kick the guys out the room. So they're going to have a little chat right now. Let's just let them have a little debrief chat, but kick them out the room in a minute and we'll get the next rounds up.
Nope, looks like they're bailing it on their own.
They're bailing on their own. That's fine. They want to get out as soon as possible. The stress is too much.
Yep. And we know from first-hand experience, it's, you know...
we know. You either want to go out into your own room and celebrate together, or you just want to go and bury your head. The worst bit about TOC was getting invited to do those after interviews, even when you've lost. But it has to be done for the sportsmanship, and it is important. Okay, so coming up next then, in match number 2 is Duo 3. We've got Talon versus Talonhawk and Corrosion 4803 versus Wolfbane and Kirby the Foul. Now, do any of these combatants are they not able to make it, or do we have a full roster?
You said... I don't have my list pulled up.
Okay.
You said Talon and Corrosion?
Talon and Corrosion in Duo 3 and Wolfbane and Kirby in Duo 4.
I think Corrosion has not responded.
Okay, so we might be looking at a stand-in for Corrosion then. I think that mech is online, so we'll pull that mech in if if we are missing a player. If he is able to play, anyway. I know it must be getting pretty late for that mech living in Singapore. But that's the joy of international online play.
And then we had Wolfbane and Kirby.
Yep, Wolfbane and Kirby in Team 2.
Okay, both of those guys are there.
I'm just wiping the board. If you can give them all an invite in.
I cannot invite.
Do you know what? Next time we're going to make you the master.
Hey, that's fine.
Okay, board is wiped. Names are updated. Where are we? That's on the next one. So we have... Let's see. Talon and Corrosion. Let's see who's available. Let's see who's going to come in. Talon's here, so let's give him an invite. I'm not seeing Corrosion on... Oh, Corrosion is deployed. Wow, does Corrosion know he's in the competition?
That's a good question.
Oh, no, it does say he's offline. If I refresh it, he is offline. So he was online. Okay. That mech, are you able to play? I've sent that mech an invite in case he is available to cover for Corrosion in Duo 3.
I just sent him, just tagged him on the general chat. I think White Tiger is available to sub for Corrosion.
Okay, so actually Talon might get a guest appearance on White Tiger then, if White Tiger's available. Let me just check the stream chat. Okay, someone says check Discord. 1 minute. Let's have a look. Oh, okay, White Tiger's standing in. All right, White Tiger, you're going to get an invite, buddy, if you're still available to fight. Yep, Talon is very lucky. I can't express how lucky Talon is now to be getting this guest fighter. That mech's in the room just in case White Tiger can't make it. If not, if not, that mech is happy to stand by. Oh, White Tiger is in. So that mech, you can dismiss yourself, buddy. So I'm going to give you a kick, that mech. And a massive thank you to White Tiger for standing in tonight for one of our players who could not make it. So let me just amend the names. Let's make sure White Tiger is in instead of Corrosion.
Let's see.
White Tiger.
This is going to be even more interesting. White Tiger's a pretty experienced player, so he's definitely going to bring some different thinking to this.
Yeah, I mean, I've been in some faction matches with White Tiger on the opposing side alongside Yon Dude, and I know how painful that can be. So this could be a very interesting matchup. Right, let's reset the maps. Let's go all the way back to our first map. Can you remind me what that is? That is...
HPG.
HPG Manifold. Thank you very much. HPG. Do you know what? I've gone blind again. Where is HPG Manifold? It's here somewhere.
Can't help you with that part.
I know, I'm scrolling. There it is. There you go. Just being blind. Okay, and tonnage needs to go back down to 90 tons. So once again, we're not setting minimum, so...
We do have a minimum, we're just not setting it.
Yeah, so I don't know if you can just, each round, Minister, can you just update them with the limit? Just in case White Tiger, he hasn't able to read our rules or anything.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. Let's see how we're doing. Let's close down Discord. I don't need to see that. Let's open up the lobby. There we go, guys. We're in the lobby. Sorry for leaving you on that ready screen there. We're just getting it all ready. Scores are reset. 203. And we've got White Tiger 3, 2, 1, and 9 standing in for Corrosion. So, yep. Guest player here, guys. This should be quite exciting. White Tiger from Cameron's Highlanders. A very fun unit. Very good unit to watch. And they do pretty well in the tournaments, too. They're I think they're 1 or 2 divisions above us in the tournament, so he's a very exciting guest player to have. So we'll just see if they're all ready, see if we can get the R's from them, and then we're ready for drop 1.
I'm sure they were watching the last matchup. I'm wondering if we're going to see the same plays here.
Yeah, it might be interesting. I did change around some of the drop zones for Team 1, so they're not always dropping on the same side. Otherwise, we would have had them playing the same play. So we'll see how this one goes. All right, guys, we are dropping in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Yeah, White Tiger was watching the previous games, so got a little bit of insider info on it. We obviously haven't set a delay on this one because it's only an internal tournament. It's very amateur, so no reason to set a delay. It's not a massive competition game, so...
It's on the amateur.
It's amateur, just about as amateur as our streaming. But here we go. All right. Let's wait for those drop pods to come in. It's a lovely clear sky tonight. I can see Venus up there staring down at us.
Why are you looking at my Venus?
I'm always looking at your Venus, man. I want to put a little bit of real estate on that moon in front of it. It's got a really nice view.
It does. Although I'm sure the gravity is just hell on that.
That's true. Gravity would be hell. And maybe some gas coming off of Venus itself. But here we go. Right, what do we got dropping on this side? Coming in now, we have... Oh, we got blue team. Okay, so what have we got on blue team?
I'll head over to red team.
Okay, so White Tiger is dropping in a Roughneck 3A with 1 large pulse laser and 6 medium pulse lasers. Let's just go catch up with them. They've ran away.
Interesting choices.
Yeah, and Talon there in Mistlinks. He's been playing a lot in this Mistlinks lately. So 2 SRM6s and 2 micro pulse lasers. What have you got on the red side there, dude?
We've got Wolfane in a Piranha with 6 ER micro and 6 heavy small, and Kirby in a linebacker with 6 SRM6s.
Okay, so Kirby going for speed and yeah, countering that little Piranha. This should be a very interesting match. Oh, there we go. We got shots fired already. So White Tiger taking the offensive there in his Roughneck. Obviously going for a bit of a laser vomit in that Roughneck. Good build there. Dodging that fire. So blue, I would say, is a bit of a map disadvantage at the side. I hate being in this spot. I do find myself at this spot sometimes when you come in with an assault and you're stuck down here and you tend to get singled out. It's not a good place to be.
You just have to be real careful about the lights. If you lose track of them, they can get behind you and overwhelm you real fast. Even just one.
I just got a strike right on everyone. Is this going to be some war crimes going on? Oh, no, that's all right. That's an airstrike. So I thought we might have seen a bit more backstabbing from that Piranha, but he's taking the front line. How's the damage going? So we've got Kirby at 73% going down. On blue team, both in the mid-80s there. Oh, there we go. Kirby's down.
Wow.
So White Tiger taking the first kill there. Oh, and there's a lot of armor coming off red there. I think White Tiger just had a little shutdown. Looks like his arms dropped for a second. This little Piranha. Piranha's gonna... Piranha facing White Tiger now. I would run. Yeah, he's doing it. He is on the run. He's alright. Drop down, drop down, drop down. Oh no, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Oh, think a narrow escape there. Can I get under there? Yes, I can. He's on the run.
That Mistlinks is gonna be hard to shake.
Yeah. Oh, he's on him. That's it. So there we go. 2-0 to blue on the first match. Both taking a kill apiece. So White Tiger taking the first kill. Talon taking the second. Let's have a look at how those scores matched up on damage-wise. Roughneck becoming a soon favourite for a lot of people on the laser vomit side. There, White Tiger 292 damage. Talon taking 82. But good shed damage on the other side as well. It wasn't a whitewash. There was good damage there. Just going to update the scores there, buddy.
I can get back in the channel where we're putting our screenshots. Eventually.
Eventually, if it works.
I'm gonna have to buy a new processor. This is awful.
Do you know what? I'm still on an i7. I wish I had an i9 right now.
Well, I've got a Ryzen 5, but it's not quite it's one of
I put in the
the
right.
lower end one.
Okay, 1 second. I've just got to say goodnight to my daughter who's going to sleep. Take us back to the lobby here. Oh, that's the wrong screen. I didn't want to go on that one. There we go. We're dropping back to the lobby. Did you manage to get the screenshot, Minister?
I did.
Good night, darling. Sleep well. There you go. Little 2-year-old going to bed now. Okay, so Wolfane can't select the mech. Don't worry, Wolfane. I'm just about to put the tonnage up. So scores after that first one, 6-0 going to duo number 3. And second drop, we are raising the tonnage bar to 120 tons. And let's find Forest Colony Snow. Is that second one? Yeah, that is second. I got it right. My memory is working today. It's always doubtful, man. You know, when you get up midday and actually I've been up since 6 a.m. But you know, the brain starts to dissolve mid-afternoon. I think. I've got a bit of an isotonic here to help perk me up. It's just getting a slot in. There we go. Ministers let them know the bar has been raised now to 120 tons.
It looks like they're gonna max it out though.
Just let them know, 120 ton max. Yep, 120 on each side. That's good. White Tiger, see, fully prepared. He knows what he's doing in these competition rounds. So, I even though White Tiger's a guest entry here and a very high-ranked player, I would say Team 2 still have a good advantage. They still have a good, what's it called? Good opportunity? No. Good chance of taking the win. I can imagine a lot of trading going on once we turn up. So what we were talking about earlier with the PSR rankings and you're switching their minister. So White Tiger, I presume he's a tier 1 or tier 2 player. What ranking was Talon?
Talon is a 4.
Okay, so yeah, so we've got about
matchmaking.
so a 1 and a 4 and a 2 and a 4. So yeah, the matchmaker working its stuff off. Excellent work with that one. Okay, Team 1's ready. Team 2 is ready. Are we ready, Minister?
Looks like we're ready.
Looks like we're ready. Okay then, guys, let's go for drop number 2. Forest Colony Snow. Let's get frozen. You got your jumper on? It's gonna get frosty. Let's build a snowman while we wait for them to drop. It takes a little while.
Do you want to build a snowman?
You want to build a snowman? More than I want to buy a mech pack.
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's get these highlighted. Let's get some nameplates up. And let's see what we've got.
You want red or blue?
I'll take blue. I'm sat right in front of blue. So let's have a look at Talon first. So Talon is jumping in his Vehicle 2. He's got 2 Ultra AC-10s, extra range PPC, and 3 heavy machine guns. White Tiger in Revenant. Oh, 1 LB-20X and 4 SRM-6s. So he's going for the Brawl. What have you got on the red side there?
This is exactly what we were hoping would happen. We've got an Annihilator 2A with 2 LB-10s, 2 Rack 2s, 1 AMS, and then a Pirate's Bane.
Oh, we were hoping for this little and large play, and they're doing it. I heard rumors. I heard rumors on the Discord yesterday of them possibly doing this, and yeah, he's doing it. He's doing the light run.
It looks like the Pirate's Bane has 4 small pulse lasers, which is a favorite build of mine.
Yep. And he's going for the he's going for the offensive. This is what I was hoping to see with the little and large plays. I was hoping to see the light doing this flanking maneuver, looking to get in behind them. But
Gonna have to be careful not to do it too early, though.
yeah, do you know what? I'm watching White Tiger in this Revenant here, and he's on his toes. He is twitching back and forth. He knows something's coming. This play. Oh, is the Pirate Spain? Yeah, he's being cautious now. I think he's got eyes on them, and he's working his way around that rock outcrop there. Okay, they haven't seen him yet. No, he's. Oh, is the Veagle gonna spot him? I think Talon might have got eyes on him. He is twisting this way. Oh, first shot's fired. Okay, what we got? Some small pulse coming across at Talon. White Tiger's then got his eye on him.
I think that may have been a little too soon. The Annihilator's still pushing through the tunnel.
Yeah, do you know what?
Position.
He almost didn't get noticed by that Veagle. I think the Talon and the Veagle there just giving the call on that Pirate Spain. He almost got the rank side of him. I mean, if it was me, I would have gone for White Tiger's shoulders straight away, tried to take out some of his ammo, cause that internal ammo explosion. Oh, he's coming through the tunnel. Don't do that. No. So the Pirate Spain now, in my opinion, wants to play the open ground game.
I can tell you from personal experience that a Pirate Spain is a dangerous thing to use in a competitive situation.
Yeah.
We've seen it. I used it in 2 of our matches, and both times I got one shot from behind.
I felt it badly in my Piranha. I knew that my Piranha could only take 1 alpha, and I knew it. So you've got to be really careful. He's being angsty. He's on his toes, but there's a lot of pot marks in his armor. What percentage is he at? So the Pirate Spain's at 88%. Blue side both at 98. Not much armor shed there.
The Annihilator. Not sure what
the Annihilator
he's doing right
needs to take the offensive now. Pirate Spain needs to stop doing the frontline work. Pirate Spain, in my opinion, needs to go around that right flank. Annihilator needs to hold ground in the tunnel and distract them so the Pirate Spain can get behind.
There we go.
Oh, that's some nice fire going on.
I think the Pirate Spain might have been trying to draw them around the corner just a little bit.
Yeah, let's see what it looks like from blue side. So, yeah, blue team did take a bit of damage that time. White Tiger down to 81%. Oh, Pirate Spain's flanking. He's flanking on the left there. I can see him coming around.
That strike almost took out the Pirate Spain.
Oh, Kirby, you're down to 36% and you're still doing the flank. Brave man. He's doing the circle. They've put a fire off to stop him rotating too far, which is a clever move there from White Tiger, I think, putting that down. Yeah, he's had a retreat. He can't spin around anymore. They limited his battle too much. So, in total, we've got red team about 110%. Nope, just dropped down now to 98% there. Oh, there we go. Wolfane's gone. So the Annihilate and the Locust Stone following.
That was sketchy there for a second.
That was. I mean, I did think they were going to take the Annie down that quick. He obviously frontlined that armor a little bit too much.
Mm-hmm.
Let's have a look at the stats on those. So there we go.
That Annie wasn't running an XL engine.
Yeah, he must
Seemed
have
to go
been to
down a little
explode that
quick.
quick. Yeah, I would never put an XL in an Annie, but that's just telling. I get why he did. He needed that maneuverability, but wow. I've got to hand it to Kirby, actually, for the work he did in that Locust. Pretty good. Pretty smart plays there. But not enough to win the day. So another win there to Duo 3.
There's our screenshot.
So just updating the scores now.
I don't know what's going on with my stream, why it keeps changing to ending soon. Driving me nuts.
Okay, so after that round then, we are looking at, not 10-0, should be 12-0. Is the scoring system going doolally already? We'll see, it might just take a little bit to update. Let's jump back to the lobby. Okay, it's saying 10-0, but it should actually be 12-0, I think. So, Duo 2 winning both matches with 2 kills each match. That's 6 points per match they've earned. Duo 4 on 0 still.
Catching up with chat here.
Okay, I'll just change the map. Let's go to Rubelite Oasis. Tonnage gets raised once again to 150 tons. So we're going up again. Dun, 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 dun.
150 max, 125 min.
Yeah, I'm keeping the min open because it seems to cause a lot of troubles. But that's what we're looking for. We're looking for that bracket. Nice. Thank you, Minister.
Yep. Why I'm here.
That's why you're here, brah. Oh, yeah, I don't know what's gone wrong on the scoreboard. It's just the overlay, I think. The actual database we're running is still running it. So, current standings then at the moment is looking at Duo 1, obviously in first place with 16. Duo 2 and 7, Duo 3 and 12. And Duo 4 still to register a score. They only need a couple kills to get on there. But this is looking like a bit of a lead by Team 3 here.
Looks like Team 1's going to go a little underweight.
Oh yeah, so what do we got? We got Team 1 at 145 tons. Team 2 maxing out the 250. Looks like they might both be ready. Let's just get the ready markers. Team 2 is ready. Just waiting on Team 1.
They may be discussing strategies here.
Yeah, I think so. I think a little bit of late catch up. But White Tiger's an experienced player, like we said, so I'm sure he'd be giving Talon a little bit of a run through what they could possibly do on this map. We might see a tonnage change, we might not. Well, they've got time. Nope, they're ready. Okay, we are dropping that on Rubelite Oasis. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, we're in the room. We're waiting on this nice cloudy sulphurous planet. It's lovely and bleak. Would you holiday here?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not. This is not a place to take your wife, is it? She would not be happy.
No, not at all. Not unless you enjoy poisonous gases and scalding temperatures.
And that's when she's in a good mood.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Although,
I'm on the blue side. I can see them coming in.
This is basically just Pasadena, which is a town on the southwest side of Houston.
Yeah, we all know it from Big
South.
Bang Theory, actually, don't we? Okay, so we've got White Tiger and Blue in a Mad Cat Mark II, 2 Ultra AC5s and 2 Ultra AC10s, and Talon in his Vehicle 2 again. Once again, fielding the 2 Ultra AC10s, 1 extra range PPC, and 3 heavy machine guns. What do you got on the red side there, Minister?
We got Kirby in a Rifleman 2C with 6 LB2s, and Wolfbane in a Stalker with 5 large pulse, 4 rocket launcher 20s.
Oh, wow. Interesting to see the rocket launchers making an appearance. So, do you know what? It's not something I would have put on the Stalker because he's not exactly rapid at closing the distance there.
No.
This will be interesting.
This one. This is a very slow Stalker.
Yeah, I mean, with White Tiger bringing the Dakar, I don't think he's going to want to close the distance that rapidly. So they've got long range, they've got close range. That'll be an interesting matchup. Maybe it's something they've rehearsed. I mean, they have got kind of yin and yang there, so... Now let's go see what Blue Team's doing. Blue Team's making the slow advance there off that left flank. They're going to creep up to that high ground on the left side. So yeah, both keeping their eyes open. White Tiger leading the charge in the Mad Cat 2. Talon is Vigo accompanying. I'd like to say that, like, I think Team 1 in the Blues got kind of a safe play going on with their mech choices in this one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, you bring the Daka Mad Cat. You've got the Vigo accompanying. I think that's pretty safe. Rifleman and a Stalker with rocket launchers. No, that's different. I mean, already this Rifleman is leaving his teammate quite far behind.
It does appear that way. Hopefully, he can post up somewhere and they can get back together.
Oh, I think he's just got eyes on blue team maybe from that angle. He might have. I don't know. I don't think he did. I thought he'd seen something, but he's just going to post up there for a second, wait for his teammate to catch up. Here comes Mr. Stalker. That's the slowest Stalker I've ever seen.
It's pretty slow. I know I run a light engine in my Stalker. Just I like speed.
Yeah, I mean, it's his loadout. I mean, 5 large pulse laser. That's a nice loadout. I guess the rocket launchers are just secondary. They're just throwaway weapons. But a laser AMS. Now, there's no lasers on the other side, but if there was, that would kick you on this map. I would not want a laser AMS on a laser build at all. So unless that chassis is full of heat sinks, I'm hoping he's ready for this. Okay, so look, we've got some close proximity here between the Rifleman. Rifleman seems to be charging in. I worry if he's going to be a little bit out of his comfort zone.
It's interesting that he's going low, though.
Yeah, I did think he would post up in much higher ground.
Let's see.
Oh, he's right out in the open. Is blue team going to spot him in time? I think they might. White is... Oh, he's not looking this way. He's not. Okay. The Vigo possibly will spot with his PPC.
Oh,
Yep, there we go. Eyes on. So Kirby's just taking some hits to his ass side. No damage. Oh, 1% damage. UAV.
If that Stalker can get in range, that's going to do some serious damage.
Yeah.
It might run a lot, though. I mean, 5 large pulse.
I think it's a slow and steady thing. We might see an overheat on that side. But like you said, those 5 million pulse will strip a component straight out. So that could be a win. It's just a bit of a race of the hare and snail here, and they're both on the same team. White Tiger staying on his toes, just holding that point. He's not budging from there. He's happy up on that high ground. Oh, can he get eyes? He's got eyes on him. There we go. Shots fired. Kirby's already down 85%. This is not a good place to be in a Rifleman. They are quite squishy. Oh, he's down 2/3. Oh my god. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Has he lost any components? No, he's still got both arms. Okay, that's interesting.
Oh, I think the rocket launchers went out.
Oh, I missed it. I was too busy looking. I want to see more rocket launchers firing.
Yeah, White Tiger's at 78%.
Okay, yeah, rocket launchers doing their thing. It is scary how much damage those things can do.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, you only get to use them once.
That's it, throwaway items. So yeah, it's a good job you don't have refills on that. It'd be far too powerful.
Mm-hmm.
I could imagine seeing a lot of rocket launcher only mechs out there.
Ooh, that was good. Good airstrike. Got a few hits on Kirby.
That was like a glancing on each of them. What are we down to? Kirby down to 48%. Wolfine at 59%. Blue team still looking vaguely healthy.
Nope. White Tiger's
Oh,
moving
Kirby's
around.
down, so the Rifleman's done. Stalker's all alone. Oh, there we go. Wrapped up. Must have been very low back armor on that Stalker. Okay, that was a pretty decisive finish.
Oh, he took out a torso and killed him.
He can't have
So,
had an
must
XL
be-
on that.
I don't know. I mean, that's what it appeared.
That speed was terrible for an XL. Okay, the scores are there. White Tiger doing a lot of damage. Talon doing 279. Yeah, just taking that low ground. Not a very good advantage for the second team there. Let's get the scores updated. Do you want to give a roundup of that one there, Minister?
Sorry?
Can you give any roundup to that one? Is there anything else you want to say about that one, or was it as clear as it looked?
It, I think the I mean, the damage was just it kind of speaks for itself. The Stalker with 198 large pulse lasers are, you know, they're good damage weapons. They're just the heat doesn't justify the damage that they put out for the most part.
Yeah,
Uh,
absolutely.
the rifleman, that was they should have played it back a little bit further with those two mechs. So, it is what it is. Let's see, our next one. River City, 155 to 180 ton.
Okay, let's raise the bar then. I was just trying to have a look at the code, see why the overlay scoreboard is losing a couple points each side. It doesn't matter. It is giving you a pretty decisive view of the wins and losses. But hey, it's alright. It's numbers, and we're logging them in a separate database anyway, so no points are lost. So at the moment, Team 3 on 18 points. Team 4 on 0. So that's the way it's going. Let's hope they keep the morale up. I mean, this is the last drop. This is River City. They could get some points back on this one. They don't need to finish last on the scoreboard. Sounds pretty brutal, but that's the way it could go. There you go. Minister's there with the tonnage amounts.
All right.
Let's make sure the scoreboards are back to where they need to be. 1 second. Yep. Okay, so it's 2. I don't know why it's 2 points shy, but it is. It's 2 points shy.
We have 180 ton max, and they're at 165 and 155.
Okay.
They're going.
Yeah, they're going for more maneuverability. To be fair, they probably. Yeah, White Tiger probably looked at the size of the map earlier. Thought bring something a bit quicker, maybe.
Mhm.
Oh, I need a drink. I'm starting to go. Okay, let's get this launched, and I can shut up a little bit. Okay, River City in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, guys.
Sorry, Mixer chat. Sorry to be ignoring you, but
That's
we
right,
are
Minister.
shouting
We are
at the game.
cross-platforming. Look at us, professionals. Getting the pie message out there.
We have 5 people watching us from Mixer, so welcome, guys. This is the Mechwarrior Online. I'm sure most of you have never even heard or seen this game before.
That's the Mixer audience here.
Yep. I'm usually the only person streaming Mechwarrior Online on Mixer, so I'm always number 1.
Number 1. Oh, yeah. Well, we've got 13 viewers on Twitch, so there we go. We've got a few more viewers on there, and those guys do know Mechwarrior, so they've seen me streaming quite a lot. I've had a little break lately, bad weather and bad moods, that kind of thing, but yeah, we're back for this special event, and I'm looking at Red Team at the moment. Let's see what we've got. So dropping in Red Team, we've got Wolfane's Annihilator 2A, 2 LB10s, 2 Rack 2s, and 1 Laser AMS.
On the blue team, we have Talon and a Vapor Eagle 2 with 2 UAC-10s, 1 ERPPC, and 3 heavy machine guns.
Okay, we've also got Kirby the Foul on the red team with an Evan Jaguar D with 3 extra-range larges and 4 clan medium pulses. So interesting mix of ranges there.
We've got White Tiger and an Annihilator with 3 AC2s and 3 rotary AC2s. So he's going, I want all the bullets.
He really is. That is an Annie with all the bullets. Well, I've not seen a mixed build like that. I've built myself the AC2 build, and I have tried the Rack 2 build as well, but not mixing them up. That's very interesting.
Yeah, I've never tried that myself.
I will get to see it in action by the hands of a master. He will tell me off for putting him on a pedestal, but he always sheds on my fur, so there we go. Don't invite White Tiger round. You'll have a white sofa at the end of it.
It looks like blue team's going to be doing a bridge push.
Oh, okay. Excellent. It's nice to see him going over the bridge. Not a lot of speed on blue team, it looks like.
Well, yeah. I mean, an Annihilator. You don't
Yeah,
really have a
sticking
choice.
with the Annie. It's not too bad an Annie. It looks quite maneuverable. Yeah, he's got it in bumblebee colors as well, just to make it attractive. Look at this, back-to-back maneuvers. This is looking good. Talon here, wow, covering his 6. This is impressive maneuvers.
Considering these guys might have played together in quick play, but never at a competitive level.
Yeah, I mean those guys are 2 steps away. Okay, shots fired. They are now splitting. I've not seen maneuvers like that in a long time. That was fantastic work. Okay, let's see red team firing shots. So the Ebon Jaguar gets some shots off of his lasers there. Just taking 1% off each of the blue team, so just shearing them a little bit.
Yeah.
We're going to get a bit of Annie on Annie action.
That Ebon Jaguar might be in trouble here.
Oh, he's right in the face. Oh, look at him. He's getting cored. Oh, okay. He is yellow in his stomach. That's not going to feel good. Let's see. Annie. Annie's looking very healthy on the blue side. Annie on the... Yep, Annie on the other team. Red team looking pretty healthy. Kirby in the Ebon Jaguar. Not looking good at all.
Strike.
Oh, sorry, I missed the strike. What was that one?
White Tiger down to 78%. Took a pretty good hit on the strike.
Ooh, good maneuvers. Oh, there you go. Look, Vapor Eagle right in there. Kirby's down. The Ebon Jaguar is down. That was no surprise seeing that amber core. Blue team now closing from both sides on that Annihilator.
I'm not sure Wolfbane's out of this just yet. If he can maneuver just right, he might be able to win this one, but
Yeah,
it's going to be tough.
He's got to use these buildings. Actually, White Tiger stuck in the middle there, not doing anything. Is this Vapor Eagle going to go down? He's down to 45, 43, 38. Yep, he's down. So we've got Annie on Annie. And there we go, straight in the face.
I think White Tiger's got the heat advantage after that.
Yeah, but look at the percentages go down. That mixture of ammo just taking out Wolfbane there. Wow, that was impressive work, guys.
That was a good match.
Yeah, so 2-1 to blue team, but very, very good maneuvers on both sides. That was impressive, guys. Let's look at those scores. Look at that damage spread. Secondary mechs dealing what you'd expect, and the primary mechs in roughly the same field. So, just about to update the scores then.
That was impressive, guys. After using the Annihilator in our competitive match, I've determined that it's a necessity when you can bring it. If the situation calls for an Annihilator, use an Annihilator.
Yeah, we've said it before. There's nothing like an Annihilator. Only an Annihilator versus Annihilator really nails it. There's no other super mech really that competes directly with it. So, yeah, like you said, if the situation calls, it's got to be there.
All right. Who is our next match?
Okay, so 2 points going to Team 4 for that kill on that last match, but 24 points to Team 3 over those ones. So third place at the moment, Duo 3. Fourth place, Duo 4 then. Team 1 in first place. No, Duo 3. No, Team 3 does move into first place, sorry. Team 1 now in second place. Team 2 in third, and Team 4 in second. Okay, so let's have a look. So the next matchup then is the Team 5 versus Team 1. So we've got Luke Washington, Green Buds in Team 5. Versus Tech and Grungy One. So once again, that's Luke Washington and Green Buds versus Tech and the Grungy One.
Well, it looks like Grungy's already in a Discord room.
Okay, let's just zero back this score sheet then.
Hope everybody's enjoying watching. I know I'm enjoying shoutcasting this. my first time. Cutback, it's your first time too as well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I've not had any prior experience, but this is very, very fun. I'm really enjoying this. A little bit difficult getting a hand on the controls. I know you can do it on a controller, so we'll have to see in the future if that's any easier. But yeah, this is very, very fun and nice to see this side of tournaments, I gotta say.
It is. It's different for us for sure.
So yeah, if you don't know us, guys, we're both shoutcasting. We're both from the Phantom Ogres in Exile. I'm the reluctant unit leader, Cutback, and co-casting with me is Minister, who's also in our core competitive team, the Exiles.
I am the Space Pope.
Yeah, oh yeah, he is the Space Pope. He does give us a really nice sermon before every battle. He's a very, very nice guy, and very encouraging as well.
I try. Thank you.
Okay, let's reset the map then. So we are resetting HPG Manifold for our third matchup of this evening. Okay, and tonnage is being restricted back down to 90 tons again. Do we have any competitors in the house? So, calling Luke Washington, Green Buds, Tech 4417, and the Grungy One. Your match is up.
I'm dragging Green Buds and Luke.
Okay, who am I missing? I'm missing, oh, Luke. Okay, invites are out. Let's get the teams right. So, 5v1. So, Green Buds needs to be in team 1. Tech and Grungy One need to be in team 2. Just so they don't get the same drop zones as last time. So, Luke Washington, we're waiting for you, buddy.
I'll pop into the room real quick.
Yeah, if you can do, man. Yeah, just pop in the room. Get him over here. Let's have a quick check on the Twitch stream, guys. See how you're doing. That makes sense. You get to dictate who gets the toilet duty. Good idea, man. Reluctant. I am the reluctant leader. I'd sooner give it to anyone over who's better than me. So I'm very happy for someone to take over the unit lead. But I do enjoy it, and it is good to be leading a unit with such amazing guys. Obviously, a few of you who followed the stream knew that during our Trials of Combat tournament, we had a split from our original team. We set up this new unit. It's fantastic. It's growing massively, and we're all excellent friends, and it's really fun. Yeah, I do get to dictate who gets toilet duty. That is right. That is the right way to go. Okay, Gam was enjoying the nanny on nanny action. Kirby really likes leaving his teammate, Casual Robot. Yeah, he did leave a bit of room there, didn't he? But at least they regrouped. If Blue gets the bridge and the high ground, it's game. Yep, I would agree. Game high ground is game sometimes. Minister sounds like me after Taco Bell. Really, Tech? Okay. All right, let's see if we've got anyone in the room. We're still waiting on Luke. Luke Washington.
Maybe just send him another invite.
Yep, I'll send him another one. I've sent him a few now. That's does he know to click the little flashing thing at the bottom of the screen?
I'm not sure.
A lot of these guys are new guys. A lot of these guys have never dropped. There we go. Luke's in the house. All right. Okay, so welcome to the lobby, guys. Tonnage limit is 90 tons. There you go. So yeah, Grungy giving a good luck and high five. Tonnage limit is 90 tons. Just give me a little reminder there. Looks like Team 2 might be ready. They've gone for 85, so yeah, close to the threshold there. Team 1 still on 60. I think Luke's still selecting his mech.
Yep, and we do have a 60-ton minimum, so...
Yeah, that's true, yeah. I might just put that in place now they've selected. See if it causes any issues. No, there we go. It's fine. There's no red flags at the moment, so they're somewhere in that threshold. They're currently at 60. Text said, "Stop yelling, I'm scared." It's so you notice me.
Joker. But that's why we love him.
I like to be noticed. I don't want to shout. Notice me, senpai. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, Tech, you funny, funny man. Okay, Luke Washington, waiting on your ready, buddy. Come on, Luke. I know. I sense maybe in Team 1 that we don't have maybe some prior practice going on. We'll see. We'll see in the match whether it's a little bit of telltale there, but text chanting on about Mad Max, witness me. Yep, similar things. Grungy's threatening to revoke the T privileges in the house. So there we go. That's what you get for having such a tight unit. We all can revoke T privileges and everything off each other. It's quite funny. Gan shouting about loud noises. Oh my gosh, guys. Everybody's having a moan. Okay, so waiting on the ready on Team 1. Luke can't select a mech. Okay, let me just drop that tonnage back down to 0. Let's see what he brings in.
It's so weird that it does that.
Yeah, I mean, it should just easily do it. Can you increase tonnage to 90? It is increased. Oh, look at this. Competitors getting sassy already. Get in there, noob. You got to select 1690 tons. It's not rocket science.
Gohan likes pie. I'm not sure we knew that. But, you know,
Gohan likes pie. Everybody likes pie. Okay. Let's see if they're ready. Okay, let's see if both sides are ready now. Let's get the ready from each. Let's get this underway. Hopefully the next ready up will be a lot quicker.
It should be.
Can I just say how happy I am there's no camera on me?
Rough.
Oh yeah, I'm sure like it's all a learning curve, isn't it? I'm just happy to say that I'm glad a camera's not on me. I am wearing my pajamas right now. What about you, Minister?
I'm wearing shorts, but I am definitely not wearing a shirt.
There we go. All right, let's get this underway. That's enough hearing about our nakedness. And launching in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. HPG Manifold.
All right, good luck, guys.
Hey, I heard nakedness attracts viewers, right?
Tech is, is funding a good portion of the rewards for this tournament, so he's basically playing to keep his money at this point.
That is true. Yeah, we got to say a big thank you to Tech for one, coming up with the idea of this tournament, and two, putting in a lot of money for the prizes and everything for this one. So all the XLs are contributing, but Tech was definitely the founder of this tournament. So good to see him playing in it. And he will be donating his prize to his teammates. So there we go. Extra prizes for whoever fights with Tech if they win. Okay, let's go have a look at Blue Team and see what we got. Okay, let's get my pointer out. I've got Green Buds in an adder with AC-20 and 2 exchange medium lasers. And Luke Washington in a Jenna 7, 2 exchange large and 6 light machine guns. What have you got on the red team?
Tech, I recognize this mech is in his Cougar with a Gauss rifle and 4 heavy small lasers.
Oh, man, that was from our TAC drop.
Grungy bringing a Hunchback 2C with 2 AC-20s. That is going to be a brutal mech.
This will be a
contact.
finisher. So, yeah, hopefully Blue Team avoid those ACs and see it for what it is and get him in the back. We've got a lot of speed on Blue Team. So, potentially, I mean, I don't know how quick that adder is actually with that AC-20. They're looking pretty evenly matched in speed, so they don't perhaps have the speed to outflank that Hunchback 2C. So it'd be interesting what they do. They should play the range game if they know what they're doing, but the joy of this tournament is they don't know what the other team's got.
It looks like red team's going to be taking top this time.
Okay, sensible. They've thrown up a UAV on their left flank, so they're covering that. Grungy one still in the low ground, so Tech currently on his own in that Cougar. But blue team not coming in to check out what they could do there. That's unfortunate. That could have been a nice swift kill there if they were just in position, but... Cougar, do you know what? Cougar was one of my favorite mechs from Mech Commander games. Not so much in Mechwarrior Online. I find it very, very paperweight in Mechwarrior Online. I haven't yet found a build that's worth losing all that armor.
Yep.
But Tech's definitely trying it with this AC-20 build, so...
Blue team might be lost here.
Yeah, blue team seem to have gone on the outside on the periphery. What are they doing? Interesting play. I think they're running the perimeter of the map just to see if they can get a good flank on the enemy. I wonder if one of them has got any enhanced sensors and they know where they are.
Well, at that range, even a seismic probably won't pick up anything.
No, I wonder if a TC comp somewhere might be, but I can't imagine it.
Okay, here we go. They're moving into position now.
Okay, so red team taking the basement here. They've got the defensive channel. Blue team woefully walking into that trap there a little bit. Only taking minor scratch damage though. Each side actually taking a little bit. Oh, look at Luke taking this high ground now with the Jenna. Okay, so he is behind. If he can get
This
the grungy one.
could end quickly for Tech.
Yeah, Tech's lucky at the moment being not the primary target. Luke definitely getting the right idea, shooting that hunchback in the back. He is nailing that hunchback hard.
That's an interesting choice with the laser machine gun build on the Jenner.
Yeah.
You typically only see Jenners running SRM builds.
That's true, yeah. Splat Jenners are usually the key. I would say it's a good build. However, he only did about 6% damage on that back shotting, so not really taking massive advantage. But, Tech in a bad place right now. Oh, Greenbuds is getting nailed by those autocannons from the Grungy. Oh,
Yeah,
Greenbuds down to 50%. That Adder is not getting out of that corner, is he? He is jammed. Oh,
Looks like
Greenbuds.
Tech's about to go down. He's at 30%.
Yeah, these are both going one-on-one. Okay, so Greenbuds taken out. Interesting that none of them thought about taking out one mech first. Okay, so Tech's
This
down.
will be interesting. If Luke can stay out of those AC-20s, he may be okay, but...
Oh, he's jump jetted back in a straight line. That's never a good idea when there's... Oh, he's shut down. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, Luke. Luke, run. Move. Oh, Luke. I think that shutdown was his losing factor there.
That's what put him over.
That was really unfortunate. I thought, yeah, he could have lasted a lot longer and brought that hunchback down to maybe 50%. But good try, guys. So, yeah, end scores 2-1.
Well,
Let me
good
just enter
damage.
those in the database.
That hunchback, 335. That's AC-20s are where it's at most of the time.
Hang on, let me just get this the right way around. So, Duo 5 taking the loss, yeah. Okay, so
Alright,
6
good job,
points to
guys.
2.
See what you bring to the table on this next one.
Okay, scoreboard's reset. Yep. It's right. It's just the team's been swapped around and make sure I had to get him on the right side for the end result scoreboard. All right. So next one, we are raising the bar up to 120 tons. Going back to our old friend. What was the second map again? The second map is snow. Yep. Forest colony snow.
Yep, that one.
Forest colony snow. There we go. Yep. So nice -5. So not really cold. So actually not affecting your cooldown that much. Only at -5.
You know, something that's always bugged me about HPG Manifold is that even though space is very cold, there's no air to dissipate heat. So, like, the International Space Station runs extremely hot.
Oh, I guess, yeah. I mean, there's not exactly a breeze, and like you said, there's no moisture in the air either to add to the cooling.
Yeah, so the HPG Manifold should technically be the hottest map out there.
I mean, it's pretty
it's
hot.
not.
It is quite hot. It does affect your cooling, but yeah, I get what you mean. It should be a lot hotter.
It should say, like, negative whatever it is, and also not play like that.
Yeah, I mean, I like the fact they adjusted the sound in it. I do like the fact that the sound is fixed, so it sounds like you are in space. It's muted. But yeah, I guess being a NASA fan and having friends that work for NASA, you really want to see an extra touch of realism there, don't you?
Yeah. You know, it's not that it's game breaking or anything, but, you know,
You just
anytime
wanna
you
see
can
it.
add in some realism, it's nice.
Oh yeah, a bit of reality doesn't go amiss at all.
All right. Team
All
2
right,
is
so Team
ready.
2's ready. We're just waiting on Team 1 now. So the scoreboard says 4-1. It is actually Duo 1 is 6-1 ahead. No, 6-2 ahead. So, yep. Ignore the overlays there. They're messing up for some reason. Got my Excel calculation slightly wrong. But okay. It still shows the lead and it shows who's behind. So there we go. Right, waiting on Team 1's ready. Let's do the ready call.
It's interesting that they're both running under tonnage right now.
Ah, yeah, I didn't even notice, Yeah, so 5 tons down on Team 2 and... Oh, there we go. Team 1 just jumped up to 120 tons. So hang on.
Okay.
Greenbuds has said ready, but his teammate is not. So once again, waiting on Luke. Now, this is quite funny. I did some drops with Luke in Quick Play yesterday, and Luke even starts up slowly. So when everybody else is already running for the goal, Luke's still behind. And we always wondered, why is Luke always the last person to die out of your unit? Well, there we go. He's just a little bit behind on everyone. And I don't know whether it's his system or whether it's a lag or anything he gets. But it's interesting to see. Maybe he just has a slower pace. Yeah, maybe the guy just chills.
Yeah. But hey, like you said, he's usually the last one alive, so...
Yeah, so he's not a bad player. He's a focused and a collected player, I'd say. Okay, it looks like everybody's ready. Yeah, I'm going to fire it. Everyone's green.
There we go.
Let's go. Super green. Have a quick sip of drink.
All right, guys, let's see what you got.
Okay, I'm going to zoom over to red team and see what they got.
I was just on my way over there.
Oh, okay, sorry, man. Are you happy the King Blue?
That's fine. Yeah, I get blue.
Okay, so we've got Tech in his Vigor 1 with 2 Clan Gorse rifles and 2 extra-range medium lasers. And we've got the grungy one in Hellfire with LBX-20, 4 extra-range medium lasers, 2 SRM-6s and a laser AMS. These guys are packing the long-range punch with a Hellfire with a mix of Brawler coming in. What have you got on the blue side there, Minister?
Blue team, we've got a Marauder with 4 ER large and 2 Streak SRM-6. Luke is in the, well, interesting, the Hero Shadowcat
Oh, I've not seen the hero.
With it's kind of interesting looking.
Yeah,
He's
it's got
got
like
6
a
light machine
reptilian
guns
pattern on
and
it.
2 heavy large.
Okay. Well, that's an interesting mix-up. I've not seen that on a Shadowhawk. Okay, so we've got a lot of long-range punch. Tech's going to be taking that high ground up by the tower, it looks like. So doing a little run from one of our competition maps. Tech knows that spot pretty well up there, and he might be looking for those little ghost trees that we found as well. So interesting fact we found when scouting this. Sometimes on this map there are bigger trees you can hide inside. And sometimes they shield you and sometimes they don't. It's like graphics anomaly going on there.
For anyone watching on stream, these trees here you can walk into. They're also here somewhere. That tree. You can shoot through it. You can stand in it, but you cannot see through it.
Strange stuff going on in the game. Okay, so I thought Tech was holding the high ground. He's decided to come down and join Grungy One, holding that point.
He may have spotted Luke over by the boat.
Ah, yeah, and he's just taking another high point now on those rock outcroppings with Grungy One flanking on the right there. They're getting ready. They are getting ready to unload. My man. Okay, Luke's pushing up in his Shadow Cat. He wants to get a bit closer to unleash those heavy lasers. Greenbud's taking a back seat for now in his Marauder. Do you know what? I quite like the black and white pattern on his Marauder. It looks quite tidy. It looks like my PC. If it just had orange lighting inside it.
Hey, if it's the interfere mech, it does.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, it might do. Let's jump in. Let's see if we can jump in there. Yep, there we go. We jumped inside the Marauder. I can't see any lighting, but I am looking at that hero mech Shadowcat, and we can now see what he sees, which is the backside of this cliff face. Not a lot on the reveal. They're waiting to catch a glimpse of the enemy, and there is nothing on their radar. I repeat, they do not know where the enemy is right now.
Luke just took a good hit in the rear.
Oh, he poked out a little bit too far, it looks like. Let's take that camera back out again. Oh, yeah, was that Grungy? Yeah, Grungy One's unleashing in his Hellfire. He's just coming in on the other side of that bank now. He's going to go over the top. Oh. This could be painful for Blue Team. That Hellfire is now in close range. Greenbud's taking a little bit of tap damage on the nose. Tech's unleashing those Gauss rifles at Grungy One. Oh, no, Luke, sorry, in the Shadow Cat. Jump Jet's really paying off here.
That Shadow Cat, they're good mechs. They're fast, they're powerful, but they are pretty soft.
Yeah, I prefer to use mine as a sniper. I would not like to be mixing up like this in my Shadow Cat. Oh, so Luke's down to 56%. Oh, double Gauss shot there from Tech. Oh,
It's kind of funny because Tech doesn't normally like Gauss rifles.
no, this is obviously his way to get into Gauss rifles, and I'm sure he's going to love it after this match. Oh, there you go, 2-on-1. We got the Gauss coming in. Greenbud's just shut down as well. Oh. Well, what do you think of that, Minister?
Some good damage. I felt like their mech pairing could have been a little bit better.
Yeah, I was surprised that Tech didn't use more of his ranged ability there, but I think he realized he had to get in with the Scrabble there going on.
Well, something me and Tech have both been working on is basically brawling with Gauss rifles. So it's something that I do quite a bit. You know, Gauss rifles don't have a minimum range, so you might as well.
Yeah, that's true, man. You can do it straight in the face without any harm to you.
Get your screenshot uploaded.
Okay, so 6 points going to team number 1 there. Okay, so team 1 ahead at the moment with 12 points. Team 5 still down at 2 points. Still 2 more drops to go, guys. still to play for, especially as we go towards the heavier tonnage now. Okay, so let's up the tonnage now. So this time we are going up to 150 tons. And we are going to Ribolite Oases. Oasis? Oases. One oasis, multiple oases. I wonder if there's a nicer oasis in that one. Okay, so the bar has been raised. Just let the guys know. Tonnage is
Sorry, I'm
raised.
trying to
That's alright, man, no worries.
adjust my chat here since I actually have viewers interacting.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we've got Gohan saying, "Goddamn, Tech is a menace with that Gorse." Yes, he is. That mech going, is that a Hellfire? Yep, it was a Hellfire making an appearance. Colonel Wolf saying, "I hear you have some Yorkshire tea." He's going after the tea. Hunchback build. Build was actually a Void build. Oh, he's talking about space. Okay, again, he's talking about space, how it's a Void. Like how in Battletech, PT does moon battles. Okay. And I think that's it. That makes sense. I think it's bugging out. I don't know where he's talking about the scoreboards, where he's talking about the stream, although the stream looks like it's holding up okay. Still got our viewers as we go into this third match on the third lineup. So, what do we got? We got Team 2 looking like they're ready. They are 130 tons out of 150. Team 1 looking like they're going full bore. Okay, Team 2 is ready. Green Buds is ready, waiting on Luke again. Yeah. I'd like to see a bit more team cohesion on Team 1 there. Not readying for each other, but... Oh, both not ready now. Luke now ready. Okay. Okay, Team 1 is ready. Are you ready, Minister?
I am ready.
Alright, let's do Rubai Oasis. Let's go. Boom. I am so glad we're not doing multiple rounds of this. This is seeming quite long already, but very enjoyable. And of course, being spectators now, our gameplay will obviously be much, much better for seeing everyone play. I can see how the MWO comp shoutcasters get pretty tired after doing a full day of this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, I've got the blue drop pod coming in on me, so I'm going to go blue first and see what we've got in the lineup.
You said you're going blue?
Yep, I'm blue. So I've got Green Buds in a Vigal 1. He's got 2 X-Range Large Lasers and 2 AC5s and a Laser AMS. Luke Washington in the Corsair 7A. So 4 Medium Laser, 4 AMS, 2 Ultra AC10. I think he's expecting some missiles. What have you got on the red side?
We've got Tech in a Dire Wolf with 2 Gal GR medium and 2 large pulse. We have...
Sorry, Minister, can you just repeat that? We had a little drop out from your mic there.
So Tech is in a Dire Wolf with 2 Gauss rifles, 4 ER medium lasers, and 2 large pulse lasers.
Nice.
Runji is in a very slow urban mech with 2 small lasers and a rotary AC5.
That Irby is crawling behind that direwolf.
Not something you typically expect to see is a light mech being outrun by a direwolf.
No, I mean this direwolf as well.
it.
This is the so this is the space whale build on the direwolf, or one of the space whale builds, and it's one of my favorite builds actually. Seeing Tech build it on the special mech as well, which looks really cool. But yeah, it'd be interesting how to see this one plays. I think this is my next purchase actually on this one, so we'll see how it goes. He's I think he's a big fan of the Gorse lately. I think you've converted him.
I think so. It would appear that way.
So I hate to say it, but Luke Washington's 7A AMS are going to be wasted on this map. But it was a good bet. I mean, missiles can be quite devastating on Rubelite if they're used well.
Absolutely.
So better to cover that ground than not.
Got some very long range trading going on.
Yeah, what have we got? We got any damage? Oh, we got Tech down 1%. So somebody saw his whale.
I think that was actually a teammate leg.
Oh, it could be some bit of war crimes going on. Yeah, because I saw some AC damage coming over from blue team, but not enough to do any damage. So yeah, maybe he got hit in the leg or something by the Irby. Although, can't see the Irby really firing his racks at that range. I mean, we are on opposite sides of the map completely. I'm just going to jump into this Veagle and see what he can see. Okay, so he's not got advanced zoom. He is just pop shotting as soon as he can see any red, I think.
They're making some progress to close this gap.
Okay, looks like Luke and Greenbuds are dropping down to the low ground, maybe. The vehicle certainly dropped down. Let's jump back out of it so I can get to see the big picture. Okay, so Greenbud's advancing up the slide. Luke Washington quite a way away on the left flank. This is a risky move being this far away from each other.
Yeah, and that urban mech is it's going to be so slow that it's going to be hard to make any positioning changes.
Is he gonna see this game? Is he even gonna make it to the arena? Let's see.
I've been there before. I'm sure we all have.
Yeah, I mean that's the worry with fielding a direwolf. However, this one's getting around the map quite happily. Oh, Tech looking completely the wrong way. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's when you see it from our point of view, everything seems obvious, but
Yeah,
when you're in a
when
mech,
he's just
makes
looking
much
down to that
difference.
low ground, expecting them to pop out. You kind of want to tell that Veagle jump up there and get some pop shots, but you cannot do that. Here he comes then. Tech is coming around. He's changed tact. He's advancing now behind the urban mech. What have we got? The Corsair on very low ground now. Oh, there's eyeballs on. There's shots fired. Veagle's taking some hammering. Let's see the percentages. Oh, they're still in the 90s. Nobody's dropped below 90% yet.
Yeah, the rotary AC5 doesn't do a whole lot of damage over this range.
Yeah, I've never run a single rotary on its own. I've always done multiples, so I've always seen them shed armor, but yeah, the single doesn't seem to be doing a lot.
Well, part of it's the distance factor. That damage drop off is real.
Yeah, I would be tempted to go with a 2 on it and get a lot more laser firepower going alongside that. Okay, Tech's now down to 50%. That's an interesting switch up. So the direwolf really taking a pounding.
Mm-hmm.
That must
Lost
that was the
Porto.
firepower from the 7A, I think. Oh, now he's getting hit on the left from Greenbuds in that Veagle. Tech might be the first to go, but this urban mech's got eyes on the Corsair's tail now.
If the urban mech can stay in position and this might be it for Tech.
Oh, Tech's gonna fit. He's got it from both sides. They're both looking, but the Corsair taking a hammering in the back, and he's just ignoring the Irby. Oh, Tech shut down. Oh, Tech's down. Okay, so the dire whale goes down.
Experiencing some losses.
Now Grungy one taking some firepower from that Veagle.
He's pretty fresh, and urban mechs are not easy to kill.
No, I'd like to see him following him with that torso though. I don't like seeing an urban mech turn his torso away like that. Their backs are usually pretty thinly armored. Oh, he's taking him down. So all that work on the back of that Corsair really paying off. Greenbuds at 65%. This Irby could win it.
That down, but those AC5s are going to run hot.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, there's the shutdown. You called it right. Okay, oh, both of them. Both of them shutting down. It's like they're bowing to each other. Okay, Greenbud's going down, going down, going down. He's at 55%.
Seeing some good twisting by green buds.
Yeah.
To try and spread the damage.
It's showing that the training with the guys last month really paid off. They're lasting a lot longer than they would have done originally. It's good to see our recruits doing so well. Oh, Greenbud's on another shutdown. Herbie missed it. He could have really nailed him.
Seems like they're taking turns shutting down. So
Yeah, I think everyone's running hot. Oh, Greenbuds. I think Grungy just needs to target some components now to get that finish. Let's have a look at the Veagle. Yeah, Veagle's core is pretty amber. There's a lot of damage all over that Veagle though. I'd say that focus fire needs to be called a little bit more on that center torso now. There we go, he got it.
there it is.
There it is. He must have looked at his sensors. Well done, red team. So red team, that is, yeah, drop 1. Yeah, team 1.
That it's always fun to see little urban mechs that turn the tide.
Oh, absolutely. He's always the little guy. Yeah, compared to a dire whale.
28 damage.
Dire whale does the armor taking, but the little guy got the win. So there we go. Yeah, let's have a look at those scores. Fantastic. Great work, guys. Okay, so just updating the scoreboards there, guys. So there we go. Team 2 taking another win. So that is another 6 points for Team 2, but 2 points for Team 5? Yeah. It's getting confusing now.
It's a lot going on.
Yep, so Team 5 now has 4 points in total. Team 1 on 34 and our current leader. Okay, so the next drop coming up is River City. The bar is being raised to 180 tons for our final one. Let's find River City. It's in here somewhere. I do wish you could pin these down to the ones you're actually using. There we go. River City. Done. Daytime. Yes. Fantastico.
Man, if you could just like set pre-made lobbies.
Oh, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Just quick fire them through. This whole ready screen would be a lot quicker then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's have a look at the event as a whole, guys. So we still have 4 more matchups. So 4 times 4. So 4 4s more games. So 16 more games to go, including the final one, this one coming up. So, yep. We got a little stretch to go.
So we're
still.
about halfway done.
We're halfway. Yeah, we're almost halfway through. So there we go. So if you guys have stuck through us on the stream so far, thank you very much. It's very much appreciated for our first competition. And myself and Minister are really enjoying actually shoutcasting this event. It's quite fun. Ideally, it'd be nice if we were sat in the same room and we could sit there on a couch with a nice little desk and you guys could actually see us. We could share a bit of banter face to face, but hey, such is the time and international distance.
Yep. It's a little difficult when there's an entire ocean between us.
Oh, it's only a little pond.
You know, just a little ocean.
It's just a little ocean and a whole lot of lockdowns in between, so not even that possibility. Okay, so what do we got? Team 1 is ready. Luke Washington, yep, that also Team 1. Okay, so Tex, Team 2, yep. Okay, looks like everybody's ready. Okay, good luck to the guys. We are dropping on River City. Are you ready, Minister?
Ready to roll.
Ready to roll. Let's do this. Launching now.
It's interesting how we're seeing more people running under tonnage than we expected.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly would have expected it from experienced players, but it's nice to see the other guys are caught on that maneuverability is better than armor sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And especially on this map, River City. So this is one where you've got that leniency. You can field a big stompy mech if you want to, but you've got a lot of distance to cover, and you're probably going to want something a bit faster. I mean, I've been caught out on this map before by being too heavy.
It does happen. You can run an annihilator, but you could also run, something much lighter and much faster.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather run something. I mean, I've been experimenting with my mechs lately, and looking at some of the builds, there's some of the heavy mechs you can't get a lot of armament on, so it's sometimes better to go lighter for more firepower. Okay, I'm looking at red team. What have I got? So I've got a Warhammer 2C, Tech's in a Warhammer 2C with 2 Ultra AC-10s and 3 medium pulse lasers. Grungy one is in a Blood Asp C with 2 LB-20Xs and 4 heavy smalls. Nice mix up there, Grungy. What have you got on the other team?
On the blue team, we've got Blood Asp C with 3 UAC-10s and 2 ER smalls, so similar builds.
Yeah, nice to see lots of Blood Asp coming out there.
We also have a Battle Master with a lot of stuff. 5 medium lasers, 2 ER large, 1 AMS, 2 light machine guns, and 1 MRM-30.
Okay, wow, that's a big mix on Luke's side.
It's pretty good.
How many fire
Pretty
keys
good
is
mix.
that? That's probably 3 or 4 fire keys. Yeah, that's probably a bit more than I'd want to tackle with. And just giving a little hello kiss to the backside of Greenbuds there. Let's go and see what red team's doing on maneuvers. I don't know what you're like, Minister, on your mechs, but I do like to simplify my fire keys down.
Oh yeah, if I can't run them on my 4 mouse buttons, then I've got too many different firing groups.
Yeah, see, I like to stick to 3. 3 on the fire keys, and my 4th mouse button is actually my primary consumable. But yeah, I like.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I like to have the strikes on that quick fire 4th mouse button on my thumb there. But yeah, I definitely like to minimize my fire keys down. I don't like confusion in my mech.
hmm I used to run, 4 or 5 groups, but now I like to pare down my weapons to where I only need 3, sometimes 4.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I think the only time I'd run an extra one is maybe just for a narc or something, which I'm barely going to use. So, okay, we've got lots of shots fired. We've got percentages going down. Greenbud's down to 81% already. Blood Asp's having a little face-off here. But
It's like
Grunchy one
Luke
definitely
is-
coming off better.
Luke is in a bad position to help his teammate out.
Yeah, Luke's not even seeing the battle and his teammate's almost gone. Oh, Greenbuds is gone. That's it. He's called it. So Luke, way back there. He is using his long-range lasers, but I would have liked to see a lot more support there for his teammate. I mean, it is hard. I've seen it go down like that before. On a Trials of Combat drop, I actually put the wrong weapons on my Nightjar, and I saw my whole team destroyed when I was meant to be given covering fire. I was firing, but my UACs weren't doing the damage over the distance.
Yep.
So I was meant to
And
take the
sometimes
AC2
you
build.
get your teammate just run out into the cap point and get smoked.
Oh, that's true, man. Yeah, that happens too. But that was also me being a dick. But yeah, I was too proud of how good my Arctic Wolf was, and he just got swallowed up. But hey, things like that happen in tournaments. That's part of the fun. The nerves get hold of you, the adrenaline gets hold of you, and a lot can happen.
Absolutely.
So let's get back to the game. He is actually holding up pretty well. He's taking a lot of damage, but he is keeping his face to that Warhammer. And there we go. The coup de grace there coming from Tech. Well, I would have expected more play between the two Blood Asps there. One clearly outmatched by the other. Yeah, we can see the damage percentages there. So Grungy one definitely dealing the pounds there. Luke not quite responding the same. Green Buds. Yep, those long lasers looking impressive. Oh no, sorry, the Blood Asp only doing 77, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, that Blood Asp really didn't do a lot. Wow. That's quite a shocker, Minister. Have we lost you, Minister, or are you still there? Oh, we may have lost the minister. Okay, well, we're still here, guys. So we'll wrap this up. We'll try and get the screenshot now if the minister can't get it. There we go. We just got the screenshot, so just in case the minister can't get it, and we'll put it in the Discord. I don't know if he's had another disconnect or not. I'm sure he'll be back on in a minute, so it's fine. Let's just see if there's anything in Discord letting me know. Let's have a little look. That Kraz. No, that's fine. Nothing really going on. I'm sure he'll be back in a minute. He's probably just had a little game reset. So let's get the scores down. And I'll just take it back here. So, yeah, that was the 4th loss then for Team Duo 5. Duo 1 taking the 4th win in a row. 6 points again for them. 2 kills. Let's have a look at how that makes the scores. I mean, we pretty much know how the scores are going to go after that. But 0 for that one. Okay. So, let's have a look at the scoreboard. So, at the moment then, leading guys the competition, we have Team 1, that is Tech and the Grungy one, leading with 40 points. In second place, we've got Team 3, Talon and White Tiger with 24 points. Third place at the moment is Team 2, Gohan and Grey Wolf with 7. Team 5, Luke Washington and Greenbuds with 4 points. And currently taking up last place at the moment is Team 4, which is Wolfin and Kirby. But still, with 4 drops to go, guys, this could all change round. So coming up next, we have Team 2 versus Team 3. So we have Gohan and Grey Wolf versus Talon and White Tiger. I'll be inviting them to the lobby. And let's see if we can get Minister back in again. I think he's been disconnected. Minister, are you still around? Oh, it sounds like Minister's disappeared for a little bit.
Coming back.
Hey, there you are, man. We missed you.
At least back on audio.
Did you have another shutdown?
My computer crashed. I think I had a graphics driver crash that time.
Oh, no. Nothing's overheating, is it?
I don't think so. You know, my temps are staying around 60 C, which is normal.
Oh, dude, that's quite hot. I keep mine at 30 or below 30.
Well, what's running at 30?
I've got, let's have a quick look at my temps. What do we got? Oh, okay, no. So I've got my CPU at 40, GPU's at 44, the main board's at 30. So I like to keep it pretty cool. It's
I'm
taxing
losing
it
it.
a little bit with the streaming, but it's not too bad. Okay, so yeah, I'll refresh. So coming up on this one, then we've got Team 2, Gohan and Grey Wolf. Let's give them all an invite. Gohan, Grey Wolf. Give Minister an invite in a minute when he appears. And versus Team 3, Talon and White Tiger. Let's see, White Tiger. There we go. There he is. And let's just refresh, and we'll try and find Minister.
Yep, give me just a sec.
No problem, dude. You're still logging on. That's all right. I'll sort the teams out. So Talon and White Tiger in the second team. Is that correct? Yeah, I think that's correct. Yep, and Grey Wolf and Gohan. So just waiting for Gohan now. There you go. Gohan's in the room. Let's try and get Minister. Are you on game yet, buddy?
Nope, not yet.
That's all right, man. Just let me know when you're in game, and I'll give you an invite. I'll get the maps ready.
Sounds good.
So let's reset it for HBG, manifold, and tonnage will now be reset. I've got to reset the scoreboard too. Tonnage will be reset to 90 tons maximum. Okay, so tonnage set, HPG manifold set. Let's zero back the scoreboard. So we've got Team 2 versus Team 3. So just changing the scores up, guys. Just refreshing everything. There we go. Let's get ready for this next drop. There we go. Okay, so matches are ready. Scoreboards are ready. Just waiting on Minister. Do you know what? It'd be really nice if you could, if you were able to host a Twitch stream on Mixer. I know they'd never allow it because that's cross-platforming. They don't like that, but it
Yeah.
would be really nice, wouldn't it? Just to pull it in as
really
a theme.
would. Let me do instead of full window, I'm just gonna go straight window.
Yeah, I just stream the game window. I think it saves you a few frames, maybe.
So no, I can't get to my settings.
Okay, Minister, sent you an invite.
Oh, what's happening there?
Just waiting on you, buddy.
If you want to go without me on this one, that's fine.
No, it's alright, man. We'll wait for you. White Tiger's started knitting, so he'll have a hat ready by the time you come in. Probably made
Might
from his
take
own
me.
fur as well. It'd be like a White Tiger hat. Probably be worth quite a lot of money.
So,
Probably pay for the prize or buy that hat on its own.
okay, here.
All ready? Bum, 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 ba, 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 bum, 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 ba, da, da, dum, bum. Let's have a quick little catch up with Twitch at the moment. So what have we got going on in the chat there, guys? Sounds like Cutback has his computer inside his chest freezer. What's the ambient temp there? Yeah, no, I've got water cooling on my CPU. The rest of it's fan cooled, but it does stay pretty cool. So I like to keep my computer nice and cold. I would liquid cool the whole thing if I could, and probably run it in a freezer. But hey, it's pretty good, and I don't really tax it that much. Sorry, Minister, is that you? Aloha.
Kind of losing you.
Oh, sorry, man. Is it breaking up? I think it's just the Discord sometimes breaks up on the comms.
Okay. I can hear you.
You can hear me? We were happy. Are you actually live in the room, Minister? Or
I am ready to go.
okay, ready. All right. Let's just say thanks for waiting, guys. Okay, so just let them know though. Thanks for waiting. We are launching 3, 2, 1. Let's. Hang on. Have I? Is this the right map? HPG. Yeah, we're on map 1, aren't we? Yes. So right, just double checking myself. I was out of the flow then. I was like, I lost my focus. I was like, oh my god, where are we in the tournament? For the viewers at home, guys, we are exactly halfway through now. So we are now starting the second half of the tournament. We have 4 more rounds to go of this round robin competition. So 4 rounds of 4 maps. Should be pretty exciting as we build towards the win. Alright, so HPG Manifold, all is quiet on the Western Front at the moment. So from a NASA point of view, Tech, big NASA fan, and you have friends that work there. What is HPG Manifold? Is it a moon settlement?
Well, first of all, you called me Tech, so
Oh, Minister, sorry, man. So used to addressing you Tech when it comes to techie lore or anything like that. Sorry, buddy.
yeah, no, I get it. I don't know. I guess HPG is probably one of the Comstar bases that actually is one of the satellite relays that allows communications between worlds.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah,
Because
definitely.
if you think about it, the time that it takes to get communications from planet to planet is ridiculous.
Yeah, so you'd
Like
want to speed
even
that up with little points along the way to accelerate it almost.
mhm. So like Earth communicating with Mars takes like 6 minutes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so you're talking lag, like big lag problems. You guys don't experience anything like that at the moment. Wait until we're interplanetary. Okay, let's have a look at these loadouts then. So I've got White Tiger and his Roughneck again. This time he's got 3 LB10s on that thing. So that thing's going to punch like a tiger. No pun intended. And what have we got? We've got Talon Hawk with his Mistlinks. And there's shots fired already. Let's quickly check this Mistlinks. The Mistlinks has got 2 SRM6s and 2 Micro Pulse Lasers. What have we got on the blue team?
Gohan and the Hunchback, which is now dead, had some pulse lasers and an UAC-20. Can't see how many because it shows 0.
My god, that is the fastest finish I've ever seen. All that built
Grey
up.
Wolf had some MPLs.
So it'd be interesting to see the damage here, but I'm pretty sure it's these 3 LB10s on that Roughneck that have finished that.
That was a very fast match.
Yeah, I was right. Look at that damage score. So White Tiger only pulling 273, so it's like he just punched straight through that armor.
That was some really good focus fire.
Interesting, pulling that Roughneck in there. I mean, it must have been within the weight limit. So, wow. Yeah, just wow.
There's not much to say about that one.
No, there is. It really isn't. There's not a lot to round up without blinking. You'd miss it. Okay, so Team 3 there taking the win over Team 2. We'll see if that has a lasting impact on Team 2. They shouldn't be disheartened.
Yeah,
that was punishing.
We know from personal experience that can really hurt your morale.
Yeah, we know what that feels like when it happens like that, and it does take a punch, but you can regroup. In fact, you have to regroup. You have to.
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's get it fired into number 2 already. So let's get on to the Forest Colony Snow. Oh, did you manage to grab that screenshot for me, Minister?
I did. I
Thank
already
you
got
very
it
much.
uploaded.
Excellent. I got the previous one where you shut down, so it's all up there. Okay, we are increasing the weight threshold now to 120 tons. Look at it. The guys are ready already. So there we go. Way ahead of us. They know what they're doing.
Look at them go.
Okay, so it looks like Team 1 is ready already at 115 tons. Only 5 tons below. Team 2 going full tonnage. Talon and White Tiger. Can't wait to see what they bring to this one. I've seen some really good team play now between Talon and White Tiger. And I've got to say, it must be... I like to say that Talon's got some great ideas of his own. Certainly, his team play has been amazing. But White Tiger's influence must be leading that team.
Yep.
Okay, so Team 1 is ready. Just waiting on a Team 2 now. Okay, let's drop nice and quick. There we go. Launching into Forest Colony Snow Classic. Alright, what do you want to take? Do you want red or blue this time?
I'll go red.
Okay, you go red. I'll
Uh,
take blue. Let's see what we got. Okay, so I've got Grey Wolf, who is in a Vapor Eagle 2, 2 Ultra AC-10s, 1 Exchange PPC, and Gohan is Hellfire, 2 Heavy Smalls, 4 Heavy Mediums, 1 Heavy Large, 1 ATM 6, and 1 AMS. What have you got on the red team there?
Get a White Tiger and a Roughneck, 1 large pulse, 6 medium pulse, and Talon in a Vapor Eagle with 2 UAC-10s, 1 ERPPC, and 3 heavy machine guns.
Nice. Okay, so I've got to say that Hellfire is a real crazy loadout on the blue side. Another mixed range, another load of fire buttons. We'll see if it does any good. But White Tiger's Roughneck, pretty good standout in this competition at the moment, the Roughneck model.
A lot of pulse lasers.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a Roughneck myself, and I've got to say, there's not a single game that's disappointed me so far. But I actually run 4 extra-range larges. No, what do I run? I think 2 extra-range larges, the rest extra-range mediums. And I just use him to poke over because he's got those super high points. But yeah, they are laser vomit machines. And seeing shots fired here. Grey Wolf taking a punch in his Veagle. Red team really aggressive, pushing across the water here, straight at their faces.
They seem like they know what they want.
Oh, White Tiger's taking that right flank. They don't even know it's coming. This is going to be painful for Gohan on his backside. Grey
They
Wolf
can
down
get
to
Talon
66.
down, they may have the advantage.
Yeah, Talon's looking damaged. Oh, there we go. White Tiger's on the back of Gohan now. He doesn't even know he's there. Oh, that was so painful. Oh my gosh. How much did you want to let him know he was there? That was so
All
painful.
of it.
Wow.
You just
Another
wanna
fast
scream.
finish. That was unfortunate for Gohan, not even telling that White Tiger was creeping up on his back. Pouncing like the way he did. Living up to his name for sure. And look at the stats board there. So actually, almost the same damage between Grey Wolf and Talon there. White Tiger not dealing a lot of damage, but getting those critical components.
Yeah, that's just goes to show you that, focusing on the rear of a target can be much more beneficial than maxing out your damage. I know I try to do that when I'm running lighter mechs like my Light Gauss Cicada. I don't just hit center torso and try to, get as much damage as I can. I try to focus components and do damage where it counts.
Yeah, I mean, if you've not got the armor to share, you certainly can't be wasting time on components or anything.
Mm-hmm.
You want to nail like cores, you want to nail heads, you want to nail shoulders. And yeah, just going for that nice exposed back there is too good a target to miss.
Absolute.
Okay, so next map coming up, we're back to our Rubelite Oases again. Tonnage is being raised to 150. There we go. Oh, it looks like Gohan's getting a little disheartened. Still 2 drops to go, buddy.
Well, we certainly know how that feels. We've been there.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you do get in that rut, and it does damage you. You've got to galvanize yourself. You could still look for that niche win, especially when the tonnage changes. That changes the game for you. So I will say that
Absolutely.
there's a lot of experience on White Tiger's side, but Grey Wolf and Gohan. Grey Wolf's got a lot of experience himself. Gohan's been a pretty consistent player lately, so they're not shy of having some battle knowledge there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, but morale in tournament can win all those, definitely, from the get-go.
Oh, absolutely. I
Yes.
mean, our entire unit disintegrated over low morale.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah, when morale's low, don't go pointing fingers because that can touch people's buttons. And that goes across any game. It doesn't matter where it's Mechwarrior Online. Doesn't matter where it's any game you play. if your morale's low, don't go pushing people. Bring them back up before you try criticizing. Or if you do criticize everyone, yourself first. That's what I'd say.
Mhm.
Okay, let's focus back on this anyway, and less on our troubles. Team 1 is ready, Team 2 is ready. We are launching. 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Minister.
Tally ho!
I feel like we've been here before, you know.
Just a time or two.
Oh, sunny shores of Rublight. We could have picked a prettier map, couldn't we?
Could've.
Okay, do you want blue or red, Minister?
I'm currently upside down. That's interesting.
Just showing your viewers your true sides. Just don't go into the cloud. It gets weird up there. There's open-ended mountains and all sorts where they didn't point them. Okay, I've got blue coming in, so I'm going to go blue first.
Okay, I'll go red.
Let's see what we got.
Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
Alright, so I've got Gohan in a Night Star, 2 medium laser, 4 Ultra AC5 and 2 Ultra AC2. And I've got Grey Wolf in his Vehicle 2 again with 2 Ultra AC10s and 1 extra range PPC. What do we got on the red team?
Got White Tiger and a Blood Asp A with 3 UAC 5s and 1 UAC 10. So a little variation on the 5 and dime.
Oh, okay. You don't see the A variation
And
very
we've
often.
got Talon in a Vapor Eagle with 2 UAC 10s, 1 ERPPC, and 3 heavy machine guns. So same Vapor Eagle.
Okay, so we're seeing the same Vapor Eagles, but differing heavies on here. I've not seen the Bass A fielded very often, you know.
You definitely see it more in.
Incoming transmission.
I don't know what you see it in. I guess I've seen it a few times in faction play. I think competitive is probably where you see it the most, though.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, it's quick play, isn't it? You don't see it. You always see the Bs. The B variants are everywhere, and everyone loves the Bs.
Yeah. Well, it is the heaviest clan mech that can run an ECM.
Okay, just looking at this Night Star trooping up the hill here then. We go ahead. Grey Wolf way in the lead was Vigo doing a bit of scouting there. No eyes on the enemy yet. They're way behind these Rubelite formations. And red team way below the buildings here in the low ground. Doesn't look like they're too keen to push up too quickly. I think they're letting the blue team get quite high. So they know their targets.
It's an interesting strategy. Just
Yeah, I mean, usually we're greedy to grab the high bounds, aren't we? You know, you want to get that line of sight. Yeah, I'm seeing White Tiger here wait for the Veagle, which is moving incredibly slow. I mean, that is the 2 Ultra AC10 extra range PPC build Veagle, so definitely a small engine on that thing.
yeah, you can't pack a whole lot of engine when you have that much firepower.
Okay, so shots fired, red on blue. Blue down 1%. 2% now. Oh, 3%. There we go. It's ticking away. That is some very long range fire going on.
Yeah, at these ranges, you don't see a whole lot of damage.
Even the PPC looking slightly out of range there from blue side. Disappearing just before it hit White Tiger. But Talon's PPC definitely hitting home. Taking off percentages.
Those PPCs are just barely missing their target.
Yeah, they're just slightly off. They're not hitting home, are they? I wonder if they're beyond their maximum. They're definitely tapering out. Oh, White Tiger's going to drop down. Okay, he's taking the low ground. He has got jump jets on that thing, so there's no fall damage. What's blue team doing as they drop down? Blue team is... Okay, blue team's on the high. I don't... Okay, they're going to keep that ground by the Rubelite pods, I think. No, they're going to meet him on the other low ground, I think. It's going to be maybe a bit of a basement battle down under this tunnel here. As red closes into the tunnel.
They can move fast enough, they can pinch them in that tunnel, but it looks like they're going to take the long way.
Yeah, I think red team's going to be through this tunnel. Yeah, they're just surfacing the other side now. They're going to be back in the open ground and ready to outmaneuver blue maybe on this long downward slope that's there that divides the map. Blues drop down now. Okay, we've got a meeting going on. There we go. They are peering around the corner. Shots fired still in the high percentages. Not much damage being shed.
Yeah, both teams are pretty even in as far as damage goes right now.
Oh, the Blood-Ass just about around the corner. Oh, there we go. Blood-Ass 1 Night Star. Yep, Gohan's dropped down to 84, 79. Oh, we got a strike coming in. That's just going to hit the top of the ramp, though. Yeah, that's not going to do anything.
One little hit on the Vapor Eagle.
Oh, yeah, a little love tap on the side there. Brought him down to 87%. Oh, we got... Okay, so there's a lot of armor on that Night Star. Oh, no, he's gone down. He's gone down. There was a lot of armor. It disappeared pretty quick. I wonder, he must have had an XL on that thing. Couldn't get the full technical readout on that, but red team definitely looking at the
good hit
advantage.
on that strike.
So Talon's down to 54%, but Grey Wolf taking the brunt now. 45. Facing the
The
Blood
heavy
House.
machine gun's doing some pretty good work.
Yeah, do you know what? They're not something I ever used, but they are pounding. I think that was Talon's, Talon's kill. Those heavy machine guns really doing the dirty there. You use heavies in your Vulcan, don't you, Minister?
I do. I use heavy machine guns and medium pulse lasers.
Is the maximum range on those fake? Because they seem to always go further than it says.
I think the optimal is 90 meters, but the max is like 120. So you definitely have to get close.
Yeah, but they still do damage over time, like.
Yeah, they're 1 damage per second versus it's 1.5 as opposed to the 1 for a machine gun and a 0.7 for a light machine gun.
Yeah, that sounds nasty. Yeah, that makes sense. If the weapons crit out, yeah, heavy machine guns are nasty. Yeah, definitely.
Mhm.
Oh, Ultimate Ghost, thank you very much for the follow, buddy. Good to see you tuning in, mate. Thanks very much for joining our internal tournament, Eyes on the Pies. So that was another win there for White Tiger and Talon. So 6-0 again. Still 1 drop to go. I mean, it's all for points, so it's not an elimination. So certainly got 1 more drop, and it is the heaviest drop now, going up to 180 tons maximum on River City.
I'm a little disappointed in this matchup because you always like to see the mechs change up more, and it doesn't seem like that's happening.
No, I mean, the guys have... I mean, yes, they have got limited mechs, which is why we're giving mech packs as prizes and things like that. But I am seeing a lot of the same mechs on the same drops, and they should be learning from each drop. That's what I'd say is, especially the ones they lose, they should be thinking, is this loadout working? No. Should I change it up? And that's what I'd like to see happening.
Absolutely.
Okay, so tonnage raised. Yeah. I knew Gohan might be affected. We might need to maybe have a little pep up with Gohan afterwards. I know he does take a lot of things to heart. So, but all we got to do is we'll tell him about our experiences and how we had to pick ourselves up after all that.
Yeah, our first match. Our very first competitive match ever was a straight blowout. I think we had 1 kill or 2 in 5 drops.
Yeah, it was quite punishing, wasn't it? And it made us assess a lot. But I mean, I will say that our first drop in the TOC, we literally went in almost like a pub quiz team. None of us had any experience. We didn't really know what to expect. That first match taught us so much about the rest of the competition. It really did, didn't it? And then when we started getting wins, and we figured out what worked and what didn't, and that's why we made the changes we did.
Yep.
And I was pleased. We came off 3rd finish, and I was really happy with that. I mean, A second would have been nice. First would have been nicer, but hey, we've got years ahead to practice now. So
hmm Uh, it, it ended up that our closest competition was actually SPNC, who absolutely stomped us in the first match.
so on reflection, we raised ourselves up to competing with SPNC level, and a lot of the scrims we did with SPNC behind the scenes, we trounced them in. So we quickly adapted, and that's what I think is all about. Okay, it looks like everyone's ready. Are you ready, Minister?
I am
Let's finish off this round. We are launching River City. Let's go.
just snacking on some gummy sharks.
Gummy! Okay, so interesting tonnage. So Team 2,
Incoming transmission.
155 tons. Team 1 taking 170. This will be an interesting matchup. Let's see what they bring. Peter Ree, thank you very much for the follow, buddy. Glad you tuned in, mate. Thank you very much. Okay, Minister, do you want to take red or blue this time?
I'll go across the water here to the ship.
Okay, so you're going to go to the red? No problem, mate.
I like flying.
It is a fun way to get around.
That's why I always run light mechs.
That's true, man. That is a good way to fly. Oh no, red's on my side. Okay, you got blue.
Gotta go fast.
Yep, you got blue. So let's have a look at the red team and see what they brought.
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
Okay, we got White Tiger and a Fafnir this time. So 2 medium lasers, 2 LB10s, and 2 Rack 2s. And we got Talon in a Black Lana, 2 SRM6s, and 6 Clan Heavies. Oh, 6 Clan Heavy mediums. Talon's not moving. I thought we had a DC then, but we are fine. What have you got on the blue team there, Minister?
We got Grey Wolf in a Black Widow. 4 medium lasers, 5 AC5s. That's a solid build.
Nice. And what's on that Direwolf?
Direwolf has 4 UAC2s and 2 UAC10s. Also a solid build.
Do you know what? I didn't even know Gohan had a Direwolf. But it's almost like they heard what we said. They have changed their builds up. So this will be a very interesting match.
Are you guys listening to us?
I think they might be spying on the competition. Maybe we should have added a delay. Anyway, it's fine. I'm glad they're enjoying it. And especially since the unit being so new and having such new members, it's nice to be able to put this competition on for them and help them train up as we did and get that buzz of tournament play. So White Tiger's Fafnir pretty slow. Sorry, Minister, go ahead.
We got thrown to the wolves, as far as competing. This is I would much rather have an internal competition for my first competitive match.
Yeah, but I don't know. Do you really want to be beaten by your friends? That's that's the thing.
Well, yes and no.
Friendly competition is how long does it stay friendly? That is the question. But no, I know what you mean. This would have been a very nice warm up for Trials of Combat. But hey, we're in there now. We're in there like swimwear, and we're gonna do it again in probably the winter time. I think October, November. We're looking at another one. Or is it August?
I'm not even sure at this point.
No, I know the Renegade Freeze have been pushed back to July now, so we're looking forward to that as a unit. Obviously, that's individual drops, so we will probably have several teams entering that. But the actual Exiles themselves, we are looking forward to the Trials of Combat coming around again. I think Krasnopsky is looking to do an early one again in August, so that should be a lot of fun. All right, back to the game. We've got Talon pushing really far on the left-hand side there in his Lana. He's already over the bridge. He's in enemy territory, but Blue's rotating around. So we've got mismatching sides of rotation here. Blue definitely a lot slower.
Oh yeah, we'll see what they do here. If they're gonna hold at this corner, or if they're gonna push across the water.
Yeah, I'm thinking we might meet the Citadel in the middle. We'll see. I mean, if Red Team want to hold this ground, that would be clever. We know Echo 5. This area with the buildings and the rocks, definitely a good defensible area, but I think they're going to push across the Citadel. Yep, so they're going to cross the dangerous low ground now across the water, where we see a lot of this should be like a Met graveyard down here, because we know that's a punishing area.
For sure. But if they're going to cross the water at that point, now is the time to do it.
Yeah. Blue team holding fast though. Gohan's not moving from that spot. He's got that clear line of sight down that channel of buildings. Grey Wolf there, I think acting as a bit of a scout out in the water, but with a Warhammer Black Widow. I think he's just keeping his feet cool. Maybe he's maybe he's a bit hot. Okay, we got some AC fire going on. We got some lasers firing. 4% damage on Talon. So Talon just in the rodden spot there. He's going to let the Fafnir take the charge here for sensible move. Do you know Fafnir, the one mech that I really should own because I hate it so much because it's such a difficult beast to kill.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I don't want it either. I should. I just don't want to. I hate them.
Yeah, it's like for ages I hated the Annihilator, then I got one and I'm like, okay, I understand it now. I think I should do the same with the Fafnir. Okay, we got some laser fire. Oh, Talon's wheeled all the way around this Black Lana. That thing is mobile. It's using that Mass 2 engine to its full.
This is going to be a good one.
Yep, oh, the Fafnir's unleashing now. Grey Wolf down to 87%.
If they can hold that Fafnir off long enough to get the Black Lantern down, they may be able to bring that Fafnir.
Yeah. I was going to say as well, same on the other side, that Black Widow needs to go down. Then the Dire Wolves to kill. But we're seeing White Tiger and Gohan go head to head here. Both are in the 70s now. White Tiger faring a little bit worse as that strike hits him. He's now down to 57%. Okay, White Tiger's just magically killed Gan. Has that guy got a wand on that mech? I did not see that happen.
I don't even know what happened. I was watching it and he just
disappeared. That Direwolf just exploded.
Hit the delete button.
Gohan must have an XL on that Direwolf. Okay. Oh, there we go. Talon takes the kill with Black Lana.
I think the shutdowns are what got him there.
I gotta say, Talon and White Tiger's gameplay has really astounded me. And it's like these guys have been playing for years.
Mm-hmm. They're working quite well together.
Yeah, I mean, that's the share of damage you'd expect. And, wow. White Tiger faring worse on that trade with a Direwolf, but what a result. So 2-0, a little bit unanimous. Yeah, Duo 3 taking the win there.
Really good damage from Grey Wolf and Gohan. Really good shared damage.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The damage was there. I guess it's just no critical components hit. Okay, just updating the scoreboards there. Another 6 points. So, yep, that was... Unfortunately, that was a straight 6-0 finish on all boards for that matchup. So, yeah, bad luck to Team 2 on that one for that matchup. Team 3 taking all the wins there. So, current standings, guys. We have Team 3 now. Talon and White Tiger taking the lead with 48 points. Team 1, Tech and Grungy 1 in second place with 40. Team 2, Gohan and Grey Wolf in third place. Fourth place goes to Team 5, Luke and Greenwoods. And in last place at the moment, Team 4, Wolfane and Kirby with 2 points. We now move into Team 1 versus Team 4. So Tech and the Grungy 1 versus Wolfane and Kirby the Foul.
Alright.
Okay, so we'll thank White Tiger and Talon. We'll give him a kick. Off you go, guys. Let's get them out of there. Oh,
Bye, Felicia.
my cat's come to watch the stream on my lap. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's get Tech. Well, we got Tech, Grungy, and Team 4, Wolfane and Kirby.
I'm glad you're keeping track of this because
I've got a million sheets open. I'm like, oh my god, can I see everything? Kirby. There's Kirby. I'm not seeing Wolfane online. Let's have a little refresh. Oh, there he is. He is online. It just hadn't refreshed. There we go. They are all invited. So Tech and the Grungy 1, same team. And they are on, yep, they are on Team 1. So usually in a tournament game, you do see the actual drop zones changing. Not much point in a skirmish when it's 2v2. You can actually outmaneuver yourselves however you like. There's not much point worrying about your drop zone. The guys could change it up if they want to, but so far I haven't seen anyone worrying about it. So
Yeah, that is kind of interesting to me how no one has changed the drop zone.
yeah, I mean our tech there. Oh dear, I'm not going to read that out. Yeah, I mean the experienced players know as well that they can change it. Like Tech knows you can change your drop zone. White Tiger as well. Probably because it's 2v2, there's not much point. You're both going to meet up somewhere, and you're both going to stick together.
Yep.
So I guess that's why we're not seeing anything like that. We're just waiting for the ready now on these guys, and we're dropping into HPG Manifold for the first one. 3 more rounds to go, Minister. Let's hold it together, buddy.
Ooh. This is, it's kind of exhausting.
It is tiring, isn't it? See, talking for a long time is tiring work. And I think it's just keeping on board with all the scores and everything as well. It is hard work. So big kudos to these MWO comp streamers that do it for about 9 hours in a row. That is hard work.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
And
Krasnodebsky.
I know some of them are in weird time zones for, where the match is. So it's like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning sometimes.
Yeah, that's mad. Oh, we got a message from Ultimate Ghost on the Twitch. So Ultimate Ghost wants hitting up when we do training. He'd love to join in. Okay. Hi, Vakowski. How you doing? Vakowski's joined the chat. That mech's still there as well. That mech loves watching this. Gan's still watching. Meant for newer players. Ultimate Ghost giving the memes again. And Peter Ree. Oh, Peter Ree is grungy one. Okay. And just explaining to those newcomers, Dan McMahon and everyone, why we're doing this tournament. And yeah, Bubba giving a couple smiley faces as well. So yeah, Minister, might be a good time to remind the viewers why it is we're doing this tournament.
Well, most of our players they may not be new to a unit, but they're new to our unit. A lot of them are new to the game, and they are definitely all new to the competitive scene. So we're just doing a little internal tournament to, encourage them to get into the comp stuff because we really enjoy it.
Yeah, I'd second that.
Playing with you guys has definitely made me a better player, so we're hoping that we can spread that love around.
That's it, and I think especially lately with all the changes going on in game, we're seeing a lot of, not a drop-off, but people starting to maybe look at different games and things. Throwing something like this out there changes the game, really gets them back into it, makes them look at their mech loadouts again. For me, it refreshes it 1,000,000 times over.
Oh, yeah. There's nothing that they can add to Mechwarrior Online that will give you the same feeling as playing in a competitive match.
Oh, I've just realised I've not zeroed the board again, so can you just let the guys in the room know I'm just zeroing the scoreboard before we take off? Otherwise, it looks like somebody's already ahead. Oh, I better do this, guys, otherwise it will look very, very
Both teams
suspicious.
ready to go.
So what teams have we got again? We have team 1 versus 4. Let's get this going.
So in the meantime, if you haven't already subscribed to me or Cutback, feel free to do that. I don't think I have anybody watching me right now. Oh, I do have one viewer.
Oh,
I hope our one
T-Mod
viewer
I think
is
that's
enjoying the tournament.
That's only because you disconnect, though. I'm sure you'd have a lot more if if your hardware didn't let you down.
Yeah.
We got 19 on Twitch, so we've got some viewers now, which is nice. So
Okay.
Hi guys, thanks for tuning in. Very much appreciated. Okay, so it looks like both teams are ready. Let's get this first drop underway for this 1v4 matchup. So Team 1 versus Team 4. Let's go. We should do the next one in funny voices. Hello, Mechwarriors, and welcome to another night of Mechwarrior fun. Tonight, I hope you guys are okay. Tonight, we are going to be battling in the Eyes on the Pie internal tournament. I lost it. I could have kept it going, but I lost it. It started going a bit weird.
To do accents, I have to be able to hear myself more than I can with my headset on.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. You have to hear what you're sounding like. And maybe have a bit of alcohol inside you as well.
That always helps.
Okay, Minister, do
I,
you want red team or blue team?
I don't care.
Oh, you're a man of little
Whichever,
choice, aren't you? Okay,
whoever's over here,
where are you? Are you
I guess blue.
Okay. Do you know what? That's the first time I've seen somebody talk in the game. So Kobe's just realised he can talk to everyone. There we go. And Wolfane's now chatting away. Okay, so who have we got on red?
All right.
Oh, before he runs off, we got...
some movement going on over here.
Okay, before he runs off, we've got Wolfane in a Piranha with 6 X-Range micro lasers, 6 heavy smalls. I've got to chase after him, so if you want to read out one of yours, buddy.
Yep, I got Tech and an Incubus with 5 heavy machine gun and 2 heavy medium lasers, going all heavy and hot.
Okay, and backing up my Piranha, I've got a linebacker A with 6 SRM6s. So Kobe's going for the splat attack.
We've got Grungy over here in a Hellfire. Interesting. With an LB-20, 4 ER medium lasers, 2 SRM6s, and a laser AMS for some reason.
Wow, I'm having to pan out already as this match goes underway. The shots fired. These are very mobile units on this one.
They are.
We've got a lot of mobility going on.
I've got a Hellfire. It's an interesting mech. It's basically a worse Ebon Jag.
That's a good way to put it. I have tried out the Hellfire. I've got to say, I did buy it and try it out. It's okay. It didn't make it to my list of top ones to keep. I found something that could replace it a lot better and do the job better, but it is an interesting mech.
Like the Ebon Jag.
Yeah, so if you didn't already have an Ebon Jag, if you didn't have a mobile UAC 10 platform or something, it's a good option.
I think the Hellfire is a little bit better for a ballistic build like this one with the LB-20.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, both are, they're good mechs. The Ebon Jag just has the same weight. It's got basically the same hard points, and it's a lot faster.
Okay, so we've got some interesting gameplay going on. So, Blue Team Tech taking the wrong route and going away from his teammate whilst he was pushing on. Red Team taking shelter in the basement here, and they are holding these pillars well. This looks like a rehearsed tactic to me.
It's like Tech maybe swinging around to the outside to push in through one of the other doors.
Oh, he is. He's coming in the side now. Oh, I can see he's coming in. He's charging in his Incubus. Yeah, getting some fire on that linebacker. But linebackers are quick. Yeah, they don't need to hang around and get shot in the back. Oh, the Piranha's pushed out. Piranha's killed Grungy, so the Hellfire goes down. They are back. They're going back in. They're going back inside.
Well, when you don't know where the other guy is,
yeah,
that might not be the worst move.
So I'm definitely seeing Kirby and Wolfane definitely practicing this. They decided to hold out in the basement. Tech's trying a new angle.
And Tech has some experience operating in the basement, and we've trained.
That sounds bad. But yeah, he's done good. He swept the basement. They've just moved out, just missing each other. But like you said, he has got experience. We had plenty of drops in the basement during our tournament. And he knows how to hold the ground there, but he's doing a very good job of staying mobile and keeping out of enemy range.
Oh.
There's
contact.
Oh, so
He's
interesting.
gonna have it's a tough call on which mech to focus on here because the Piranha's got the speed, but the linebacker's got the firepower.
Yeah, see, if it's me, I want to take the Piranha out, but you've got to watch your backs. That linebacker is also fast. They're both...
The death spiral.
Yeah. It's hard. I mean, if that linebacker was a slower mech, it'd be obvious. Take the Piranha out and then focus on the heavy, but... Wow, he's caught in a sandwich here, and the sandwich is moving pretty quick. It's like a Sloppy Joe's. It's pretty runny. Oh, and he took it straight in the face from that Piranha there.
That was a good play by Wolfbane and Kirby.
That was, and like I said, I think that was rehearsed. The guys have definitely done their research on this map. I've got to give some credit to them. I think they've done their homework.
Yeah.
And look at those
It's,
damage scores as well. Kirby and Wolfbane pulling out high damage.
Oh yeah. Good job, guys.
Yeah, excellent. 2-0 to Red.
Get a screenshot uploaded.
Just making sure I get the scores the right around our board. Yeah, so that gives Team 4 a nice little boost on the scoreboard there already, and we're only on drop 1.
That's those are the kind of matches we were hoping for.
That's it. I mean, you can't tell. I mean, obviously, we've seen a lot of matches now with Tech ruling the roost, but seeing a nice change up like that where the guys are actually using a rehearsed tactic, that's what wins the day. Oh, weird little glitch going on there, but let's move on to the next round. So we're moving up to 120 tons, and we are taking the battle all the way to the frozen colony. There we go. It's getting chillier at -5. Didn't see the urban mech, and he was like, oh dear. Okay, is that a recapping on another battle? Yeah, I think so. I like it. It's going to be nice to hear the banter afterwards, and obviously we'll have some post-competition interviews with the winners as well, so this will be quite fun.
Oh yeah.
We'll just drag them into our room and quiz them both. Oh, we've got 3 winners, haven't we? Yeah, we've got first, second, and third, so prizes for all. Oh, look at that. Kirby planned for the Irby. Yeah, they were disappointed. Everyone wanted to see his Irby.
Well, that's you know, if your teammates and or opponents really know a little too much about how you play,
That's
you just got to
true.
change things up sometimes.
I think that's why certain players have thrown out different mechs. We had in the last game the Direwolf being thrown out by Gohan, and I'd never seen him field that mech before. So I think a
Yep.
few of them maybe saved
mean,
up for some surprises.
We did the same thing against SPNC in our last match.
Oh my gosh. If anybody hasn't seen this match, I think it's still available on my Twitch stream, and I think it's on YouTube as well. Go check it out. It's such a funny match. Minister, how can you explain it?
First round.
Yeah, the first round, first drop.
It was. I'm pretty sure nobody has ever done that in comp.
So it was an all-light drop, guys. So it was an all-light mech drop. But we took the lightest of the lights, put jump jets on all of them, and we took our battle to the skies. And the whole match, we just stayed separated as a team. None of us were together. We were just kiting around, and we absolutely annihilated him.
It was something that was well rehearsed and well planned on our part, and I'm glad that it worked out. It was either going to work spectacularly or fail miserably.
And I'm glad it went the better way.
Yep.
I think that was one of the few matches in that round we did actually win, but oh my god, it was the best one for us, And that was that SPNC or was that Aces again?
I think that was SPNC.
That was an SPNC matchup. Yeah, that was our second matchup with SPNC, wasn't it?
And then later on in that same with the assaults, you and me were in assaults, and Tech took the light, which I had been fielding the light in every single match that had a light mech in it.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, we wanted to give you a break, didn't we, from light wielding?
Well, it was a kind of a multi-prong approach.
Was that Tech's accidental commando, but really helped?
In the first drop, it was his commando that he accidentally brought.
Oh yeah, well, it still paid off. We still won, so
it's fantastic.
Okay, let's look at these loadouts then. So on the blue team, I've got Tech in a Revenant with 5 extra-range medium lasers, 1 tag, and 4 ATM-6s. And I've also got the grungy one in Hunchback 2C with 2 ATM-12s, 1 laser MS. So we are going all ATMs on blue team. What's red team bringing to it?
Looks like Kirby is bringing his Pirate's Bane again, and Wolfbane is bringing his Annihilator with the LB10s, rotary AC2s, and laser AMS. So
Okay,
that AMS may come in handy this time.
so it looks like the same play from Kirby running ahead there in his light. But yeah, my eye is going to be on the Annie and whether his AMS can cover his teammate or whether it's all going to be for himself. We'll see. He's got the LB
Well,
there. He's got the racks. There'll be damage.
between AMS and the ECM from the Pirate's Bane, they might be in good shape to repel an ATM barrage.
Yeah, this is gonna get interesting. I'm gonna keep my eyes on blue team. I want to see the skies darken with their arrows. What are we gonna see? They're gonna meet up at the boat here. It looks like Locust is coming in. Glancing laser fire. Somehow the Hunchback has taken 1% as well. I think that might be from maybe scratching on a rock or something. I don't know. There's some missiles firing. We've got a little bit of lock on going. Pirate's
That
Bane coming.
Annihilator's gonna have to get a little closer to the Pirate's Bane.
Yeah, he's in danger of getting taken out. He is pretty much underwater though. Oh, I can see some friendly fire going on here as the ATMs come across towards the Revenant.
That's what you hope for when you're running a mech like a Pirate's Bane.
Yeah, you want to cause confusion and then make them fire at you. Okay, so the Pirate's Bane confusing the Revenant by just annoying him, letting that Annie unleash some damage on tech there. Yep, Kirby doing the rounds. Got some long range trade between Grungy and Wolfbane going on. Oh, they've splintered off.
That Revenant may be in trouble.
Yeah, I think he's getting dogged by that Pirate's Bane, and he's being separated now from his teammate.
This would be a good opportunity for the Pirate's Bane to pull back and take out the other one, along with the Annihilator.
Yeah, so it's going slow between the Annie and the Hunchback at the moment. They're still long range trading. But keeping the eyes on this Pirate's Bane versus Tech's Revenant. He thinks he's got away. Pirate's Bane circling around again. He's going to come in for the kill on his backside. Oh, I gotta feel bad for that Revenant. Is his laser burn time just a little bit too long to be dealing with that Pirate's Bane?
Yep.
Oh, and now he's getting pounded by the Annie as well.
Ooh, that was a good hit on the Pirate's Bane.
Yeah, so Tech down to 59% now. He's in the red. He's lost a
Looks
leg.
like
Oh, he's down.
Yep. Oh, there's both legs.
Tech may be feeling the heat, taking a lot of pounding. Everyone's after him. He was joking about having to give away his prize. I don't think he's going to get a prize to give away now.
Maybe not.
Okay, Grungy one now down to 68%. Him and the Annihilator both in the 60s. But Kirby's closing in on that right flank. And the Hunchback's not even going to see him. No,
See,
he's-
when you have the opportunity to use a Pirate's Bane in this capacity, they're just it's a monster of a mech.
Yeah, it is. If it's just an annoying little follow, you can't do anything. Oh, and there we go. Little and large taking the win.
I think the Pirate's Bane was the
Champion of this battle.
MVP
Yeah.
on that one.
I've got to give it to the Pirate's Bane. Kirby's piloting skills definitely improving tenfold.
Oh yeah.
Oh, equal damage from Wolfbane and Grungy as they were trading there, but yeah, it was that Pirate's Bane made all the difference.
Yep. Man. You can't mess with those things.
No, everyone jokes about him. I mean, to be honest, when you drop in quick play, it's 50-50 whether you're going to die quickly or not. But in a
Oh yeah.
controlled environment like this, yeah, they can spell the win for you guys.
No, for sure. All it takes is one really well placed shot, and you're just done in a locust.
Yeah, yeah, that's it. And, I mean, you've got to be aware it's fragile, but man, it runs so well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should see the Twitch chat now. That mech cheering on the little Pirate's Bane there. He's crying. I
Hey,
can see him.
the only thing I like seeing more than an Irby wrecking shop is a Pirate's Bane.
Yeah, They're beautiful mechs. The Locust is probably the most beautiful mech in the game.
Hmm.
Okay, we're increasing tonnage now to 150 tons. That means Team Tone no longer in the red light that they just were. They're already selecting the mechs. They know what they're doing. Let's change this map. We're going hot. We're going to Ribolite Oasis. I'm going to have a drink quickly because my throat's getting a bit scratchy. Oh, that's even worse. Tech knew they were going to do it. So Tech just
To be
forgetting.
fair,
They
he said
pretty
he
much told
forgot.
him their tactics and he forgot. See, this is why we didn't want to jump in, isn't it, Minister? We were worried about getting shown up by the new guys. I think they're doing pretty well.
Yep. Well, it's been I know Kirby, along with a few of the other guys, have been playing around when we've done all, like, brought one assault and then all lights. I know we've done locust drops, we've done, whatever you want, kind of light, and just run around being crazy.
I gotta say, for a Marton one, the one I've been working on is the Commando one. That's been my one, and I gotta say, I did some games yesterday with the boys, and I pulled out 4 kills with that thing in one game. So, mastering these lights is definitely a skill to gear up hold over if you can. And I gotta keep working it up until I can make that thing work.
Yep. Light mechs can definitely change the tide of a match.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, they are the deciding factor. I mean, you could bring armor, you can bring weaponry, but if a light's there, you can't even shoot the thing. You're done for. And like Tex just said, especially with that map, that locust was barely visible in the water. I mean, that water's not very clear. It does not get the blue flag rating. And little mechs like that can hide in there. Okay, they're ready for a drop. Are you ready, Minister?
I'm ready.
All right, let's launch on Ribolite Oasis. See what this matchup brings. So we've got 150 tons maximum. Team 1 is 130. So they are 20 tons under. Team 2 is 145. So let's see what they got.
All right.
Okay, red or blue, Minister?
Whoever's across the way, I'm headed there.
Okay, buddy.
Up into the
When they
dookie
eventually
clouds.
fly in. Okay, I can see red coming in now. Blue should be on its way in. Looks like Tech's in a Warhammer 2C. Let's check out what he's got.
This is command. Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
Okay, so we've got Grungy 1 first. So Grungy 1's in a Hunchback 2C with 2 AC-20. Texan is... what's he in? He's in a Warhammer 2C. 2 Clan Gauss rifles, 2 heavy medium lasers, and a laser MS.
Oh, that's the mall, huh?
That is the more. Yeah, that's why it's not coming up. Yeah, there we go. I had to bring up the other table. It didn't come up on the thing. It didn't register straight away. It is the more, the hero version.
Wolfbane is in a Rifleman 2C with 6 LB2s. Kirby is in a Pretty Baby. 2 ER large.
Oh, not the
2
pretty
MR
baby. Oh, no, he didn't.
He's got 2 ER large, 2 MRM 10s, and 1 MRM 20. I think it's definitely a better build than the last time we saw a Pretty Baby in a competitive
Yeah,
situation.
we've seen an awful pretty baby. Cost us a whole round. So that mech for us has got a bit of a bad reputation.
Mm-hmm.
But, it's an awesome. It should be played really well. I mean, yeah, I like this loadout. This pretty baby's not a bad loadout. So let's give it credit. I'm sure it will do fine.
We'll see.
It's looking pretty fast, though. I'm smelling an XL.
I'm not sure what their plan is. It looks like they're just hard charging all the
they're
way
just,
to the
they're
blue
just,
gate.
streamlining it, aren't they? All the way through. I would have changed up this rifleman, I would have definitely come away from the LB2s.
Yeah.
Maybe even just put a couple heavy ACs on it, you know, rather than just going for maximum.
Hmm.
If you're not going to stand and use the rifleman as a sniper with your AC2s, then you should change it up. Just get something punchy on there.
Yeah. Which just it's really hard to do in a 2v2 to have a
Yeah,
sniper.
I mean, I don't know how much ammo these guys have put on board, but we know for a competition drop, you don't need a lot of ammo. So they could have gone
No.
really light on the ammo and gone for much bigger weaponry. And it might be something that we need to... Well, we'll certainly let them know in feedback anyway.
This is interesting. They're both just walking past each other without realizing they're there.
Yeah, this is like a walk through Central Park, and they're going to continue. They can't see each other at all. Nobody has any idea. Nobody put a UAV up. Oh, did the rifle just turn around and see something? Nope. He's just lost his teammate, that's all. Oh my gosh. I've never seen this. This is so funny. They're not going to know. Blue team's going to go all the way through to red team's spawn zone. Red team has turned around now. Nope, they're going
This
down.
is why seismic sensors are important.
Wow. Do you know how much do you want to intervene and just go on the chat and just say, guys, turn around? But no, yeah, seismic sensors, UAV early in a match. If you think the enemy might be close, I mean, this amount of time, they could be right on you.
Certainly pop a UAV where you know if you're going to be crossing over.
Yeah, I mean,
You
if
want to know.
I would have thought the rifleman might have had a T-comp with all of its ballistics, which might have picked up the enemy. Yeah, extending that sensor range, but obviously not.
You know, I'm a little surprised that Tech didn't spot the it really either one. I figured he would have seen the pretty baby, but
It's not pretty enough.
was-
Did
he
turn
was
his
looking
head.
directly above it.
Yeah, I think Tech likes his babies prettier than that. So there we go. They're going to take up firing positions on the opposite side. Interesting change around there.
They're still unsure of where they're at, though. I
Yeah.
can tell.
I can see that Tech's looking over that way, thinking they might be in the low grounds. Oh, he's taking a peep round. No, they don't know where each other is. Oh,
Oh,
shots
here
fired.
we go.
Okay, now we know. Grungy one, finding out in the bad way where the enemy is. Yeah, there we go. So that rifleman is actually doing damage now. And, yeah, that's what the
Great
rifleman should be
range for a
doing.
rifleman.
But he should have AC2s on that one. Let's face it.
The LBs don't really spread that much. They do spread, but it's only 2 pellets, so.
Oh yeah,
you know,
that's
you're
true.
spread-
Yeah, they're not that bad, are they? But you could try and focus component with ACs. But I guess the LBs have got a little bit of a faster fire rate, haven't they?
Do they? I don't know.
Oh, maybe it's just the inner sphere ones. I don't know. This seems pretty rapid. I don't know. Some people do just like LBXs. I prefer focusing components, so I don't use them. But.
Yeah.
Okay, so the pretty baby down to 57%. Let's catch up. And pretty baby's gone. No longer pretty. Somebody just besmirched that baby's face. Grungy down to
On
60.
paper, that should be a pretty good mech, but
It just
it
didn't
just
happen, did
never
it?
seems to work out.
Maybe the armor's in all the wrong places. I don't know. Okay, so the rifleman going down now. Oh no, Grungy in the hunchback. Down in the 40s. But the rifle getting shot in the back now by Tech's Warhammer.
Hoping he can at least pull a kill out here.
I think that's what he's doing. He's given up the win. He's just going for a kill, and he got it. Grungy one going down to Wolfane. Yeah,
Hey,
Tech's
point
too
your point.
healthy. He knows it. Yeah. Not a bad one, though. He got the kill. He got the 2 points for his team.
Yep.
Much better than a wash. Well done, Wolfane. Bravery in the face of opposition. Yeah, that mech says should have stayed up for high ground. That mech is our Rifleman 2C pilot, and he knows how to use that thing. So,
Absolutely.
yeah. If you ever see anyone getting 8+ kills in a match and over maybe 1,200 damage, that'll be that mech. It is Rifleman 2C. Okay, so I'll just go update these scores.
No.
Is he playing? Is he playing the shy one now?
He just said no.
No. So modest for a tier 1 player. Okay, so switch around then. We got 6 points there going for team 1. And 2 points going to the second team. Is this correct? Yeah, 2 points to Wolfane and Kirby for the kill. So yeah, so we got one more drop and the tables could turn. It's not going to be our first tie, but it could be a switch around on the tables there.
Yeah. Certainly been some good matches here.
Yeah, this has been very entertaining, definitely. So as we go into the final one then, so we're going to, I was going to say going to River Island. No, that's a brand. We're going to go to River City. Go River Island, get some Polo necks. I don't know. Right, River City, we're raising the bar to 180. More. Tech going more. Now you know how it feels to fight. Tech's very proud of his maul, isn't he?
He is. He does like that thing. And just think, all of that started with me and him playing around in the mech lab, wondering, what can you put a targeting computer Mark 7 on?
That's true. Yeah, that was the challenge, wasn't it? I think I brought up the question, didn't I? Why would you use a Mark 7? And then you were both like, actually, there's a use. And yeah, you found it. He got his maul.
Yep.
Okay, they're ready. Ready already. So let's fire this.
Yeah, we both have Warhammer 2Cs with Mark 7 targeting comps on them.
You won't get it down.
And the range is just absurd. They're PPC, ER large, and I've got LRMs on mine. I think Tech, I think he's running either ATMs or he dropped the missiles altogether for more lasers.
It's not just the range boost, is it? I mean, it's the critical boost as well. It's insane on something that high.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you must be up in like the 12% boost on the crits.
I think so. Somewhere
up there. Yeah, it's high. It's very high. Okay, you going across the pond, buddy, or which side do you want?
I'm headed over here.
Okay, man.
Headed to the runway.
I'll stand by and get my P1Es ready.
Let's just go underground and look at the nice textures from below.
Do you know what? My textures aren't that great because I got it set on low, which is what I normally play it on. I should have really made it pretty for the stream, I suppose, but this one lets me get it all in real time. So. Okay, so in this one I've got Kirby the Fowl in a Timberwolf C with 5 medium pulse lasers and 4 SRM6s with Artemis. Wolfane is in an Annie 2A, 2 LB10s, 2 Rack 2s, and 1 AMS.
Looks like Grungy and Tech found just about one of the only combinations that you can run 2 assaults with an Annihilator with a 180-ton weight limit. We've got Annihilator 2A with 2 LB10s and 2 rotary AC2s, and we've got Tech in a Warhammer 2C, which is an 80-ton mech.
I was wondering if we were going to see this, you know. Trust Tech to find it.
Yep, we got 2 Gauss rifles, 4 heavy medium lasers, and a laser AMS.
Tech and Grungy, quite similar mentalities in the players, so it's no wonder that they're pairing pretty well and thinking on the same path. Oh, that Annie, though, looking like a bit of an OAP walking along there. Very, very slow. I mean, that's a standard engine, that thing, if I've ever seen it.
Oh, yeah.
That's got to be, what? Oh, between the early 40s speed limit?
Pulled the engine out of his Irby and stick it in his Annihilator.
Yeah. Maybe it'd be like one of those tournament battles with like the standard 100 engine in it, not going anywhere. Oh, there's my cat getting stuck on a door with a cloth. You're gonna have to get that blanket off her claw, honey. Trust cats. Okay, let's see what Red Team's doing. Red Team's going for this high ground. Yeah, holding the safe zone. I think he's gonna post that Annie up there. Maybe the Timberwolf doing a bit of the maneuvers.
Looks like Blue Team is doing what we've practiced over and over and over again with their strategies.
So yeah, Tech taking the hold. I mean, there's no cap point there, but if you imagine it, that was our strategy, was to keep an overwatch on that cap point. Didn't pan out for us when we tried it, but we didn't have as much muscle as this Warhammer 2C and the Annie as well.
Nope, we definitely did not.
I think they're going to try and force red team to cross over the bridge. That's my thoughts.
Well, either way they go, they, good view.
I think they'll be tempted to move, but I think if red team start moving, they'll hold ground. And it looks like it's working. Red team has started the move. They're fidgeting a bit. They're keen. They've
There we
seen.
go.
There you go. That paid off. I think my camera just got hit by fire. I stood right next to a wall that took some of that brunt of that. There you go. Oh, pulse laser's not going to make that difference there, Kirby. Not enough range on those things. Oh, good strike on the Annie. Wolfbane down to 88% because of a good place strike. Shot through the buildings.
Well done.
Yeah, Wolfbane may be looking a little bit out of his comfort zone. I'll say it again, but yeah, comfort zone, because I think he's waiting for them to push and he doesn't realize they're not going to.
Yeah, they definitely don't have a reason to.
No, Tech and Grungy one holding like sentinels. This is the long tray play that we always try and aim for on this map, and it never seems to happen. But you can prep for this. SPNC definitely shocked us on this map where they I think it was it Sapper came across with his quick draw, his IV4.
Oh,
he just flew through the buildings. And
that threw us off pretty bad.
Yeah, we were holding ground in Echo 5, and then suddenly an IV4 was on us, and that was it. We fell apart. I see Wolfbane loving this gargoyle decal all over his back and shoulders. That's some heavy use of a decal there. Oh wow, looking quite crazy on his chest. Anyway, let's appreciate the artwork of the mechs while they're sat looking pretty stalwart. Kirby just shooting the sky out of boredom. Okay, we got a blue push-up. I did not spot that happening, but they have snuck under the bridge there. Yep. Wow, sneaky.
He doesn't say anything.
No, excellent work. That's really nice work. Red team are not going to know it's coming.
They got to be careful, though, because if they're, I use sound to listen for things like that.
Yeah, we had a giveaway, didn't we, on one of our drops with, I think it was just on a practice, but it was
it was a practice. Yep, jump jets. You and me were both like, he's behind that rock.
Yeah, and that was the only thing that gave him away. He wasn't on the radar, nothing, but we heard jump jets firing, and that's like, oh, there he is. So, red team have thrown a UAV up. That is a giveaway for position. It will spot the enemy, but it will also let them know where you are.
Yep.
Yeah, Grungy one laying waste now to the Annihilator.
That's definitely the right call, though, throwing up a UAV.
Oh
right
yeah,
there...
I mean, you're panicking, you don't know where they're coming from. You've got to throw one up. Strike just grazing the Annihilator 2A on the Grungy side. Wolfbane's down to 77%. Kirby's still at 91, so Kirby maybe needs to take a bit of brunt now. Yeah, there we go. He come around that Annie.
Definitely getting into range of that Timberwolf now.
Yep, that's it. He's working it exactly how he thought. Tech's Warhammer just coming round on him now. Tech looking very healthy. So Kirby maybe in a little bit of danger with those Gorse. He's shut down as well. Yeah,
I know yeah, there it goes.
Mixture of the SRM and the medium pulse taking up his heat threshold there.
I know those Warhammer 2Cs are kind of squishy, but they're definitely not too bad.
I'd say the only weak thing on them is their CTs are pop quite easily. They're almost like the King Crab, for some reason they just pop. But they can deal damage. As long as you floor the enemy before they get you, you're fine. Here we go, we got a pincer going on Wolfbane. And this is going to be painful. I can see this going. He's focusing on that Warhammer and getting shot in the back by an Annihilator. That's a bad way to go down.
Yep. You're definitely going to go down, though, if you're getting shot in the back with an Annihilator.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. You're stuck in those buildings. You are going to have to back out one way or another, so... It's either take it in the face or take it behind. Okay, so what we got damage-wise? We've got lots of damage. Tech dealing maximum
Wow.
damage there. Taking
Heck,
both
learning
kills.
how to use Gauss rifles.
There you go. That's why he loves that more so much. More doing the dirty.
But good damage from Kirby and Wolfbane. You know, just wasn't enough damage.
Okay, so that has flipped the tables, I believe. Oh no, we've got our first tie. We've got a 12-12. Let's just change that into our format. So it's 12. 1 second. Yeah, so actually, Duo 1, Tech and Grungy 1 taking the win on that one. Or did
Well,
they? Oh,
that's,
hang on, or did they? Hang on. We've got a stray kill on Team B, haven't we? Hang on. Oh, yeah, okay. This is why we got the issue with the scoring there, because that one doesn't take into account the kills. No, Team 4 taking the win by 2 points. So yeah, that one kill that Team B got, I think it was Kirby. No, it was Wolfbane taking that mech down on that last drop, or second to last drop, actually took the win for them.
well, okay.
Yeah, so we got a 6-0, 6-0 to Duo 4 versus 1, and then flip side 6-2 and a 6-0. So there we go, 2-point win. Well done to Team 4 Wolfbane and Kirby. Okay, so now we have a matchup of Team 2 and Team 5. So we've got Gohan and Grey Wolf versus Luke Washington and Green Buds. This will be an interesting matchup.
Mm-hmm.
So let's give an invite. Let's get him in. I might have to take a quick 2-minute break before we fire this match. So we'll get him in the lobby. And then if you can just let him know, I'm just going to take a quick refresher break. And then we'll be straight back into it again.
Yeah, I was just thinking I'd like to heat up some pizza.
That's all right, man. Yeah, well, okay. We'll take 5 minutes then. 5-minute break. So we'll get him in the room. If you can just let him know in the chat once they're in.
Yep.
Yo, I think that Greenbud is out smoking right now.
What's that?
So, I think Greenbuds is out smoking right now, so I think he's gonna be a little bit.
Oh, okay. That's all right. We've got 5 minutes then. So
Yeah, we'll
Green-
take a few minutes.
Yep. So Green
Anybody
Bud's the last
watching
one to
on
invite.
Mixer, Discord, just or not Discord, Twitch. Just give us a few minutes.
There you go. So invite's all sent. We'll go back to the ready screen and we'll catch you guys in 5 minutes. But we'll be back with more Eyes on the Pies.
Yepers.
Okay guys, welcome back. We're going to restart this competition. Melissa's back in the room soon. We've got everyone lined up for the next one. We've got 2 more drops at 4 to actually decide the competition. So scores are looking amazing at the moment. So in first place at the moment, we've got team number 1, Tech 4417, and the Grungy one currently in first place with 52 points. In second place, we've got Team 3, Talon and White Tiger with 48 points. In third place, we have Team 4, Wolfbane and Kirby Fowl with 16 points. Team 2, coming up in this round now with 7 points at the moment, is Gohan, M22 and Grey Wolf. And in last place at the moment is Team 5, Luke Washington and Green Buds. Also playing in this round, so Team 2 and Team 5, everything you play for in this round, they can actually jump up ahead of Team 4. So yeah, third place guys still definitely play for, so don't be disheartened. If you get the full points in this one, you can actually jump up there and get yourself a podium finish. Alright Minister, are you in the house?
I'm in the house with a mouthful of pizza.
Alright, what flavor you got, buddy?
I'm gonna get some hate for this, but it's Canadian bacon and pineapple.
So isn't Canadian bacon just ham?
It's like thinly sliced ham, I guess. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I don't get to
like
buy the
it's
genuine thing
it's
over
ham.
here, so I really want to
Ham
see
and
what it is. Alright, so let's get on with this. Match 2 versus 5. We are on the 90-ton maximum limit. Back on HPG Manifold, so back to the beginning. 4 matches coming up for these guys. Let's get on with it. They're ready. They're telling me they're ready. They're like, get on with it, cutback. Alright, let's go. We are launching.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Last 2 rounds of the tournament.
Go ahead.
No, I'm done. I'm done, man. Okay, I've got camera control. Let's remember what we're doing. We're waiting for these drop pods to come in.
They're pretty slow ships.
Yeah, you know, they're never here on time. It's kind of like a London bus. When they come, there's 2 at a time. Oh, there's
Red or
one.
blue?
Oh, blue's going all the way over there. Okay. I'll go red.
Okay.
Okay, so on the red team, we've got Luke Washington in a black Lana with 6 extra-range micro lasers and 4 clan heavy mediums. And we have Green Buds in his Adder with an Ultra AC-20 and 2 extra-range medium lasers. What do you have, Minister?
We've got Grey Wolf and a Wolfhound 2 with 6 medium pulse. And we have Gohan in his Black Lantern with 3 heavy medium lasers, 1 heavy large, and a laser AMS.
Okay, and I think this is going to be a quick round as well. They're all running to the basement. Let's see, is red coming down here as well? Yep, so it's going to be a basement face-off. I don't know if they're going to see each other. Oh, yeah, they've clocked each other. Okay, I thought they were going to do the round robin and not see each other.
That, as funny as that would be, you hope it never happens.
Yeah, it's true because we've seen Tech on the previous match matches just run off in completely other direction, and it was a long match, but it finished up pretty nicely. There we go. So this Black Lantern taking a pounding now. He's running straight up to that Wolfhound. Doesn't give a crap.
Doing some pretty good damage on the Wolfhound though.
Yeah, Luke going around with the circle around that. There's good damage being exchanged. Everyone down to the 80s now. Green Buds in his Adder needs to get in the fight.
Adders are painfully slow.
Yeah, he's got the
there's no
Ultra
other way to
AC-20 as well, so he's trying to use that at its distance. But there is a lot of building work here to get around. Yeah, the masonry smiths have been busy. Wolfhound's lost an arm, it looks like. So that'll be 1 pulse laser down probably on his side. Wow, this is getting fast and furious. So Luke Washington in his Black Lantern is down to 63%. Gohan and the other Black Lantern down to 68. Wolfhound's down to 69. 68 now. Green Bud's very healthy in that Adder.
Luke's not looking too good.
Oh, Luke got taken out. That's the slowest stuff I've ever seen. This Adder now bearing on this Lana though that's overheated. I don't know whether he was just standing there enjoying the grimace of his enemy falling down, but yeah, the adder's going to dog him. Wolfhound not really performing as high as we've seen Wolfhounds do before.
Mm-mm.
Oh, there you go. He's going to laser in the back of that adder now. Black Lantern's down to 43%, so a couple more bursts off that Ultra AC. I don't know how much ammo the adder's got, but he's overheated.
That adder was that was the perfect time to overheat. If you're gonna
He
overheat.
couldn't have timed that better, could he? He was in the safe zone. He was in the friend zone almost. Nobody wanted to get near him.
He's got to be careful here, though.
Yeah, he can finish that Lana, but he's being careful. He's still green. He's still fresh.
If he loses that leg, he's going to be in trouble.
Oh, and it happened.
goes.
It happened. He can't rotate anymore, so he's got to take out one. No, focus on one, Adder. You can't. I think he's out of ammo. Or has he lost that left arm? Oh. Exposure back to Wolfhound. That's going to happen.
Yep.
Okay, good round, guys.
You hate to see it go down like that, but it is what it is.
It's true. First one going to Gohan and Grey Wolf. 2-0
Incoming transmission.
Nope, thank you very much, Fest, for the follow.
The only thing I hate about HPG is, especially when you're streaming it, is you have no sound.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I was like, is my sound balance wrong? No, it's just actually no sound on that map. Okay, let's just do the scoreboard. So, a win for Team 2 there. Okay, so Team 2 getting some nice points there, getting the full 6 available for that map. Let's move on to the next one. We're upping our tonnage now for this next one up to 120 tons. And we're going to Forest Colony Snow Classic. Alright, so going up to 120 tons, yes. Forest Colony Snow. There we go. So yeah, let's see what the guys bring. Let's see if they maximize this tonnage out. A nice cooler atmosphere so they can fire a lot more lasers. Shutdown shouldn't be such a problem now.
That's a lot of matches come down to who can manage their heat better.
Yeah, I would definitely say that. I don't know whether I'm presuming they pay attention to the skill tree in getting those heat sinks, but maybe not. Maybe, I mean, it seems like a couple cool shots in the bank would have made all the difference in a lot of these matches.
Mm-hmm.
Might be just down to pure technicality. Might be just weapon grouping. I don't know. We'll get their feedback after the match, and when we're back in training and see what's going on. Nobody likes to see a shutdown because that does mean death in the tournament. Unless you time it. That added time that shutdown really well. So if you're going to do it when they're all going the wrong way. Sit in a happy little friend zone and just take it nicely. Okay, so Team 1's ready. So Gohan and Grey Wolf ready. Greenbuds is ready, just waiting on Luke. They're currently over tons, so Luke's got to go down. They might be discussing limits. 75 they've got to shave off. Team 1 at maximum tonnage, 120. How would you play this one, Minister?
I think I would bring probably something, I don't know. At 120 tons, it gives you some room to wiggle. Honestly, I think I would play it on the low end, though. I think I would bring 2 smaller, faster mechs.
Yeah.
And try to brawl with SRMs.
Or maybe a lightish heavy, like a 65 heavy. And then, I don't know, something like, maybe a Huntsman, something like that, to accompany it.
Yep.
you know, I'm fully aware of the terrain. So you've got all those nice hills you can pop up and around. Jump jet's probably massively helping you on this map if you don't stand in the open ground.
Mhm.
So I don't know. Or you can play it fast and dangerous. We've done that before as well with our lights. So you can play it fast and punchy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So you can use all those valets. You can get around and just smash them. So yep. Okay, looks like they're about ready. Gohan was about to get wasted. Okay. Yep. Okay, let's just check they're all ready. Yep, team one's ready. Okay. Firing then. Let's get Forest Colony Snow underway. It's always better in the snow.
All right, let's see what you guys got.
All right, let's go play in the snow. Okay, so I've got blue team when they... Oh, yeah, they're here. Nice.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I've
I
got
got-
Grey Wolf in his Vehicle 2 with 2 Ultra AC-10s and 1 extra PPC, and we've got Gohan in his Hellbringer. Okay, so this first Hellbringer we've seen in this contest with a Clan Gorse, AMS, Heavy Machine Gun, and 2 Heavy Large Laser. Interesting.
I've got a Luke over here in a Rifleman Legend Killer with 2 LB10s and 4 ER Smalls.
Oh, not seen the Legend Killer. That's nice.
I think I like that build a little bit better for this 2v2.
Yeah, definitely. It's got the splat power. It's got some laser.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a nice mix. What's on the Veagle?
Veagle has 2 ER large lasers, 2 AC5s, and a laser AMS.
Okay, so that's kind of like a tip-tapping mech. Not really massive punch on that one, so he's going to have to use a bit of maneuverability, I think, to make some effect with that one.
Mm-hmm.
This'll
Looks like
be
he's got a
interesting.
little more speed on it.
Yeah, I think he's geared it for speed and just getting those rounds. So everyone liking the Veagle at the moment, but it's interesting to see this nice Hellbringer brought in here, so let's see what they do with it.
It's always fun to see hero mechs.
Do you know, I brought that Hellbringer and I love it, but I use it purely with 4 extra range large lasers. And I like brawling with it, I like long ranging with it. It's very fun. It's a difficult one to master, and it's why I like it so much.
Mm-hmm. It looks like red team's gonna get water and stay water.
Yeah, there's a lot
Trying
of
to do a
holding
little-
ground going on. So red's holding ground, blue's holding ground. I would say though, red's got the... So red's got more punch. Red should possibly move up by that boat, by that ship there, get round the ship, or through the ship even, and close the distance with their weaponry.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I know they've got the 2 large lasers on the on the Veagle there, but I would definitely want to close that gap a little bit. Being aware though that the Hellbringer has got a Gorse rifle on it could cause some damage to the lighter mechs. Rifleman being especially squishy needs to be very careful.
Yep, that was gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Electrically,
afraid of. Poking with a rifleman, probably not the best thing you want to do. They should work up the left side of that ship definitely to close that distance.
Mm-hmm. Not crazy exciting at this point.
No, I mean, they don't really want to cross that open ground, but they're doing it. I can see this rifleman going down pretty quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I think tactical error, guys. If blue team holds the ground or just gets their firing lines out. But they are advancing. They're almost at the rock now. Blue team did not take advantage of that crossing, and they're all in close combat.
Well, this could be a disaster for them at this point. Depends on how good their focused fire is.
That's true. I'm not seeing them both firing though on one mech. I think red team's going to lose this one. Green bud's down to 42%, 35 now. Yeah, Greenbuds is down. The Rifleman was doing some good focus on that Beagle, pushing him back, but the Hellbringer is now in full range. And they're just pushing him back. He should have gone around that rock face. It's so easy to just say, isn't it, when you're spectating and you can see it all unfold. When you're actually in the battle, you can't see these things.
Oh yeah, it's much more difficult to.
Oh,
Figure out
shut
what
down
you're gonna
there.
do.
He got the kill. Nice one, Luke. So Luke just taking Grey Wolf as he
Wow.
shut down. Another shutdown being a
Wow.
killer. Is he going to take him? This is really interesting. Look at those percentages. Oh, Luke for the
Wow.
kill. Well done, buddy.
Good job, Luke.
Luke
That was
Washington, last man standing again. Well done, Luke.
that was a great win for
Yeah, he
him.
looks like he's doing a happy dance as well. He deserves that happy dance.
Absolutely.
He's one happy mexter. Alright, so 2-1. Well done, guys.
Good damage. 519 from Luke. That's solid numbers there. And Greenbuds and his Vapor Eagle, he didn't put up big damage numbers, but he definitely pulled attention where he needed to. So good job on that.
Okay, so just update the scoreboards there. Let's have them change over. There we go. So they currently look tied, but actually, if I look at our detailed scoreboard, we can see that so Team A, which is Team 2, Gohan and Grey Wolf, are ahead by 1 kill at the moment. Still very much in the party, just 1 kill ahead, so that's just 2 points.
Oh yeah.
As we go up to the next round, raising the bar to 150 tons. We're moving on to Rubelite Oasis. This is I gotta say, Rubelite has turned out to be the funniest map so far. We're seeing everyone run in the wrong direction. I'd love to see One Drop just bring some very good sensor mechs and just be like, oh yeah, there they are. That's it, pinpointed.
That 4D chess going on.
Yeah, that's it. It is 4D chess. You've seen it on Star Trek. If you're a Trekkie or even any kind of sci-fi fan, you've seen 4D chess or 3D chess. That's this map all over. The 4th dimension is the smell, probably. I imagine a lot of sulfur. Eggs. Okay, so we're just waiting for Luke Washington to ready up again.
Well, there's an important question though. Is it sulfur or is it sulfur dioxide? And
That's true, yeah.
In an oxygenless environment, would you actually have the smell of rotten eggs?
Yeah, if you're lacking the oxygen to actually make anything deteriorate, it probably doesn't smell. It's something that always confuses me with the human body. The one gas that we need is the thing that makes us decompose. How weird are we? We are really strange creatures. Okay, so we've got a Team 1 ready. We are just waiting for Team 2 to sort out their tonnage. I think the 135 is a little low. I think they're just discussing what they're doing. Oh, this could be interesting. I just dropped to 115.
What was our...
We got
middle one
150 max. Low point should be... Hang on, are we below the
125.
threshold? 125. Yes, they can't go that low. So yeah,
Okay.
they're going 140. So just 10 below. I love how Greenbuds is always red and he's just like, I'm ready. I don't know about Luke.
Well, that's one thing we didn't really go over was protocol.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get stricter for the next tournament. This is just a nice little friendly introduction. Next time we'll be like, right, Team 2 has to ready first, then Team 1. Do it right.
And I'm going to use this time to inform you on what's going on while we have this little break. So Corrosion came in, and White Tiger is now out. because he was subbing for corrosion. So, y'all got that?
Yeah, that shouldn't have been allowed, really. They are locked once they've exchanged. But okay, we'll allow it for this one.
All right.
I do hope he's thanked White Tiger graciously.
We already did.
Okay.
Okay. But yes, just inform you all what's going on.
That's all right. To be fair, we
Oh.
didn't lay the rules down in stone, so we know as organisers next time we'll get them written out. Yeah, it's cool.
Yep.
Okay, Luke, just waiting on your ready, buddy.
He's still got 2 more matches to play, right? Corrosion.
No, there's just one more match after this.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we're on the last round. So there's only 7. Oh no, what am I doing? Geez, we've got loads more to do. I've just scrolled down. You know, I thought we were almost on the last round. I've just scrolled down, and yeah, there's more matches. Jesus,
Look,
we need to hurry this stuff up, guys. Okay, we are dropping now. Wow, I thought we were on the last run, but we've actually got 4 more drops to do. No, 4 more rounds. Wow. Maybe we should have spread this over 2 days.
I'm kind of thinking we should have at this point.
Yeah. What was it we initially said? It was just going to take 2 hours? This has been a long 2 hours.
Yeah. I got somewhere to be in 3.5 hours.
Okay. All right, let's just try and get through them anyway. They've got loads of rounds left, so I don't know what the guys are worrying about the scores. There's tons to do yet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I've got blue team coming in.
I got red gas.
Okay, so on the blue team, we've got Gohan is fielding a Night Star NS9P with 2 medium lasers, 2 Ultra AC5s, and 2 Ultra AC2s. And we've got Grey Wolf in a Vehicle 2 with 2 Ultra AC10s and an extra range PPC.
I've got something interesting going on here.
What
I've got
you got,
Green
man?
Buds
What
and his
you got?
Vapor Eagle. Same Vapor Eagle with the 2 ER large, 2 AC5s. But I've got Luke in a Death Strike with 2 Gauss rifles, 4 ER medium, and 2 ER large.
Okay, I like that build. That's quite nice. It's going to be very hot, though. I mean,
It is.
he needs to span those lasers out a bit, but with the Gauss rifle, if you use the Gauss as the primary, I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm not sure I'd even bother with the larges.
Yeah, the ER large is definitely a different take on the typical Death Strike that you see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Let's see how the shutdowns play out for him. Interesting color scheme as well. He's gone with a nice tan color. It's getting all camo on us. Okay, so they're taking an interesting route. Red team cutting through this valley here.
I've done this myself.
It's a nice little
I
left
kind of
flank.
like this path.
Yeah, that's a nice little left flank. I mean, hell if you get caught in there, but it's nice to cut through.
Mhm.
Blue team holding ground, it looks like. I mean, you do kind of want them to pick the high ground and spot the enemy. It might be that Night Star moving incredibly slowly. No, it's not too bad. I think they're just being cautious. Looks like Red's staying low. Yeah, Red's under cover. Do you know what I've not seen at all in this map? I haven't seen any ECM on anyone.
Yep. Haven't seen ECM, but we also haven't seen LRMs.
No, that's true. Yeah, there's been no LRMs, but no ECM cover. So I don't know. I mean, there's lots of assaults you can pack an ECM on. So interesting to not see it. Maybe in favor of weaponry. But hey, when the maps are like this, it's hard to find the enemy anyway. So
Mm-hmm.
a bit worried about red team. They are in the open. If blue catch a glimpse of them.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
go.
Okay, Red needs to get themselves a defensive position. They don't want to fire from being in the open. Luke's taking a brunt.
Man, the Vapor Eagles have just been really popular.
Yeah, I mean, I know why. I mean, they're a fun mech.
I blame tech.
I blame tech. I blame tech for popularizing them, bringing them to the fore, and showing the guys how fun they are.
Hmm.
I find them too tall.
Yeah, I don't love how slow mine is.
Yeah, they're very, very affected by the weaponry and then what engine you can put on them with it. So, oh, Luke's just fallen down. This could mean doom for his teammate unless he follows him. He's going to be sensible. He's going to follow him down.
Yep.
Phew.
Almost landed on him.
That was a scary. Yeah, death from above by your teammate.
It's a good thing they get rid of that.
Yeah, that could have been really dangerous for him. I have still attempted it a couple times. It doesn't work.
Yeah, I've done it myself with light mechs with jump jets.
It is always fun to land on your teammate and just stand on him, but yeah, I'm glad they've done away with instant death by being stood on by a locust or something. Okay, so they're holding up in the basement. Now they've fallen down. They're taking full advantage and using these pillars, making blue team come down to their level. Interestingly, not seen any strikes yet this match. Don't know if they're holding them in reserve.
I know I forget mine all the time.
That's true, yeah. Sometimes maybe they just haven't had them on auto refill from the previous matches. That would be an interesting thing to find out after the match. So, everyone's just holding up. You feel like offering them a cup of tea. It's like they're on strike.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, frilling for all you viewers. I'll just keep spinning the camera around to make it look more interesting. We do have mechs in a battlefield here, in case you didn't know. This is not Royal Ascot. They're not just sat watching some horses run. Oh, the UAV has gone up. They can now see the enemy that's stood there doing the gardening.
Now we got some movement.
There we go. Beagle's just walking away. He's out for a stroll. It's like, I can see him there. I'm going nowhere near them. This might be clever. He's going around, but he is leaving his teammate. Oh, he's just covering that side? Okay. Oh, Red's making a move. Okay, eyes
Not sure what that move is, but they are definitely making a
They're
move.
backing up to that original place where they got hammered. Guys, you want to get some cover. I mean, if they're there, I would immediately go right now. Get behind these pillars. Get that high ground. Or go low. This ramp on the right-hand side of blue is actually really nice to push up. You can take one mech at a time as you come up over the hill. But they're not. They're going the left route. They're going to go through the Death Plateau. It's like the Boardwalk of Shame. But if Blue's not ready to receive them, they'll just get up here and behind these brick walls. There you go. We've got counter rotation.
It looks like we might start NASCARing here.
Yeah, we might get a full-on rotation going. Oh no, they don't know where they've gone. Okay. That's an interesting play. Let's take to the skies and see this from above. There we go. We've got some fires now. They're all going to dance around that middle. So percentages. We've got Greenbuds at 81, Luke at 84, Gohan on blue at 85, and Grey Wolf on blue at 95. So blue currently holding the cards on the health sector.
Not by a whole lot, but they are.
Yeah, just a little shave. That Death Strike, though, not really using its Gorse to effect. I would have thought I would have heard the Gorse firing a few more times than this.
Well,
Veagles being the main aggressors. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's bringing out those lasers. I smell he's going to cook himself in a minute. Yeah, Veagle on Veagles.
there we go.
There we
There's
go. Now we've got some damage coming. So there we go. Both the assaults now whistling each other down. The Night Star got the advantage.
It does appear that way.
Oh, and clever move by Grey Wolf there. Giving him a bit of backup to take one out. He needs to watch his back. But yeah, focus firing, guys, is the way to win. get that Mad Cat down. He's lost an arm. That's half his weaponry. Yeah, Luke's down. Just a Veagle left. Greenbud's hiding out here. What has he done? Is he shut down? No, he overheated. Okay. I did not want to penalize him for shutting down. There we go. Nice wrap up. Okay, so that was a bit drawn out, but definitely a decisive move there. Grey Wolf definitely making the right move, backing up his teammate and getting that kill.
Almost fell asleep in the first half of that one.
I think everyone did. People at home, I feel sorry for him. Okay, so Grey Wolf and Gohan getting the win.
Good damage by both teams. It's gotta focus that damage just a little bit more sometimes.
Okay, so that's interesting. So far, we've got alternative win-loss-win for Team 2 there. And lose-win-lose for the other team. So, one more game, and we'll see how they do.
I'm curious to see feedback from everybody after this.
What, from the competitors, or?
Mhm.
Yeah, it would be
I want
interesting.
to know how they feel about it.
I think they might say it's a little bit drawn out, so we'll definitely check their feedback on that. So I'll just raise the tonnage limit to 180. Yeah, they might have said maybe we need it a bit quicker. Maybe bigger groups next time. Maybe a 4v4 if we have enough members. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, let's take it to the last place. River Island. River City. Do you guys have River Island in America? Is that a brand out there or no?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's UK or anything. Okay, so we've got River City. We have a 180 ton limit. So let's see what the guys do about it. Looks like Team 2's on 175. Team 1's still to pick, I think, their second weight one. Okay, so coming up in the next roundup, guys, after this final match is Team 3 team versus Team 1. So we've got Talon and White Tiger. Oh, it's not White Tiger anymore. It's Corrosion has rejoined the game. So White Tiger standing in very well for Corrosion. Corrosion's now been able to join the game. White Tiger has graciously allowed him to retake his place.
Yeah, definitely doing us a favor by filling in.
Yeah, so thank you very much to White Tiger for that. What's Corrosion's full name?
That's a good question. There's some numbers in there.
Yeah. Gosh darn it. Don't worry, I'll keep it with Corrosion for now. That's fine. It's just for the score.
4803.
R803.
Yeah.
I'll keep it as Corrosion. It's fine. We know it's Corrosion.
And I don't know if you saw, but Tech actually had to leave.
Oh, so Tech's left the grungy one. Okay,
so
what's going
Moore
on?
is actually going to take the place that Tech was filling in for.
Wow, okay, so both experienced pilots bowing out to allow the place of the original guys.
Which is what we had planned in the first place. So
yeah, I mean, this was a tournament for the actual earlier guys, so it'd be interesting, though, to see what this does to the scoreboard now. Because Team 3 losing... well, not losing White Tiger, but White Tiger letting Corrosion take over again. Will this shake up the scoreboard? We've still got a few games to go. Anyway, the drop's ready, guys. Let's commence with this final one for this matchup. So we're dropping into River City, 180 tons, launching now. I think we could see a switch around on the scoreboard, you know.
quite possibly. We'll see.
Yeah, because we've got Team 3 and Team 1, the two leaders, playing again in this next round.
Did you bring force this time? Well, look, a flyover. Never noticed that before. That's kind of cool.
What? There's a flyover?
Yeah. There's like 5 jets that do a little flyover at the beginning.
Oh, I'd never seen that. I gotta look out for that next time. What graphics have you got on though? Have you got your graphics really high or?
No, I've got everything turned down to low.
Oh yeah, okay, that's how I play it as well because I just want more frames, man. Frames win games. Okay, so I've got red team. It looks like. So on red team, I've got Luke Washington in a Battle Master, 5 medium laser, 2 X-range large, an AMS, 2 light machine gun, 1 MRM-30, and a cuddly toy. I've also got Green Buds in a Bass C. I need to spin around because he's run away. Yep, Green Buds has taken out a Blood Asp. C model with 3 Ultra AC-10s, 2 X-range Smalls. Nice mix-up. Those Ultra AC-10s probably going to win the day here. What have you got on blue side?
We have got Grey Wolf and a Jade Kite. Ooh, good choice. 4 LB5s and 3 ER medium. And then we have Gohan in a Night Star, same Night Star, 2 medium, 4 Ultra AC5s, 2 Ultra AC2s.
Okay, so not seen the
So-
Jade Kite played very often, so this is going to be fun.
Yep, that is a different choice, which, you know, at this stage it's nice to see different mechs.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I mean, not many people go for the Jade Kite as a purchase, but I've heard it's one of the better heroes to get. If you like night gyros. I love them, but not everyone likes their slow engines, so they aren't the fastest movers. But you get them in the right
I'm
spot.
considering getting one myself, but it's one of those like mechs I'm just kind of meh on.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, for me, they replaced the rifleman. They're tougher than a rifleman, and you've got more options with their loadout. You can equip for different builds. I like mine with 3 UAC 5s and a UAC 10, or with I think it's 4 AC2s and 1 Ultra AC2. That's a nice mix up as well.
Why the Ultra AC2? I've never understood
you're
that.
actually limited by a slot, so you are 1 slot down from being able to equip another AC2. So because the AC2 takes up 2 slots, but the Ultra AC2 only takes up 1, you can get the Ultra in there.
Okay.
It's annoying because obviously you have to equip extra ammo, but yeah, that's the reason for it. Really, you don't use it as an Ultra. You don't really bother double tapping that one. You just play them all like a standard AC2 build.
Yeah.
But it's there. I mean, you can double tap if you get handy on your little finger, maybe. Right. So what have we got? We got blue team hold up on the end of the
looks
runway.
like they got their heads on a swivel. Red team's pushing through the city pretty quick though.
Yeah, they're really closing that distance. They're not messing. I think they're just going to bring all the Dakar to bear. I think this is what they planned. I'm guessing the AMS on the Battle Master is simply to help this push, in case there's any missiles.
I keep waiting. Like, they're so close.
It's going to happen any minute now.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. We got shots fired. They didn't hit anything, but they were fired. Okay, so we're going to have a nice little face-off on the end of this runway. I'm guessing red team's going to drop left and use that low ground to get around.
I don't know. I think they may go up and try to push across the runway here.
Yeah, I mean, you've got nice cover from these little like balustrades there if you use those to get around. Or you can close in tight. You don't often see a
They
Battle
didn't see
Master
the Night
brawling.
Star.
Oh, the Night Star got a nice opening there. Yeah, like I said, it's funny to see a Battle Master doing some brawling, but I did consider getting one and doing a pulse laser build with it. They're just big mechs. They're big targets.
Looks like the Blood Asp is overriding. He's already got a yellow CT, but
Oh,
no
okay, so
armor.
he's
strip.
already starting to cook himself. I mean, he's got UAC, 3 UAC 10s, which would be generating a lot of heat. But I run 2 10s and a 20, and it's manageable.
Mhm.
I think what he could have done is just drop those extra range smalls he got and just put an extra heatsink in there.
Yep.
Yeah, he's shut down. He just briefly shut down. He's got a quick restart. Oh, the Battle Master is on red at 51%. But something's just blown up. Yeah, Nightstar's gone.
Yep. Nightstar.
I just saw his head erupt. I wonder if that was a headshot. It's possible with the ACs.
No, it was a center torso.
Oh, was it a CT strike? Ah, okay. Okay, so Battlemaster's got back on this Nightjar, but Nightjar's tough. Probably got more armor on the back than it needed, but
Yep. But he still got armor on the front.
yeah,
so
I mean that Blood Asp did overheat then. Yep,
There we
Blood
go.
Asp was gone. I think he cooked himself. Oh, there we go. Whew. 2-1 to Lake Washington and Greenbuds.
I don't know what he was aiming at, but I definitely would have been aiming for Luke's other torso, just in case he
Yeah.
was running a light or
An XL or something.
something.
Okay, that was really interesting. That was cool. So I'm just gonna take a couple minutes to just do these scoreboards.
Great damage. 645 from Luke, 437 from Grey Wolf. Both teammates, Blood Asp 377, Nightstar 385. Good damage all around.
Okay, so by my reckoning, Team 5 took that win. Luke Washington and Greenbuds turning it around in the second half there. Oh, no, hang on. No, my calculations may be wrong. Hang on, bear with me. No, my apologies, Team 2. Gohan and Grey Wolf took this one by 2 kills. Oh, but it does change up the table. So the numbers now not looking so far apart on the table there. The leader table now looking at Team 1, Morph and Grungy 1, currently in first place. Second place, Talon and Corrosion, about to go into a battle now in the next round. So next round will be 3v1, which will be Talon and Corrosion versus Morph and the Grungy 1.
Okay.
In third place, we have Team 2, Gohan and Grey Wolf. Fourth place, tied fourth place is 4 and 5. So yeah, it's getting closer.
All right.
See,
See, this is why we
I told
wanted
him not
keep
to be disheartened, you know?
Yep. But this is exactly why we wanted to try and keep the PSRs as close as possible.
That's it. It does balance out in the end. Alright, so who are we inviting? We're inviting 3 and 1, Talon and Corrosion in number 1. Right, Talon and Corrosion invited, and we have team number 1, Morph and the Grungy 1. Where's Grungy gone? There he is. Okay, that's nice. They're falling in the right side. Oh. There you go, Grungy. You're on the right side. We are just waiting for Corrosion now to come in. So let's just change the map. We are resetting everything. Back down to 90 tons. HPG. Okay, I've just got to reset the scoreboards.
Man, I'm telling you, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would.
Yeah, I said I was worried about it. That's why I said about eliminations. Because eliminations move quickly.
We're coming up on almost 5 hours now.
Yep, it's a long old haul. Yeah, that's why I think the next tournament we'll do eliminations, nice and clean, straight through to a winner. Okay, we'll just let them know there's a 90-ton limit. Team 2 currently over tonnage. Team 1 missing a player. Corrosion not coming in when Tech bowed out for him.
Yeah, he's in the one of our voice chat rooms, so
Is he in the ready room?
he's in there with Talon.
Hey Corrosion, do you want to accept the invite into the lobby, buddy?
Oh, my bad.
No, it's alright, man. No worries. Okay, I just jumped in the room. To give him a little heads up.
Yep. Okay, there he is.
There he is. Okay, so just give the guys time to ready up and get their stuff together. I guess they probably already planned what they were doing anyway, so.
Yeah. Currently 80 tons on both teams.
Okay, so yep, nice and even Stevens. Looks like Team 2's ready. Let's have a look. Stream's going for 5 hours and 10 minutes. Wow. Thanks, Gan, giving us the stats on that. Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, White Tiger, as long as you keep you away. We don't want to keep you away, buddy, but thank you so much for filling in for them. Really means a lot.
Yep.
How big a unit is Pi? I think we're currently at, 22 to 23. Yeah.
Say active people
actively, yeah. I mean in
15?
total, yeah, about 13 regularly active at the moment. I think everyone's gone on a bit of a lay down lately. I don't know.
Yep.
Okay, everyone's ready. Right, let's go.
Okay.
Launching. Manifold.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck, everyone. Have fun. Do you know what? I kind of wish for Manifold I put some backing music on, but with the MCA lately, it's been difficult to find some. You got to buy music now. You got to pay for your licenses.
You know, interesting though. Twitch actually has ASCAP, as well as a couple other rights, so you can perform music. You just can't play music.
Oh, I see. So you could play a well-known tune as long as you're performing it yourself.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, I don't mind because I do buy music. Okay, I got red team. I do buy music for my editing and stuff anyway, so I can always use stuff. Okay, so who have we got? We've got Morpheus in a Hunchback with 7 medium pulse laser. Now this is a tournament build. This is something I can appreciate. He's accompanied by an urban mech with an AC-20. I'd say watch out for red team. What have you got on blue?
We have got a Black Lantern with 4 heavy machine guns and 5 heavy small lasers.
Okay, that's
And
interesting.
You got Talon and a Mislinks with 2 SRM6s and 2 Micro Pulse.
Yeah, he's very keen on that mislinks, and he does do very well with it. So this will be an interesting one to watch. So we've got one team that is almost purely a tournament team, and then we've got others which are just ones that I know and they play a lot with. So very experienced with those mechs.
I think that that Black Lantern's very much a close range mech, but it's gonna do some damage once he gets in range.
Yeah, I'm most worried about that hunchback. I mean, that's a lot of pulse lasers. I would not want to be on the receiving end of that. I mean, 7 pulse lasers. Wow.
Hmm I think, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, they're almost all of them are in that box on the shoulders. So you take out the shoulder,
Oh, I
and that
see.
thing
Yeah.
basically a stick.
I didn't even notice that. Wow. Yeah, they're not spread out at all. I think there's 6 in that box. Wow. Yeah. That is a prime target just to pop that shoulder. And Morph is probably aware of that.
So I'm sure he is. He's a solid pilot.
Yeah.
I know. I've played quite a bit with him.
I think we're going to see a masterclass in torso twisting. Yeah, he's got 1 in his head, 6 in that box. It does look really cool. I've not seen that build before. It's like he's packing a whole box of lasers. He's just taking it straight off the crate of the ship and put it on his shoulder.
Mhm.
Rig a 12-volt battery to it, boom. Okay, so what have we got? We got blue team holding up at the bottom. Talon's taking a little spot behind a pillar. Corrosion on the opposite side. They're waiting for them to walk in, but I think they've just realized it's not happening.
Yep. They're definitely moving, but more, he's got his head on a swivel.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, he's going to take cover behind this bank here. He's watching that entrance. Oh, he knows something's coming. He's spinning around.
Any minute now, they're gonna
All
hear
they
him.
need is a UAV right now. They are right there on the other side. Oh, they're taking the high ground. Oh, the Black Lantern dropped down. Okay, we've got shots now. Now, if they're clever, they'll core target on that shoulder, but I don't think they've spotted that.
It looks like Corrosion's taking aim at it.
Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, no, there is damage on that shoulder. Yeah, right shoulder has taken some damage. His armor's on amber. But not the core, just the armor side. Oh, yeah, they definitely know to get that shoulder. Okay, so they're playing a bit of a flighty game, but I think they know what they're doing.
That's definitely the right move with the two slow mechs with a lot of firepower like this.
Yeah, definitely. Move faster than them, keep them on their toes, keep them spinning around. I mean, they've got a nice little gangway here. They can run all the way around them.
That Irby is
I think Irby's going to be taking a pounding, actually, because he's got the AC-20, but if he can't wield it because they're too fast.
hmm
What do we got, anyway, on the stats? We've got the Black Lantern at 67%, so he's taking most of the damage. I mean, we can't forget that Hunchback has got pulses. He's not going to be slow to fire.
Yep. Yeah, he's definitely Corrosion's definitely doing a good job focusing on that shoulder.
Yep. Yeah, let's see what percentage. Yeah. Oh, wow, it's gone.
Somehow the box
The
is
box
still
is
there.
still there, so visually it's still there, but he's lost that weaponry.
It's showing 3 pulse lasers.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, he's still just firing 1, isn't he? Yeah, it is saying 3, but I can only see 1 firing.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, so yeah, they've done really well targeting that. Grungy one's gone down to the urban, like I said, not maneuvering quick enough to get away from them. Do you know what? I
Yeah,
think they've got this.
Once they were able to take
Yes!
down the big box with all the lasers, they could
They
focus
took
on
down
the
his
urban
big
mech.
box. That's it. If you see a big box, guys, shoot it.
Yep.
Okay, so I've got to say, Talon and Corrosion now stepping up from what we thought, where everyone was thinking White Tiger was the one pulling that one. I've got to say they've just pulled out another win.
And a good damage with 408 on that Black Lantern. 199 on the Mislinks, which is, about what you'd expect. Honestly, a little surprised. Morv only had 173 damage that time, but I guess he must have lost some of those lasers pretty early.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we didn't see when exactly they disappeared, but it must have happened pretty quick.
Yeah, I was watching the overall and just I looked up and there were lasers gone. But good job, guys.
Yeah, just updating the
That was a good
scores, but yeah,
match.
6-0 to Team 3.
Good good target focusing.
Yeah, we couldn't have done that better ourselves. You know, that shoulder went off pretty quick. That was impressive.
Exactly what needed to happen for them to win that one.
That's it, right? Let's move it up. 120 tons. Next map, let's go to Forest Colony Snow. Ton up. I'm just shortening now what I'm typing. I'll just be down to single syllables soon.
Next it'll be TU.
Yeah, PU. TU. Just D for dropping. Okay, so we've got 120 tons to go for. Looks like Team 1's ready with 110. Team 2 just waiting for Morph to make his final choice, it looks like. They are at 115 currently. It's a safe place to be. Let's see if they're ready.
It has been interesting. We were expecting more variation in the tonnage between the two mechs, like seeing more like lights with heavies and stuff, but we're seeing a lot of, closely matched mechs, but we're also seeing a lot of not maxed out tonnages.
Yeah, and I think they've learned early that maybe they watched the first couple rounds, realized that they need a bit of maneuverability.
Mhm.
Maybe mech mix-ups. I mean, that urban mech with the AC-20, it's a great mech. But if you get outmaneuvered, you're almost useless.
Yep.
All right, they're ready. Let's go for drop. Just keep this thing rolling. But yeah, mechs like that, a little bit in the past now if you can get maneuverability out there.
Something like a Black Lantern could pair pretty well with an urban mech just because of the maneuverability for the Black Lantern.
Yeah, I mean, I run the 5 medium pulse Irby, and I don't have a problem with the maneuverability on that thing. But it's kind of like a mid-hat.
Yeah, yours is pretty quick. Plus, you have jump jets on it.
Yeah, I do use the jump jets to spin. So, all right, let's see what we've got on the blue team. So we've got Corrosion in a Vigor 2 with 2 Ultra AC-10s, 1 extra range PPC, and 3 heavy machine guns. Just having a maneuver to see the other guy. Corrosion is Black Lana, so 4 heavy machine guns and 5 heavy small lasers. So we're going close range this time.
We've got more of a Hellbringer warming up his 6 ER medium lasers and 2 heavy large lasers.
Okay, the heavy lasers making another appearance.
We've got Grungy in a Hunchback with 2 AC-20s again.
Oh wait, is that Hellbringer build the same as Tech runs with the 2 and 6? I think it is.
It may be.
Yeah, I think that smells like a Tech hot build to me.
I mean, once it gets warmed up, it definitely smells hot.
I mean, no, it's good to see like that they do listen, they do pay attention to builds. I mean, Morv's an old player, so he's probably had that a long time. But it's nice seeing some of the younger guys. They do copy some of the builds, the ones they see running well, the ones they like, they do imitate it. Okay,
It's like red team's going tunnel here.
yeah, red's both in the tunnel. I'm doing a bit of tunneling with the camera here. It's quite funny. There they are. Good job we got that highlight on them. You probably wouldn't see them. It's like one of those horror movies, just seeing 2 red shapes moving through. Both pretty armored, so I'll be watching out for these Hellbringers and the Hunchback. Both quite tanky.
Black Lantern got an interesting position outside the tunnel.
Okay, do you know what? It's almost like they're expecting them. I wonder if they. I mean, oh, watch out, Warhawk. That Beagle there just getting a pounding. I don't know why I said Warhawk, but yeah, it definitely took a pounding. Oh, double ACs in his face. Is that Talon? Yeah, Talon and the Beagle just in the wrong spot. This is a bit too brawly, I think, for these lighter mechs.
Mm-hmm.
Although, look at the Hunchback going down. Oh, that's one gone. Oh no, it's just the arms. Okay, I thought he lost an AC then.
It looks like he may have lost both weapons,
Oh, he's down.
and he's down.
I was just about to get the info on him and he'd gone down already. Okay. Wow, you know what? I thought blue team would have had the disadvantage here.
That strike might take out the...
Oh, look at that war crimes. Oh, I don't know who fired that one, but jeez, that hurt. That could have been anyone. That was almost like a that mech strike.
Yep.
We've taken
Like-
critical losses. We
There we
need
go. It's 1-all so
Orcs
far.
Pretty bad shape, but
Yeah, I
he's
think
still-
the Hellbringer's going down. I don't think he had any weaponry. He was just going to go for him.
Yep.
Wow, that was an interesting match.
I might have to buy a Black Lantern. That was looked kind of fun.
That did look fun. Do you know what? I didn't like my Black Lantern. I think I need to reinvest.
Yep.
Look at that damage. Wow. Black Lantern 430. Both kills.
It was just constant damage coming from that.
That was excellent play. I can't fault that team at all at the moment. So 2-1.
Solid work. These are not really the way we expected some of these matches to go. You think you get in brawling range with AC-20s and, you know...
Yeah, I thought if
A
you got a
Hunchback
couple of
and a
shots off the
Hellbringer.
AC-20s, I thought it was going to be day done, you know? I thought you could have floored... I mean, I would have aimed for the legs on that Lana, taken him out with the AC-20s. I thought that would have been done, but no.
Yeah,
Interesting. Very interesting matches. And like I said, some of the loadouts as well, not what you expect.
the guys are definitely surprising us with a lot of this.
Okay, that's up ton again, so we're going up to 150 tons now, and we are dropping into Rubelite Oasis. There we go.
So Gan just said that people are starting to run out of time.
Right, okay. Do we extend this? Do we do another day of this? We got 3 more rounds to do.
Let me pop in the ready room and see what's going on real quick.
Okay, we've got a couple minutes, guys. Corrosion's just left to do a little mech build in the mech bay. He's right. He's got some minutes in between drops. We were hoping to finish the contest today. It is running slower. Obviously, doing the round robin does take up quite a bit of time. So we might have to do the finishing rounds on another day. But we'll see. We'll see what the guys say in the lobby. Minister's just stepped out to go and check him out. So we'll just switch through the screens at the moment while we wait for him to come back. So once again, guys, an explanation of why we're doing this internal tournament. Units are very recent units. So the Phantom Ogres in Exile, founded from back at the Trials of Combat tournament where we split from our original group. And we've got a lot of new members that we felt like we wanted to give them the experience of a tournament and tournament play, but a lot more relaxed than just jumping straight into Trials of Combat. Also, we've got Tech really was the brainchild of this tournament, and he wanted to generously give something to the new members to help them build out their mech decks, help them sort of get more engagement in the game again, get everyone excited about it. We know from dropping as a competitive team that we like the competitive side. It gives us drive, it gives us energy, it bonds you as a unit. It's amazing. It makes the vanilla game seem backwards. But it's great. So, yeah, we've got a first prize of the mech pack for the winners. We've got prizes of the mech credit packs, which at the moment PGI is boosting with a special offer as well. So there's good prizes up for grabs for these guys. And that's why we're running the tournament. And the tournament has been a lot of fun so far. We've still got 3 more rounds to do. 2 matches to go in this current matchup. 2 more maps. We've got Riverlight Oasis coming up and River City. And then we'll see what the guys want to do, whether they want to run this over in that day or whether they want to wrap it up today. We'll see. We'll wait till Minister rejoins and we'll see what the guys say. So how are you all enjoying at home? Are you enjoying this? Oh, it's hard to hear me on the music? Okay, I will turn the music down a little. Sorry, Dan, I didn't realize the music was that loud. Is that better, buddy? Sorry, the level's a little bit off. I wasn't able to monitor it myself directly. Fess wants more violence. Fess, you love it. Oh, there you go. It's good job, Gans, in the chat room, filling you all in the history of the unit. Is that much better? Excellent. Okay, man. Sorry, buddy. I didn't realize it was that loud. Do you guys want me to go over what I said again, or did you manage to catch it just about? We have got Gan in the chat room there, and I think we've got a couple more of our members able to fill you in if you've got any questions, so do fire them at them as we continue on with the tournament. So what are you all up to, guys, in the chat room? Are you veterans? Have you played Trials of Combat before? Have you played MWO comp before? Or are you just Mechwarrior Online casual players? I know Fess is a competitive player, and I know the ones from the unit are in. I know White Tiger, but all you guys that I don't know personally, let me know. What do you play? Do you like play Mechwarrior Online, or are you a frames per second player? What do you do? So we're just waiting on Minister to rejoin us for the commentary. We can continue with that and we can carry on. Oh, you've never played Deja Warden's never played Mechwarrior Online? I do guarantee. I mean, everyone would say it's a dying game. It's a beautiful game. If you like mechs, if you like anything futuristic, it's best described as a thinking man shooter. So you have got to plan your loadouts, you've got to plan your mechs, but the Battletech universe and Mechwarrior Online has been a fantastic interest, and it's got a lot of depth to the history. It's a lot of storyline behind it. If you get interested in that, you can always look at Battletech, you can look at Mechwarrior Online games over the history. But yeah, give it a try. Dan Mechman's taking a break after TOC. Yeah, I don't blame you, buddy. We felt the same. We're waiting for the Renegade Freeze to start, but I think that's been pushed back to July. Next Trials of Combat will be in August, I think. So we're obviously we'll start practicing for that soon, but that's still a fair way. And Deja Warden has played Battletech over 1,700 hours. Well, there you go, buddy. You're well into the lore of it all. But yeah, if you fancy actually jumping in a mech yourself rather than commanding, definitely give Mechwarrior Online a try. It is fun. At first, I would say it feels a lot like those sort of drop games, but once you get into your mech builds, actually getting the different mechs, finding out the best way to build them, to tweak them for yourself, it gets really, really interesting. I'm glad. I'll tell you what, this tournament kind of makes it look a bit stale. A lot of waiting room times. The actual game, it does have wait times, but it's not this long. Obviously, a lot of this is syncing all our guys together, making sure they're all ready for the next drop. But Mechwarrior Online still a very big competitive following, and we have internal tournaments. We have international tournaments hosted by MWO Comp with actual real prizes in game, and yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. So I'd recommend getting hold of the game and downloading it. It's free. You can buy mechs if you want to, or you don't have to. But download it, give it a try. And it's also not very demanding on your GPUs either. Being a few years old now, it's getting a little bit old, but I'd say it's the most beautiful mech game made. MechWarrior 5, obviously a lot of fun, and very true to the MechWarrior games, but for general getting in the battlefield and feeling like you are a MechWarrior, I would peg this. Everything you do after the matches is pretty much made up in your own head, because this is pretty much just the battles. But if you know enough about the lore and you've played MechWarrior and you play BattleTech, you'll know to fill in the gaps. And I love it. I really do. I like this game so much. If it ever disappears, I don't know what I'll do. But anyway, get on, try it, Deja. It's fun. Okay, let's do this drop. I don't know if Minister's coming back anytime soon. We're going to do this drop, so we're going to drop now, and I'll do it solo, and Minister will join us in a bit, I'm sure. So yeah, in the interest of keeping this rolling, let's keep it going. Alright, so we're just waiting for them to touch down now. See where they are. I'll have to call out one team at a time, so we'll see what their loadouts are, and then we'll fly over and see what the other team's doing. They do sometimes take a while to fly in their leopard drop pods. Drop shits, but here we go. Here comes blue team. There we go. So let's see what we got. Oh, a little bit close. I nearly hit my camera. Okay, what have we got? So we've got Corrosion in a Blood-Ass Prime with 1 Clan Ultra AC-10, 2 extra-range PPC, 2 long-range missile 15s, 3 heavy medium lasers and laser MS, and we've got Talon in a Vigo with an extra-range PPC, 2 Ultra AC-10s, 3 heavy machine guns. Do you know what? This is the first time I've seen a Blood-Ass with LRMs on it, and this will be very interesting. It's got a real mix of ranges on that Blood-Ass. Bit crazy if you ask me. But anyway, let's fly over and have a look at Red. Oh, hey, buddy. Sorry, man.
Here. Okay.
I had to just keep it rolling and drop without you. So we've only just started.
Yeah, that's fine.
Are you in the battle? Are you able to still join it?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
Whooshing over to Red.
here we go. So in the red team, we've got Morvatros with 5 medium pulse lasers and 4 SRM 6s. Grungy one is in an Onion V with 2 Rack 2s and MRM 40. So I was just saying, we've actually got, on the blue team, we've actually got our first LRM showing, but on a Blood Asp.
Okay. I like LRMs on my Blood Asp.
Do you? You alarm your Blood Asp? I've never seen that.
I do.
I like the DACA builds, but yeah, this will be interesting.
I think I have 2 LB10s and 2 LRM15s on mine with an ECM.
Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so you're just backing up that DACA with some missile. Do you fire them both at once, or?
No, what I do is I sit back with my Blood Asp and I just run out of ammo with my LRM15s, and then I go in with the LBs.
Okay, smart. Do you know what? I have seen a lot of players now starting to mix missile weaponry with direct fire weaponry, so they're kind of just complementing each other. And it's interesting, but obviously the heat is crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, playing it your way definitely makes more sense.
Yeah, I just dump all the LRM ammo I have and then move in for the kills.
Okay. So I can imagine a lot of quick play pug groups probably shout at you for not pushing on and being a shield.
Yeah.
Do you get a lot of flack for that?
No, not really, because I only have like I think 2 tons of ammo. Maybe
Oh,
3.
okay. So it's only a few rounds of firing, and then you're in there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just softening targets.
All right. So what have we got? We got red team taking the low ground around this round pillar, clearly thinking they can jump up on the blue team, but blue team's on the high ground, waiting for a showing.
So real quick before the action starts, talking to the other guys, I think we're gonna skip to the last matchup. and then we're gonna call it for today, and then we're gonna get the rest of the exiles together and figure out what we want to do from there.
Oh, okay. So they don't want to run their matches.
Yep.
Is that
I think
because
everyone's just tired.
they're pretty sure of their positions already, or?
No, it seems like everyone's just worn out. Like this has been a long day of
It has been a
playing.
lot of gaming. Yeah, next time I think we'll definitely do eliminations. I was worried that the round robin with so many players was going to be long. Because, I mean, round robins are long. They are long, so.
Yep.
Okay, so we should get some
Incoming
firepower going
transmission.
soon. Oh, Deja Warden, thank you very much for the follow. Gan's going to go cook dinner. Okay, Gan, no worries. Alright, so we got some shots fired. What do we got? Morph down 1%. Yeah, I mean, if the decision's unanimous with the guys, then of course we can do that. So we'll be jumping straight to the last matchup after this round then.
Yeah, we have two options, but we'll talk about that after.
Okay. Is that what the
Oh, here
prize
come
is?
the LRMs.
Yeah, there's the alarms. Taking some damage off the grungy one in his onion. He's dropping down. Wise decision, man. So he's getting away. What is... They're all copying that mech's no face. The grungy one's got a big smiley face on there. Still not as creepy as the Slender Man, I gotta say.
Yeah, the thing is just
It's eerie, isn't
it's
it?
settling to look at.
Yeah. Our unit member, that mech has got a Vulcan, and he's put a blank white circle on its face. And that thing's creepy as hell. Because, I mean, it's already peering forwards. It's a creepy looking mech.
Now, one of the coolest looking ones is definitely the Phoenix Hawk. The
Oh,
cockpit.
yeah, the Master Chief mech.
Yeah, if you do the colors just right, the cockpit looks like a pair of like Oakleys.
Yeah, Oakley's are like ski goggles or something. Okay, so red on the rotation. Red going low around this right side. Looking for a bit of surprise on blue here.
I was playing a 1v1 with some of the guys in Solaris, and after the match, I was like, "If you're fighting a Phoenix Hawk, aim for the Oakleys."
Oh
Like,
yeah,
shoot
every time.
sunglasses.
I mean, they're pretty obvious. That's the only problem.
hmm
I think I'll probably look at putting decal or something over them just to stop that shininess a little bit.
I've yet to be killed by a headshot, so I'm not
Oh,
worried
okay.
about it.
Doesn't happen then.
Blue team
On
kind
the high ground,
of
walking
looks
away.
like they lost track of.
Yeah, I think
red
they've
team.
lost them. Red were going for the surprise, didn't quite get round there, and Blue's wandered off. Red's wandering off.
Although blue with the LRMs is definitely going to be in a better position to
Yeah,
re-engage.
I think they've forgotten that. So Morv obviously dived down to get away from those LRMs. He's now going to be back in the open as soon as Corrosion gets a lock again. Oh, PPC going off now. He's got him. He's got him in target.
Ooh.
They are going to have to watch out for that. So this could be probably one of the longest matches we've seen so far, with them taking opposite sides on the map.
It'll be interesting if we run out of time here.
Yeah, actually, 3 minutes 20 on the clock. That is a possibility in this match.
And we did set the rules that if you draw, both teams lose a point.
Yep, that's true, yeah. So, yeah, there's nothing to be gained by a tie.
All it takes is one kill.
Yeah, if they both just focused on one, looking at that clock tick down, they just need to do that and get the win. Or at least points, anyway. Maybe not the win, but points.
I think blue team here is.
Yeah,
trying
they're
to
going to
make
get
that-
him as they come over the top. They should get him in range. Morph is going to be the first target coming up now. It might be Talon going down there. It's Vigor 2 at 78% now.
He can keep his positioning just right. They can 1v1 at least.
It's nice to see some trading going on. It looks like they've all seen the clock and they're like, we've got to do something. Okay, everyone just whittling down. Everyone paired off. Long-range missiles not really doing their thing. Oh, the Bass is down to 55%.
Yeah, Grungy down to 51 though.
Oh, wow, yeah.
24
Oh, that was the engine gone in the blood asp.
taking critical losses. We
Gotta
need
be.
all through.
Talon going down as well. Okay,
Oh,
so red
there's
team have taken
strike
this
that
one.
just went out.
Oh, a strike in close quarters.
I don't know if that was Talons or whose
Yeah, I don't know.
strike.
Someone was a bit bold with that. Okay, Morv's now going one-on-one with Talon. I don't know if Talon's got any weapons left. Oh, he's got a PPC. Okay. It's not going to cut it as they both close in on him. Yeah, there we go. Whew, well, at least we didn't have a tie finish.
Yep. Always love hearing war horns in competitive play.
Oh, yeah.
Makes me
Who
happy.
doesn't put them in the cockpit? That's what I want to know. Okay, so 2-0 win to Morv and Grungy.
I'd like to see team damage on that one.
Yeah, we can't see that, can we? No. Oh, that's a shame.
The guys can. We can't. Good damage numbers. Pretty even. A little right at 700 for both teams. Total damage.
That's nice. That's good to see. Okay, Morv and Grungy are team 1. Okay, so that's starting to rebalance the points now. Okay, so we're actually looking at 12-8. So 12-8 in favour of Team 3, which is Talon and Corrosion at the moment. Coming up to the last drop now, 180 tons going up to. And River City. Okay, ready for them to up ton. So, it's been unanimously joined by the members that rounds 8 and 9. So, Team 4v2 and Team 5v3 are going to be skipped. Interesting because, well, I would have thought Team 3 would have wanted to run that because they are, at the moment, they are tied with Team 1. But anyway, we can black those out. And we'll, after this one, the next round will be Team 4 versus Team 5 for our final matchups. So it'll be Wolfbane and Kirby versus Luke Washington and Green Buds.
These matches have been pretty good. Always exciting when the matches aren't terrible.
Yeah, it has been very, very exciting. And yeah, these could have been quite stale. Just 2v2 could have been very, very quickly. But these have actually shocked us a few times. So, are they taking longer to get ready? Is there something wrong? No, there's nothing wrong with the board. So, Minister, it was unanimous, was it? Skip rounds 8 and 9?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
that's fine. Just double checking, just before we affect anyone's scores.
Yeah, and that's something we need to discuss, internally, if we're going to reschedule the remaining 2 matches, or if we're going to drop a match for the guys that have played more.
Yeah, I think we'll be able to see the scores as they stand at if it's going to make a difference or not, I mean, I think it will. These, you can score quite high in these rounds. So,
Mhm.
but yeah, we can definitely see and discuss that as the Exiles and with the competitors as well, and see what they want to do. There's more days in the calendar, so why not?
Yep.
Okay, Team 2 is ready. Team 1. Who's Talon's teammate? Talon's teammate is Corrosion. Corrosion doing a lot of mech work in the labs. I think that might be just because he was late in today, wasn't he? He had a busy day, so
Mhm.
might not have had the time to get everything ready for the contest. That's fine. Do you feel like you put in a full shift? I do.
And then some. I was thinking like, somewhere between like 2 on the low end, like 4 on the high end.
I was
Here
thinking.
we are,
Yeah, I was thinking
five
with
and a
two
half hours
scheduled,
later.
2 hours for it. I was like, really? I mean, considering it took us what 7 weeks on our one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where's Corrosion? Let's get this underway, Corrosion. Anyway, we still have viewers. There's still people watching. Yeah, 14 of you still go. Okay, Dan Mech's got to go, but that's fine. Hopefully, we got Dan Mech into Mechwarrior Online. He's a long-term BattleTech player, so it'd be nice if we get him giving a go. White Tiger says thank you for having him. No, White Tiger, the honor was ours. Thank you very much for joining, buddy. Bubba Axe, can you join our chat? Oh right, I think that was to discuss what you guys want to do, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, that's Corrosion.
Thank-
Okay. Corrosion's back in the room now, so I think he's all right. Morph says, "How's your computer temp, Minister?"
I don't know. Better, I guess.
better. Put some ice cubes in it.
Hadn't crashed.
Okay, we got teams ready. Let's launch this one.
I'm also running the game at 720p and
Oh,
in
are you?
windowed mode.
Wow, you've downscaled. I think a lot of the shoutcasters do run those at 720, just not to tax their system. So I think it's a common thing.
Yeah. And I think I'm streaming it at 720 as well. So
Yeah, I used to stream
no
1080, but I got a lot of people requesting 720 just so they could watch it on their phones when they're on data.
Mhm.
So that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, who's watching this on a 4K TV, in their living room at 65 inches?
I mean, I was just enjoying
get
it
outta
doing it
here.
at 1080 just because I could, I think. I'd do it at 4K if I could, but nobody would watch it, so...
Yeah.
Okay, so let's wait for these flights to come in. I can see on blue team we have Talon and Corrosion. Corrosion's going to be in a blood ass. Oh, I've got reds. Okay, let's talk about reds. What have we got?
Eliminate all enemies, no matter the cost.
Okay, so I've got the grungy one in a Bloodlust Bass C, 2 LB-20X, and 4 heavy small lasers. Morv is in his Death Strike with 2 Clan Gorse and 6 medium pulse. So we've gone for 2 big heavy hitters on this side.
It looks like we may have some range going on here. We have Talon in a Jaeger mech with 2 Gauss rifles, and that's it. Corrosion in a Blood Asp, 3 ER large and 2 large pulse.
Oh wow, yeah, I reckon blue team is definitely going to just post up high and wait there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Gotta warm those lasers up.
Yeah, this will be an interesting to see. We'll see if red goes to the bait. I mean, if I was red now, I would move into Echo 5.
Yeah,
and
blue's just out in position already.
Yeah, blue's there. What's red doing? Oh, red is going all the way down that right flank. Okay. So these boys are ready to roll. Let's just refresh what they've got. Oh, we got some fire already. Yeah, so we've got Gorse here as well. We've got some Pulse though as well. Heavy, S'mores, and LB. So we've got a Brawler, and we got some Gorse, and we got some Pulse. So we've got a bit of a mix on red team. I think red team's going to close the distance. Blue's going to post up. We'll see what happens.
Cotton.
What's that?
I said F and A Cotton from Dodgeball.
That's it, yeah. Oh man, classic movie.
I just watched that the other day.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love their movies. So funny.
If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
Clang. My girlfriend doesn't get their humor, like, at all. I love all their movies, and my girlfriend doesn't get their humor. It must be a guy thing.
Yeah, you say that, and I'd be inclined to agree with you, but Dodgeball is one of the movies that my wife actually finds funny.
Oh, okay. Oh, she's got it there. She's got some taste.
Looks like blue team may be lost here.
Yeah, we've completely swapped sides. Blue team's gone off on that right flank. Red's now approaching the airfield. Is blue team just going to post up an Echo 5 now? Oh no, they've taken the high ground. Okay, blue's taken the high ground. They are looking to post up, that's the thing. Red's keeping them on their toes by moving. Blue's looking to just hole up in a nice high ground with a good view. And they can't find red. Red's just ready to take a flight. I mean, they look like they got their suitcases packed. They're crossing the airfield. Little Jimmy's got a book to read. This is what happens with no action and a big map. We just start talking crap. Okay. Come on, guys, get to fighting. Cross that bridge. Go punch something.
Yeah, this might be interesting if blue can get eyes on red here as they cross the bridge.
Yeah,
Red
their range might just tell. I mean, I thought red was going to go by the citadel, you see, and just close that distance. If I was blue, I wouldn't have moved. I would have stayed up high and just... Oh, there we go. We've got some extra-range lasers going on. Yeah, looks like Corrosion just got some eyes on from this high point he's got. I'm going to jump inside Corrosion and see what he can see. Okay, so yeah, he's got advanced zoom, so he's ready to snipe. Yeah, 3 large extra range, 2 large pulse. He is ready to pop and shoot when he sees them. But now he can't see them.
More of a grungy. Getting smart, they're crossing in the water instead of on the bridge.
Ah, that's why they can't see them. Okay, so yeah, blue team completely blind at the moment, can't see a thing.
I think here in about 30 seconds we're gonna have some action.
Yeah, red's closing in now through Echo 5, through that city there. Yeah, some fire coming off from Grungy now. Do you know what? If they close this distance and get up close... I mean, I know they've got pulses on that side, but wow. Okay, so let's look at the damage. What we got? We got Grungy's down to 89%. So that range is kind of whittling down.
Yeah, he's closing that gap though with those LB20s.
Yeah, he's just got to use those buildings a little while longer. Morve in the open. But I would say Morve probably with a higher degree of armor. Oh, not anymore. But maybe Morve tanking just so Grungy can get a bit of a close on.
Yeah, the Jaeger mech may have more armor right now, but he's going to be pretty limited in what he can do with just 2 Gauss rifles.
Yeah, he probably is. I wouldn't. That's a bit of a weak teammate to have. I mean, not against Talon. I'm in the build, so if my teammate brought just 2 Gauss, I'd probably be pretty gutted. And I think he might have just lost one.
If they can keep him
he's down to 1 Gauss now.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they keep him from doing too much damage, he won't be much of a threat.
Yeah, I guess Talon may be thinking he could just get the headshots, which isn't bad thinking if you got the skill. Although red team both down to red markers now. Oh, that's Talon gone. Could have been the Gorse going critical because I can see both arms and shoulders missing, but the core is still intact.
Blood Asp looking, well, both Blood Asps looking pretty rough.
Yeah, there's a lot of pink and red markers going on. Everyone's down. Grungy's got the most armor at 59%, Morv at 46, and Corrosion at 45. But now Corrosion's on the low ground.
Well, they're going to follow him, though.
I mean, I know with those Blood Asps, you can't tilt down. No, so they've had to drop down with them because they can't get that pitch on the torso. But with 38% left, yeah,
Well,
Corrosion just
there
took
you
it. Well played, Morv and Grungy.
Yeah, good match. Good job, guys. Well, it looks like about 800 damage, a little over 800 on red team, and just shy 800 on blue team. So that was definitely just a case of bringing better weapons.
Yeah, and like I said, bringing 2 Gorse on a heavy, on an assault mech, definitely with accompanying weapons, but just 2 on its own, probably a little bit worrying unless you're really skilled with them. And yeah, let's not forget the high critical chance of Gorse as well. It likes to explode. The ammo doesn't, but the guns do. Okay, so yeah, Team 1 taking the win there over Team 3. Okay, so we're now jumping ahead to our final matchup, which is Team 4 versus Team 5. So Wolfbane and Kirby the Fowl versus the Fowl, sorry, not the Fowl, like a chicken, versus Luke Washington and Green Buds.
All right, let me just pop in there real quick and let
Just
them
double
know.
check they're all okay to do that. I don't want to cheat anyone out of any scores. So a quick update while we're waiting for Minister to come back and we'll get the guys in the room. Currently in first place in the tournament then is Team 1, Morvatros and Grungy 1 with 66 points. In second place is Team 3, Talon X and Corrosion with 60 points. In third place we have Team 2, Gohan and Grey Wolf with 23 points. And tied fourth we have Team 4 and Team 5 about to play.
So, I just spoke to the guys. The guys that were going to play the last match are no longer have the time to do it right now. So we're going to have to postpone the last 3 matches.
Okay, I think the best choice then, Minister, is if we do actually run another day with those last 3 matches rather than let anyone take a 0.
Yep.
Yep.
I think what we'll probably have to do is just do it next weekend. We can finish it up, and having 3 matches will go a lot quicker than having 7.
Absolutely, buddy. I think that's a much better finish than letting people miss drops, especially because all the scores are now tightening up.
Yep.
So, I mean, we got 66, 60, 23, 16, and 16. So, nobody's massively losing. So, yeah, I'd like to see us run. So, yep, we'll do this again next weekend, probably next Saturday again.
Yep, sounds good to me. We'll
right.
confirm with the rest of the guys, but anyone watching the stream, Same bat time, same bat channel.
Oh, White Tiger's worried about everyone being salty. No, White Tiger, they're not at all, buddy. Everyone appreciates you jumping in, and the team that you were in, they're still getting wins. So it wasn't all you, buddy. You're an amazing player, but no, it's everyone's leveling out now, and the scores are matching up, and we're probably gonna carry this on next weekend because we're running out of time to do the last 3 rounds. So yeah,
Yep.
Same time, same place, probably next weekend, guys. We'll confirm it in the week. So yeah, thank you very much to Minister for joining me in shoutcasting this.
Absolutely.
It's been a lot of work, but it's been a lot of fun, and yeah, and we'll see you guys next weekend. We'll be doing the same thing. We'll have some streams going on in between, so if you haven't checked out Minister's channel on Mixer, do go and check him out. He's probably the only person streaming Mechwarrior Online on Mixer, so do give him a follow.
I am.
And obviously, do follow and subscribe if you want to see more of Mecha Action Online, because there's more coming, and there's more tournaments coming up for our core team. Alright guys, we're going to close the stream. Thank you very much for joining, and catch you all soon.
Thanks for watching, everybody.